for all things. Thank you for the ability to see through this space farce, this nonsense, worldly, earthly nonsense. Earth is the rule and heavens is the ruling class. Let me go grab the light. I thought I had my light in here. Let's grab the light. I'll be right back. Well, here we are, one day closer to 2026, and will the Deagle maps, will they come to fruition? Will this Operation 923, Operation Nanook, Operation Paperclip, Operation Mockingbird, Operation, Popeye, Project Blue Book. So I think so. I think they're going to pull it off. I think the public's ready for a rapture. You know, all this talk of rapture, no such thing as a rapture. So I believe that'll be part of this as well, and that'll be why there's a abundance of foolish people who have been deceived by the word rapture. So, or alien. There's another thing that doesn't exist. An alien doesn't exist. That's a word. Rapture, a word. That's not a word that exists in Scripture. The calling up of the elect, the harposa, but there's no rapture. So there's a rapture, Indiana, and they stood twice. Remember, first in 2017, and then 7 years later. That's the number of judgments, and then they stood right there on 2024 on April 8th, back there again on Rapture, Indiana. So a lot of people disappointed. They thought they were going to get rapture. It doesn't say that. That's what you're going to get, is a bunch of disappointment. Well, you'd be disappointed when you get all your knowledge stripped from you. That's the word hell, no knowledge. People think there's a place called hell. There's no place. Hell is not a place. It's the word abyss, and that is the word knowledge. So my people shall perish for lack of knowledge. That's where you're going to wish you had just a little taste of the word, just a little jot. But people in hell want ice water, remember? So, in fact, it's cold as hell. And what all the old homosexual Elton said, right? Rocket Man, Mr. Warp Speed, Trumpstein Island Boy, all of them in their little rockets, Von Braun and Elon, and all of their high priest, Aleister Crowley, and the rituals, the free will rituals, do as thou will. So, yep. Anybody of any faith, of any kind of religion, I'm pretty sure that's going to succumb to robots. But they won't listen to me, and that's fine. I'm not talking to the world. I'm in my Noah moments here, so until the end of the year, I'm not listening to anybody unless they just want to get on the ark. So you're blind to me. Isn't that what cool Collie Bud said? I think you've been smoking too much of that auto flower or something. With flower peace, Jesus, all your nonsense. So you better have your ark prepared because most will not, many are called and few oligos are chosen. So it's already been written. Not going to change anything. There's no free will. There's no luck. You better be building that spiritual ark before all things. Spiritual death. So you got to stand against the beast. That's what Christ did. If not, then you're just a little biatch or dog, little curl up in a ball, and ain't no fight in you. I didn't mean like fight with violence. That's Old Testament. This is vengeance be mine. So we're not supposed to have any military outside our borders of America, and that's why you got to stand up against the beast. Death to America. Death to Israel. Spiritual death, you idiots. Not calling for violence, calling to get out of the beast. Come out of her, my people. Do not partake. Be in it, but be not of it. Yeah, that's right. It's not in them. So, build your ark. The chosen will do what Father tells them, girded. He makes them inviting call out to the hearts to seek. And he said, who shall ever seek? Remember, ask. You shall receive this knowledge, what's in the book. Knock, don't sup with vipers. Only sup with the word. Right? Knock and I will sup with you. So, it's not in them. It's only on the hearts of the bride. They'll just sit there and go to work. They won't spend no more days making this like a real thing. It says hailstones, 129 pounds, but nope, that won't happen in my lifetime, right? How many more days until Trump shuts the door on the Ark of America and the dragon will be there to consume the child? It says it on 2017, 9:23 in Revelation 12. See, this was spoken of by Christ himself. Hallelujah. They'll have no extra oil. They'll be on the other side of the door. Bam! And then it'll be too late. He said he'd come like a thief, and he said, make sure no man deceive you in the night. He said the enemy came and sowed seeds while you were sleeping. Are you sleeping? Yes, you are. You're sleeping. You're not getting prepared. You're just sitting there like an American going to work, feeding the beast. An accessory to murder, adding more murder charges to your judgments at the time of your death, when the dead are raised. One spiritual death, right? Well, no, one spiritual resurrection. Remember that neatly folded mask had Mary found when he had risen after being in darkness, after death. Hallelujah. Jews and Gentiles, man and women, good and evil, white, black, brown, and red and yellow, all flesh. Just a little bit. Everybody knows evil because they go through the wide gate. Broad is the way that leads to the wide gate. Most people go to hell. Holy Ghost find that straight gate because narrow is the path that leads to the straight gate. And very few are chosen, set apart. Fear not, Holy Ghost flock. His flock is small. Everybody knows evil. Maybe you'll have a different day tomorrow and you won't mourn. Somebody die. You haven't awake. Wake up! I said don't go to sleep. Like a thief in the night, he said, come, be sure no man deceive you. So you've been deceived. You're playing little space balls. God's in the sky, and aliens are going to get you. Words are going to get you. They already got you being ruled by the government. You've been mind controlled. Mental mind governed. They're controlling your mind. Got to hit them with the mind control. You're on Wi-Fi. That's why you're going to die, because you're in the grid. We're all going to die. That's for certain. Death is certain. Is it not? Hallelujah. Spiritual death daily. To self, pornea, idolatry. Many are called, but few are chosen. So sorrows. They're signaling. We're here. We're there. Made it to the end and the beginning. Like a doorway. Time overlapping itself. Like the Ouroboros, the snake eating its own tail. Or like a twist of time. like a doorway that never ends, an overlapping inner and outer timeline, an ether. 88. You have your ark ready? Probably not. You have extra oil? Probably not. Is God in the sky? No. Hey. Oh. Want to know all the hoes are at? Ask Santa. Moloch, remember? Esau's brother. He killed him, stole his inheritance. Mithra. The one Donald Trump has his house decorated with, you idiots. Satan, Jesus Christ. Birth in the middle of the winter. Satan. 9:23, remember? 12:25. Oh boy, we got time, don't we? No, you got no time. Time is illusion. Time is a doorway. If time never ends, how do you die? Only die to flesh. Dash. Go back to ghost. Oh, I ain't afraid of no ghost. You can call Ghostbusters. Well, I do. I fear the Lord. Lord's the word master. Can't serve two, he said. He'd said two witnesses. Probably those two thieves that hang right there on your cross, or well, your crown. No, your crown. He said, Revelation 3:11, I come quickly. Remember, like a thief in the night, he said, sure, no man deceive you. Let no one take your March 11th, 3:11 crown. See what I'm saying? Uh-oh, we're getting messages. What is it? Nothing. Don't normally get anything that's worth of nothing. So all people I know are evil. Everybody knows evil. They're just fooling you and acting like they're nice. Nice means to be stupid. Bunch of stupid people walking around acting like everything's okay, huh? Being nice. Everything's all right. Everything's awesome. Team America. Is this what great again feels like? Whoa. Father created that evil. Isaiah 45:7. Are you ready for more evil? Remember, sorrows, here it comes. Hold on, if you know what the word says. This is the end, but the beginning. See, here we are again. Of time. Sorrows. It's going to get a lot worse. You know what that means? Not great again. Sorrows means, oh, well, peace. Those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction, like Mr. Crowley. What's that? Worldly nonsense. Earthly is the rule. Earth is the rule. Nobody who believes in Jesus, they're an earthly idiot. There's no such thing as Jesus. Well, there's no such thing as believing in Jesus. There's no such thing as J, Greek or Hebrew. So no J's. No, J is a translated. He said, don't translate. Don't pervert. That's a pervert, right? Trans. Like transcribe or no. Translate, not transliteration. Literally changing the definition. That's what you're doing. You're transgender. Well, transgender Jesus. You're December Jesus. You're Massey. You're eat my flesh. You're carnivore Jesus. Orgy. Ugh. You're Baphomet Jesus. You're three gender Jesus. You're balls Jesus. You're three booby Jesus. Or blue booby Jesus. It's an avatar Jesus. We got Papa Smurf and wait a minute, Smurfettes. Hey, I don't know what's going on here. I know. Kitty touch much? Yeah, the kitty touched Jesus. Come on in, sit down on your ass and sit down, Jesus. He's a stand up and carry your cross every day until you die to be saved, Jesus. Gotta die to be saved. What are you, an idiot? It's a purchase chosen from the foundation of the world, not a religion. Remember Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy? Remember Noah, Shem, authority, Agape, Ox, Aleph, leader, Alpha and Omega, the second born of Noah? Remember Noah? He built an ark. I meant authority, Agape, not phileo. Phileo love is like you like your dog, you love your dog, or you love your wife's rack, the rack on your truck. That's phileo. Remember, he said, get behind me, Peter. I'm not asking you if you phileo me. Do you agape me? Do you love me, Peter? Stiff Peter, I know Nimrod. Take your little pan god out here, your little flute, and stick it in somebody else's little American pie. Father would have stood up Shiloh to the to America. Absolutely. He'd have been in jail, and they already probably shot him and hung him by now. Does anybody want to hang you? He said, conform to my image. Conform, that means you got to do what he did. He would definitely be in jail and fined, and also they beat him. Anybody want to beat you? No, probably not. You're like, oh, here's my license. Okay, so how about sending millions of dollars, trillions of dollars overseas to kill other people so Americans could be poor, and then kick Americans off the streets for being poor? More government millionaires in Congress than there is in populace. Oh, more poor Americans. People like, oh, everything's awesome. I know you're being nice. You're stupid. It's not okay. Have some humanity. You don't have to have a piece of paper. Remember, he filled all those paper contracts and rituals. Somebody had a paper, and you're going to throw them out of here. What if they've been here for 30 years, never committed crime as a term of account? And you will be held accountable. A measure that you pour out on to, oh, love thy enemy like thy neighbor like thyself will be poured back onto you. Yes, see, idolatry and imagery. This is a Satanist just because they've fallen for their eyes. Remember? They want Wi-Fi and 5G whiz. That's oxygen depletion, saturation in your hemoglobin that you're suffering from, not pneumonia or respiratory virus. Idiot. Don't know his ass from a hole in the ground. Remember? This one time in band camp or ball camp? And let me just ask you there. Was that gamma? Oh, damn, like rays. Like a death ray. Nano. Star Trek. Xbox? Is it? Oh, that is a gamer. Or do you live on a planet? Let's see if he's already spun on a ball. You live on a planet? Planet Earth? I don't care if you can see me. Can you hear me now? Like the got no bars and no places here. I'm on a 2G potato phone. You know, like on a toaster. You said toasting you, roasting you, like fried. You're fried. You're so done in here. You came into the wrong room. This ain't some. Oh, alpha beta. Why don't you be like alpha beta and tell a friend? Why don't you just take your 2 big feet and raise like burning like the rays that shoot from the sun, entitled cooler back breaking to the maximum. Get your broke back out of here. Go on. You can't hang with this. Never. You hung from a tree. Don't sup with vipers. You knew I was a snake before you let me in. He let you in here, and now I'm roasting you. Burning like electric, not like YMCA, like some dance. It's electric. Goodbye. You're not on the other side of the boat. None of you are. You're all idiots. You ain't preparing for the 216 million Americans that just go, no birthday next year. Should be celebrating anything anyways. Bye-bye. Like I'm getting a Dear John letter, huh? It's 2 Johns. Remember, we witnessed the revelation twice. 2 witnesses, 2 lying eyes. Worried about a toaster. Plugged into a microwave. Your microwave talks to your toaster, reports to NSA. Oh my goodness. And it did a report on what you took out of your chrome refrigerator. Stainless. Toaster, not 2. Stainless. Oh, kind of like Mr. Stinky Muskrat's plugged in. Little electric. It's electric, see? They're doing the slide. Autonomous. You can't step to me. You can moonwalk your ass right out of here. You thought you knew where you were going with that, huh? And then you were backsliding. Trade lightsabers in your eyes, so careful. Stay away from this guy's back. I remember he said, get behind me, Peter. Sickening world that I live in. They're all going to get eaten by robots, taken to the sky in a false rapture. Rapture, that's not even a word. Like sovereign. There's only one sovereign creator of the raw, so there's no free will. Are you an idiot? Yep, means you're unskilled, unlabored, uneducated, never even took the time to define. 99% of what comes out of your pie hole, face, lips is just translation or lies. Would anybody like to step to the test? Nope. Father's going to test you. No more testing you in here. Not until after the sickening orgy calendar of 2026. There's no such thing as 2025. So you're an orgy calendar worshiper. You're not supposed to celebrate a single thing. I rebuke you with the Alatia. Get away from me, you earth. You're not supposed to love earth, dirt. You smell like the earth, earthly worms, like wood, like wormwood. Oh, balls in the sky, right? It'll turn the water red, like blood. Remember, you're supposed to have your garments washed white and clean and blood. How are you going to do that? It's baptismal blood. Bapto or baptismo. Baptizo, you know what that is? Not in water, unless you drown to death. It's the only way to be water baptized. That's halakha. It's a water perverted ritual by the Pharisees, and you're a Pharisee and a heresy, and I rebuke you with aletheia. That's what I'm supposed to do. Show them to the light. If they're in the broad way. Most people are the broad way. It leads to hell. Hell's not below your feet. Hell's the word, no knowledge. Show them to the light. Father's bis, knowledge. Father's the word. But you love some other Jesus. J's not a word that ever... J. Word. They think J, Jesus, word. Oh, Shem, word, name. What? J. You get hooked on one letter, like phonics. Hooked on phonics worked for me. It was Babel. Psycholo. Maybe it's a gigolo or juggalo. Whatever their homie slice. Remember? Don't worry about it. Can't turn a goat into a sheep. Be chopping them, dividing people. I'm not condemning anybody. Father separates the wheat from the chaff. Remember? Goats and sheep. 99% of people are goats because they go to hell. Goats, Baphomet, Bel, Jesus Christ. Mass 8, December 25th. So it's 9/23. How many days do you get to your pagan orgy, Jesus? One Trump has his house decorated with Donald, Mr. Warp Speed, and Anatomy. No. It's like Star Trek. I can build a ray. Like Tesla, remember he said? A death ray. Remember? Death to self, die daily. Spiritual death. Death to America. Death to Israel. Spiritual death. Israel. In Revelation is not in the middle of the desert. You're an idiot. You don't let pluck your finger off your hand and pull the yew tree and pluck the yew bow. I'm going to pluck you. The yew tree. They pull the bow. That's not all. The toxin, the rider in the White House. Horse of Revelation. One who brings the disease and the cure of the disease. Satan, Mithra, the sun god, the 58-story tower. Remember? Now remember your historical record? Because history is written in a book. How about scriptural record? Father created all things. He's the writer of all things. You just got the wrong script. You're reading it in a book. You're reading the wrong book. You need to read the aletheia, truth. By definition, the only way to the Father is through the Son. And he said, I am the truth. So you're speaking translation. You go after transgender Jesus with 3 genders. Man, beast, and woman. So that's Baphomet, Satan, Jesus Christ, birth in the middle of the winter, the sun god, on your 2025 orgy calendar. So 9/23 is the birth of the Christ. What do you know about that? What you know about me? Yeah, who you pimping yourself out to? Oh, my mother. PIMP. You're whoring yourself out to the beast. Mary called his wife a whore in the book of Revelation, and I am Revelation. Aletheia, truth, been hidden by this deception. Fomahawk fish, the age of water, remember? 2,600 years of deception by the churches, temples and houses made by hands. And he said he doesn't dwell. He dwells within the heart of the bride. But you go after this temple Jesus. Sit on your ass, Jesus, in a church. Didn't you hear what I said? He said, the Most High does not dwell in temples made by hands. Put that light at the top of your temple, your house. He said, let it shine. Not like pride, that's a city. Father hates 2-story buildings. Well, 2 becomes 3, becomes 4. That's pride. Capitalism. America. Hypocrisy. Corporation. Strangulation nation. Strangling everybody with oil when we had gravitic technology. Perpetual polarity. Perpetual, yeah. How about anti-magnetics? Gravity. Stuck to a ball. You spin it on a ball. Would you please leave now? You already spun. That Hebrew word is called forward. That means you're perverted. No perverts allowed in here. You pervert the word. He said, guard my commandments in 2 John and 6. That means to love and do what he says. And he said, take up my cross. And nobody ever hung from crosses. That's Satan and pagan. You fall for that imagery, idolatry. Romans were masters of torture. Master is the word Lord, never written in the scripture ever once. You silly little rabbit. Tricks for kids. Remember, April Fools? The New Year's does not start in the middle of the winter. Rabbits. Remember, Ishtar? That was the god of goddess, this fertility sex goddess that married Christmas, Jesus Christ, or whatever you want to call that, Satan. Christmas married Easter. They had a kid called Tammuz when Christmas died. Well, Tammuz like rabbits. They fuck like rabbits. Like rabbits. Silly rabbit. The fertility goddess, like that Muslim flag with the lunar crescent moon and the star, Ishtar, in the moon. That's the lunar goddess, sex goddess. That's why they like the kitty touch much. Just like Joe Biden, remember? It was a snake before you let in. Yeah, Mr. Trumpstein Island. Yeah, and then he let Joe Biden. Record earnings in 2020 at the reset in your pagan orgy calendar. Jesus Christ. The sun god, Satan. Why do you think Donald paints his face orange like a basketball double dribble? Well, like a Gemini. Oh, like the sun. That's what it is. Face, cake, makeup. Cake, huh? There we go, celebrating again. Your orgy, Satan, Jesus Christ, eating cake. While I'm chooching on some cake, but that's a different kind of cake. Never mind. Stop. All right. Remember, the pit will raise, right? The fire, the smoke, raising the resurrection from the darkness, from death to life, with the final trump, resurrection. From the ashes and the dust, did you get crushed, or the worms eat you, or did you catch on fire, get incinerated, cremated? You're still going to be judged at one time. There's only one judgment. There's only one judge. And that is Father I am. We are to judge with righteous judgment. He condemns under this testament. But judgment, he said, right, let vengeance be mine. So we're not to go after the eye for eye, tooth for tooth. That's the old law. We're not under the Sabbath laws of celebration or fee or fine or any. You don't celebrate a single thing. If you do, you're a Satanist. And you surely don't want to celebrate the birth of Satan, Jesus Christ, December 25th, the sun god, birthed in the middle of the winter in a manger. Manger, Jesus. Your Jesus has mange because you have sex with beasts. That's why. It's a ritual, and we're not supposed to be celebrating anything. Here you are celebrating Labor Day. You're supposed to be laboring in his day, right? No, you're supposed to take and celebrate the Sabbath and rest. No, you're supposed to take up your cross. You're an idiot. Nobody hung from crosses. Nobody carried crosses. You're a Satanist. That's the pagan unk. Yeah, don't come in here and call me unk. I ain't your unk. I understand respect. Don't call me daddy. He said, call no man father like Popa Pop. Like Papa Smurf. That's why they keep saying Papa Smurf, huh? These guys know. They're not. They're silly. They're onto it, right? Baby Smurf, Papa Smurf, Baby Smurf. Trump and his, Trumpstein Island boys with his buddy Elon and Joe. They'll trade lightsabers in their ice holes at the island. And they raise the Jurassic jet spine out of the swamp. Flush meadows, they do. You hate to break it to you, you were the swamp. But that's all right. They know what they're doing. I remember my dad telling me, they don't like the government. I know that. I think he's about 10 or 11 when he told me this. He said, but you're not going to change and know what they're doing. Don't try to change anybody, son. You can only change yourself. It's wrong to change anybody. Ever. Ever, son, listen to me. Don't try to change anybody. You got to be the mirror you want to see. That mirror, that man in the mirror. Oh, there goes Michael. Careful with that angel, angelos. Got to be a change in the mirror that you want to see, but you can't change anything that's already written. You can only do Father's will, or you're a beast. You're a goat and you're a beast of the field. You're probably a brute beast. You're probably an ass. You're probably a viper and a snake. Remember? He said he knew I was a snake before you let me in, and then he let Joe Biden. And here we are in Back to the Future 9/11. what? 4 plus 7 is 11. You want to go back in time? Like Back to the Future? 4 plus 5 is 9. 4 plus 7 is 11. If you skip Joe Biden, President 9/11. The one who has his house decorated with Satan. The sun god Mithra, who paints his face orange, like Mithra the sun god, like the sun, orange. The sun's not orange anymore, but that's okay. The next stage will be blue. Are you ready for blue Kachina? The Hopi knew about it. Remember the Hopi? They got in the ground, didn't they? Not ants. They weren't ant people. They were not people, lizard people or digit people. There's no lizards or digits or dragons or gods in the sky or balls in the sky. You can take your balls somewhere else. Well, whatever. The man's nuts, grab them, take them and go. Not deer nuts or beer nuts. They come in a bag or a sack. You can take that too with you to go if you'd like. Put in a box, a bag. I don't care. Just block, ball, bag, rock. I don't care. You are perverted. That means you're adding or taking away from his word. He said that's death. So he said guard his commandments. And when you take an oath, you take an oath to death. Remember? Do not quit your post until properly relieved. That's the first general order as a United States Army veteran. I rebuke my tour service. Serve the beast, the one we're supposed to be standing against. America, the beast. Israel, the beast. The beast is Israel. The beast is America. The Israel that it speaks about in Scripture and Revelation is not this modern. Well, how about fake Jews? Like that 1948 and 1939, they had a triple conjunction of Saturn and Jupiter, the same one that brought us into this age, and the Aries and the rest tabernacle. Huh? The fake Masons. They knew this because they knew the celestial firmament, like the Magi knew the coming of the king. To have, remember Herod, to have the first child born, killed. The Hamashiach. Not, they celebrate the sun god, Jesus Christ. There's two Jesus if you're going to use that pagan term or translate it. He said, don't do that. My name, he said, I am. That means he is the Most High, Father of the Ram. David declared him the Lamb. That makes Father of the Ram. You just don't know who you are. Like go after Esau's brother Nimrod, Satan. He stole his brother's inheritance, and it's all about an inheritance in the wedding. Remember, he divorced his bride and called her a whore in the book of Revelation. I told you I am. Welcome to Revelation. Welcome to the last pages in the Scripture if you want to put them on paper. It was on stone. Now it's on the hearts of the bride. And we don't sup with vipers because it's on tables. Remember, don't cast your pearls, your treasure. Our treasure awaits us. Our treasures, remember, the kingdom of heaven is within. That's our treasure. Heaven's not in the sky. Heaven is to be not led by some government, to be led by the word, not by some fake, false corporation that used to be a constitutional republic, and you're standing against it. So your accessory to murder charges will come after your judge. It doesn't matter if you know it or not. Ignorance is not going to get you out of this. No matter if you're an idiot that you don't know, you're still doing it. You pay somebody to murder somebody, you're going to get in trouble. So, and the sins of the world that he stood it up for were for murdering people in other countries that were standing up to that same exact thing. Feeing and fining and, the Pharisee, they perverted all the law. Their halakha, their haggadah, that might as well be from the old law, Torah, to their Mishnah or Targum or whatever you want to call it. The Old Testament, it was what you'd consider the constitutional republic, and now they've taken that God-protected right, federally, protected, but the people are, the government is not the federal or state, it's the people. These people have lost their mind, and they're not standing up to that, so therefore they'll be judged, that shall be judged. The measure you pour out will be poured out on you. So you paid by punching that clock and going to work with your W-2 tax dollars. I'm guilty. I have, but I've been decades from that. And I did serve the peace. I was a veteran. I've been in law enforcement. I've done all this. But he said, come out of my people. And because he gave me the measure he gave me, I have to return that, not by favor. This is what you have to do. Don't hide that light. He's the light. He showed me this, that we're not even supposed to have even one single military veteran outside the borders of this country. Under the Old Testament, that was part of war and fee and fine and blood. Take your son up to the altar or sacrifice, all these things. But that's God of Aleth. Remember, he said before Abraham was, I am. You tell them, I am the Aleth. I am the Omega. I am the Hados. I am the Alethi. I am the Hurriz. I can go on and on if you'd like. I know who he is. He is the Most High. He is Shiloh. I keep going, But then there's the opposite. Many will come in my name, Shem, Jesus, Mithra, Apollyon, the sun god, Satan, the adversary, Beelzebub. I can go on and on. How many different names does Satan have? Name is Shem, not letters. It's all of the letters. And you got to figure out which ones are blotted out because you're not under the law. Remember, he says fulfilled. He fulfilled all these laws of celebration, ritual, fee, fine, custom, sacrifice, war. Now it's let vengeance be mine, saith the Lord. Turn your cheek, meek, not weak. 47? No, 7 times 70. 4 plus 7 is 11. 11, right? 9/11? I was born in November. That's the 9th month, right? I'm not stuck in that time loop where I get stuck with these people where they think it's 2025 and they celebrate that orgy Jesus calendar. No, I'm just messing with you. It's not a Mandela effect. It's called the HD fat effect in here, where you get the truth, aletheia, pull off these lies for you, because I am the apocalypse. In the end of days, their agape will be adultery. So they were already come to the end, and now we're to the beginning of sorrows. Oh, you thought you were going to get out of here early and get raptured, huh? Raptured. Where does it say raptured? It says Rapture, Indiana. Twice they stood on an X and probably pretty disappointed. Now there's people on 923. This whole, come on, these traditions. Nobody knows the day or the hour. Paul said you see the day approaching. Remember in Matthew it says stars, sun, and moon, and in Genesis it says for times and seasons. There's firmament markers. They can't go into the firmament either. That's the problem. These people are just space balls. Too much gods in the sky for them. Sky Daddy Jesus, that nonsense. But your God is a ball god or some. Kronos was the time marker. Saturn. They thought the sun was dying. They prayed to Saturn, try to slow the sun on 9/23. 9/23. 12/23, 3/23, 6/23. The one Donald Trump has his house decorated with. President 4 plus 5 is 9, 4 plus 7 is 11. He said in Revelation 3 and 11, that was the start of the coronavirus, March 11th. Let no one take your crown, the coronavirus. Let no one take your crown, the coronavirus. Donald Trump declared a national emergency on March 11th. You are asleep at the wheel. And he's right there. Remember, 8 months into 9/11. Here we go. On the 9/23 ritual, where they put you in work camps under Obama's Executive Order 11004. We even passed the 923 executive orders because they're doing the World War II equals World War III ritual all over again. Yeah. Welcome to Revelation. Welcome to the apocalypse. Yep, the veil is being lifted. That's not the Israel scripture in Revelation. I hope you're not falling for that fake 1948 nation that was formed by the Masons, the cornerstones. Christ is the rock, not some fake Masons in Israel. Rebuke these idiots. Welcome to the apocalypse. The Aries, the bookends, the Geminis. Aries, like a bookend. Like 88, like time overlapping itself, like 88 campaign offices, or dial 22088. That's a Gemini. Not a Gemini, it was a Magi. Welcome to the lesson. Welcome to Revelation. Yes, I'm filling you with a potato and you're going to hell. Because he said, don't worry about your eyes, and I make my own power, and you live on a Wi-Fi router. So enjoy your toasting in your city. Yes. Look at that. Disgusting swine. Get them out of here. I don't sup with swine. You're filthy rags. So am I, but I don't sup with swine. I fall short of the word, and you don't know the word. He is the word. You know earth, that's the world. You know your master. He said you can't serve two. So go trade you two, take your ice sabers and sticking them in your ice holes, okay? You go over there to Trumpstein Island there, and you can hang out with him at his island, or maybe in his tower. You can sit on his tower, phallic. Maybe you'll fall off a cliff and land on a bag of phallics. Or maybe Trump could be pushed off a bank, and 500-story bank still land in a suit, huh? You like to take politics, poly meaning many, bloodsuckers. Come in here, sucker, you're going to get roasted. Well, like a hot tamale. And that candy, like candy, huh? Sugar, you're so full of it, I can tell. You're a drug addict. Go get out of here, you drug addicts. Eating sugar. Get away from me. You filthy. Your sugar holidays, celebrations, your rituals. You're worried about a potato and you've been fried to a crisp. Not even in the air fryer, huh? Air, age of air. Maybe we'd use air instead of fire. We still got to be electric. Oh, it's electric. These people do the electric slide. Remember the moonwalk right out of here. So, goodbye, children. You ever get roasted? You come back here, I'll roast you every single time because you don't know any words. Word to her, play tricks on your nerves. I'm getting on your nerves, huh? I know, walk into a room, I don't say anything, I piss people off. Coming to the town I live in, people run away from me. The Trops try to kill me. They kill my kids, but they can't kill me yet, so I'm still here. What do you can say about that? If they ain't kill them, they're alive and they won't go get them, so what do you can say about that? Want to go help them get my kids? You know, they're kidnapping people off the streets of America. They kidnapped my daughter and killed my son. Probably killed my daughter too, but what can I do? Can't report it in this disgusting nation that you seem to be filming from your, I don't know, were you in your basement, your mom's basement or something? Basement pretty good. You better get down under this rock because you ain't gonna make it when the sun knocks this. You're done. You're fried. You're on the grid. I'm not on the grid. I make my own power. You think you even open your mouth to have power over somebody who makes their own power? No, you're not. You're hooked up to the grid on a smart meter. You're transmitting from a smart meter. Think about what you're saying. How smart are you? You're definitely hooked up to a smart meter. You are hooked up to a smart meter. How smart are you? That's the word bis knowledge. Hell is no knowledge. You're already in hell. You can't define any words. So every time you come here, I'm going to crush you. Well, he said, your enemies be ashes under your feet. So not me personally, but the word itself. So you love the earth, and earth is the rule. Heavens aren't above your head. That's the masters, and I'm mastering you with this word. You're a baiter, you're fishing somebody's hook, and you ain't mastered that yet, have you? Go on, kick rocks, take there an emerald. You can stick your little Peter Pan in somebody else's pie. Well, American pie. You're Americans, I can tell. Smell swine. Rebuke America, death to America, death to Israel. It's all spiritual, not threatening with any violence. You're just an idiot. You hear revolution like a ramp, or you want to pick sides and go round and round like a hamster on a wheel. That goes nowhere. Revolution. Like a 6-shooter, it's a revolver. There you go. I say get the hell out of the system and evolve. Evolution. You think you're growing a new thumb or something? A kickstand and just sit there and sit on your ass, or you don't need to sit down anymore because you grow a kickstand on. You don't even have to get lean on it. Got the gangster lean, huh? Don't come in here ever again. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord. That's the term two masters, right? He said that you can't serve two. Master is the word Lord. And remember, I'm mastering you with my word. So you can go bait somebody else's hook, Jay, Jesus, whatever your nonsense. If you're one of those religious people too, get out of here. I rebuke you. I rebuke Jesus Christ as a sun god Satan birthed in the middle of the winter. Christ was born when the Hamashiach was born, when the shepherds were in the field with the sheep, and you're a goat. So please leave. Nice knowing you. I'm not into this. I don't want to talk to people, but I'm doing it because I'm in a place where I'm in my ark. I'm where I'm supposed to be. And you are too. And you're going to get roasted if you're in the city. You're so fucking stupid if you're in the city right now. It is what it is. I am calling it stupidity to be so reliant on convenience. Most cities won't even let you grow any food. 40% of the populace in World War II, remember 1945 equals 2025, now less 1% of the populace does. So people live in the city, and if you're on a smart meter, I rebuke you. You can go ahead and subscribe to me if you're not. If you do, if you're on a smart meter, I really don't care who you are and how long you've been subscribed to this channel. If you're not trying to make a way to get off that smart meter, just go, because you can go be helping yourself or help somebody else. I don't want to hang around people who don't want to help themselves. Serious. I take that to everybody. I don't care how long you've been here. I'm going to my Noah moment. Fuck you. I don't care who you are. You need to be preparing. They're going to have robots coming out of the sky, this Operation Blue Book, and they have to do it before 2025. And if it doesn't happen, then fine. I already told people to come here. How many? Dozens of people heard me, maybe more, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people. How many people? And they're laying dead in the dirt on the East Coast. I told them to come here. And if nothing happened, they can go back to their house. I said this could be more of a tidal thing, but I definitely told everybody from the West Coast, because here I am, come here. How many people are laying in the dirt that I told? All of them. So I'm not trying to save anybody's life. I'm just doing what I have to do as a wise virgin. And I have an ark. Remember, I've been building for a decade over on this. I know it's coming to it, studying for 3. It's here. You don't have to wait. Donald Trump has put military on half the fucking states in America. Everybody's just sitting around like nothing is happening. This is we're already preparing for this. They're getting it ready for their false flag event. or they bring robots that they've been taking up in payloads up top, and they'll come from below and tell everybody they're aliens. Alien is a word. That's as easy it is to fool everybody, because they think God's in the sky and Hitler got fallen angel technology. This is lay down. This has been going on for like this cycle of the 6th extinction event that we're in, the 12th, 12,000 great. That's why he's a golden age, great 12,000 years, 6,000 years ago. This rock was flooded with water from above and below. This time he said it'd be lightning, not fire. See, one of those lightning bolts hits the city. Boof! You're all gone. You're all hooked up. Last time this happened in 1866, it took down the grid. So that's why I say you're fucking stupid if you live in a city. Notice, narrow is the way. Narrow, country roads are narrow, more or less people. All those people being self-reliant. So I can't help you anymore. I really can't. Already given everybody in this ministry a chance to help me with my son, which I don't expect anybody to do, and a chance to come here, and nobody came. Kevin came, so I got Kevin. So thank you, Father, for sending Kevin. So State National, you can do that. Me, a State National, hope you're not talking to me. Fuck State National. I ain't no fucking citizen. Fuck this country. Fuck. That's a good education. Do it. Contact your Secretary of State and tell him I'm taking. See, I already did it in open court. I exercised my right of subrogation, took over power of attorney in open court, and to challenge the judicial capacity of the seated judge, and said, you're not a judge. You don't have judicial capacity. You're not operating in the third article court. So I challenge your judicial capacity. I'm taking over that subrogation, that straw man. I've never been arrested. That this case with this bullshit, the case they currently have against me, I was arrested under the name Apocalypse or Revelation, because that's ministry calls me Pastor Apocalypse or Pastor Revelation. They call me that because that's what I am. Stay here for a couple minutes. You'll start to see what I'm talking about. So I'm not going to let them arrest me under a straw man, a capital letter name. My name is capital T, small r, small a, small c, small y, capital W, small e, small r, small l, and small e, small r. I don't operate in commerce. I only operate in a private capacity. I am not Congress. I'm not a state national. Fuck this country. That means the 13 colonies. So Congress, Continental Congress, that's the right way to go. That is the right way to go. I'm not saying that, but I don't have to exercise that right. I don't have to exercise that right. I am a naturalist, organic, law of the land. I've been here for millions of years. I will come back again and again and again, and I'll always come to declare the line. You'll see me again throughout your eternal journey. He always declares me. You don't know me, but I am Apocalypse. I bring this. I'm the only one doing this 923 revelation, this 1945 equals the parable, the fig tree. Go look at the ministry. It's all here on the work. They put my work right on the U.S. debt calculator, because where do you put your treasure? He said, don't put your treasure here on this rock. Put it in a higher place, remember? So if you get, he's the snare that lifts us out of here, like a rapture, people being leave. Watch, you remember what I said? People believe in a word named rapture. That's not in scripture. So you're pretty heavy metal sprayed with a bunch of heavy metal. If they turn on a gravitic machine, you might just leave. You came in through your head, you'll leave by your feet right up into this supposed space. Do you know what the radiation levels are up there? Do you know the solar wind hitting this from the sun is 775,000 miles an hour without any weather, space weather at all? Because you call it space and just solar weather. I just try to, these people are idiots. Think they're spinning on a planet. Never says planet once. So you better be building your rock ark, because last time it was water. This time it's fire. The fire will come from below, electric from above and below. That's what Tesla was messing with. That's what Trump's had. John G. Trump's family has. That's why not one single person need to ever die of oil. And I'm the only one I think is maybe figured that out. Like, we're not supposed to have any borders, military outside our borders, and nobody should have died for oil. Because remember, before in history, gravitics, perpetual polarity, motion, anti-gravitics, whole current technology, ether technology. This is all the technology that John G. Trump and Trump still has. And it's been preparing, and they know this. And they're going to bring in their tech. They got tech far superior, but they're going to fill you with some silly little robots thinking they're aliens, and there's no such thing as an alien. Alien is a word. Adolf didn't get fallen angel technology. An angel is, I'm an angel. Angel is the word messenger. That's the definition. So if you don't, it's probably hard for, oh my God, honey, did you hear what he said? Angelos, define it. Get the Greek lexicon out. Christ visited John as a messenger, gave him that revelation. I am this book. I walk these testament daily, show you where you're at in the celestial marker, not some fake Father didn't ask you to look at shadows on the ground. He said, look up. Don't fall asleep. Be sure no man deceive you. I am. Before Abraham was, I am. He's not this sit down on your ass. You need to be using your skill set that he gave you. We all have a unique purpose why we're here when we walk this rock. And if you're not using it, the measure you poured out, you hid that light in a basket, will be given to someone else. Be poured out. Give that shekel to the rich man. Easier for a camel to pass the eye of a needle than a rich man through the gates of heaven, because heaven is not above your head. The kingdom of heaven is within. Christ is in you. Father is in you, not in the sky. Never been in the sky. So I don't sup with vipers. Remember, tables, sup, knock and I will sup with you. Don't sup with vipers. Cast your pearls, that's your treasure. We'll see if you leave your treasure on this rock or if you be in a higher place secure, not in the sky. These worldly idiots think they're spinning on a planet and it doesn't even say planet one time. So if you mess up one single thing in text, you're going to hell. That's what its book says, Revelation. I am. I'm giving you this testament that he said. I'm only repeating. I don't want to be a name on this rock. I hate this flesh. I hate being here. I hate witnessing a country that I was served and didn't even know that was a corporation. Didn't even understand the beast system I served. Didn't understand the, throwing people in a rape cage with no victim. It says you have the right to face your accuser. The state can't be the accuser. What, are they going to bring the whole state against you? That's repugnant. It says repugnant. All these things that these people have allowed for themselves is because they do it on their own. You have to resist it to be Christ-like. If you're not currently facing probably charges for standing against the corporation, whether it be treason, I don't give what it is, or some personal life for standing against the law, or America, you're not going to go to heaven, what you think is heaven. You're going to hell and you're already there. He stood up. You got to say it. Follow after me in Matthew. Who shall ever come after me? Let them deny themselves. So you can't do these worldly things like everybody says, oh, it's okay. God loves me. It's okay to celebrate. No, all these, you ain't read the word at all. He is the word, not some book, not some building, he is the word. He never exists in a physical form because he is Hokadesh. He is spirit, the things unseen, faith. And by faith and faith alone under this testament, he said that it was fulfilled. We are saved, but we got to die to be saved because we are chosen, not under the law, bound by law, because we stand up, not lawless. We stand up to this perverted. He did. He sent his son, right? And that's what he did. He stood up to the perverted, the Deuteronomy, where, women were not able to be married because they were not taken back to the public places. They were brought to begin with, nailed as he nailed this contract. You got to understand what he did that day. He divorced his bride and made a new covenant, divorced his old, called her a whore in the book of Revelation because she cheated on his Torah, the law, where the Old Testament, one sin was death. So you ain't getting into there in the Old Testament because all of us have fallen short of the word. We're all filthy rags. Now he sent his son to fulfill for the sins of the world. The sins of the world is what the world is doing. You think Father's going to forgive you through Christ for your covetousness and your murderous, whatever your adultery? It's for standing up to the cops. It's for standing up to a nation that has been murdering every country for 50 plus years and mafias type behavior. And if you didn't know, now you know. Making everybody pay for oil with the US dollar when it should be in gold and silver. That's why Donald Trump is a treasonous and already should have been executed on sight in the Old Testament. I'm not calling for that. Would have been flogged, and because he talked and told the Treasury to clip the penny. And if he truly was a president that went by the constitutional republic, it would be in gold and silver by the Treasury. Instead, he contacted the Treasury and told them to stop the penny, because that's exactly what they did during 1945. He is bringing, if you take a checklist of Donald Trump, and I don't do politics, I don't care red or blue, and you see what Adolf did, he's doing exactly what Adolf did, down to the DC, making the federalizing the police. You just don't know anything. You're just some leg goat. And I'm trying to turn a goat into a sheep. I'm only speaking to the bride. I say brothers and sisters. I ain't speaking to probably maybe one of you in the room. Probably none of you. I don't know if I even met anybody that knows Christ. That's how many evil and goat people there are on this rock. He created most people evil. Since the foundation of the world, people have been evil. Old Sin Testament, one was death. And well, whatever. So there's one judgment. You think people are dead and gone to the sky and face judgments yet? See, you ain't even read the scripture at all. You have no idea what you're talking about. This covenant he made, he divorced his bride and made a new covenant. It's because she cheated on his agape. He split the kingdom for going after gods in the sky. That's what Jezebel taught Ahab's children. That's what your stupid ass, the sons of God came in the women of men, with your stupid, dumbass, fucking fallen angels and giants sticking their magic-sized school bus cocks and women that are 5-foot frames. How the hell is that going to be even possible? Your mind should have said, no, wait a minute. Define the word Nephilim. It means bullying, not how tall somebody is. That's the word Anunnaki. That's Gaza, the land of Anak. You see, you don't even know where you're talking about, let alone you think you're spinning on a ball. You think it's 2025, and you think God's in the sky. You stink like the earth, which is the rule, not below your feet. You are in hell. Hell's no knowledge. That's what the word of hell is. But see, you can't convince people. You can't turn a goat into a sheep. Don't worry about it. Don't fence ride with people right now. They shouldn't be picking red or blue. He said, hot or cold, I'll vomit you from my mouth. That in between is leaven, and that is, he said, that's lukewarm or whatever. Lukewarm is because you mix this sin with this easy Jesus. Sin was leaven, and your lollipop Jesus, there you go. And now you're drunk, punch drunk. Doesn't have anything to do with alcohol. It's not what he meant by being drunk. See, you don't even take and define any of these words, and it doesn't make me special. It just makes me revelation. It makes me this angel, this magi that I don't want to. I don't even want to be here. I'm done. But he's not done with me yet. So until my day of death is already written, no man can write my death. No man can do anything to me. You need to see witness. I was hit in the face with a grenade, and I shouldn't even be standing, talking, walking, any of this. But I truly am blessed, not blessed. I'm not blessed. I'm abundant. I need to correct my vocabulary. Dialect is glossa. That's an alien dialect. Should be saying that. That's foreign. That's not me. Why am I mourning? Why am I having wake? Why am I be less? That's a low energy, bringing your energy down. That's a swine. He cast the unclean truce, not demon. Legion is what the man said. Many lies into the swine, and it wandered off the cliff to its watery judgments. See? So we let him be the judge. We use his word to put in our mouth, to let him speak for us. Put that light at the top of our house. He is the house light, right? Like a beacon in a harbor. We are the body. He holds us up. He's what's keeping me here. This body don't want to go. This body wants to be done. I want to die a horrible, miserable death, so I know I'm dead. Period. And I can go. The cops already either kidnapped and killed my son, Marshall, whether he's federal or not, it doesn't matter. And I've reported over and over and over and over my son dead and my son daughter dead and being raped or murdered. And they won't even go do anything in this country. This is a disgusting, filthy country that has just beat me to a pulp and taken every right that I have except for my First Amendment. That's why I don't stop, because I only have one right left until they silenced me. And then I used every one I had. And then I was Christ-like because I stood against this, because they were trying to arrest my son over some stupid thing, over some, literally, they said he didn't do his probation first way. That's not possible. And not only did he do it once, but he did it twice. And they were still going after him. So whatever, it is what it is. Probably my fault for not listening to him and taking a serious, substantial amount of retirement money and enough to, buy 5 double cab Tacomas. I didn't buy the truck he wanted me to and go on the road, because that's all I ever wanted to do. He told him when he was very young, almost after I got out of custody when he was 8, I said, when you turn 18, 10 years from now, son, dad's not being here for you anymore. You could be with father later. I'm just your dad, and I'm going on the road. I'm sharing this word. You know how much dad loves this word, and I'm always going to be a part of your life, son, but not like that. I'm not. I'm just your dad. You have to answer to father. I can't be here to save you. Okay, you got to die to be saved, son. And he was taught this from a young age, so he knows this. So I'm hoping he's holding on to that if he's somewhere suffering right now. And that's how horrible this country is. So I can't even report my own son dead. And I didn't even have not one person ever in this ministry try to help my son. So I'm done asking this ministry to help me. Like I said, Brother Jim could have made one, YouTube live, and I would have had $30,000 or $40,000 into this, but I don't care about the money anymore. So I'm suing him. I'll be wealthy beyond my treasure that I could ever imagine, but my wealth is not in dollars and cents. My wealth is in the word, and that's where I measure my afterlife insurance and put my insurance for whatever, any accidents that I get into in this crashes, whatever happens, grenades to the face or whatever. The father, apparently he's giving me some health insurance and gave me up right here I think I had a mild heart attack the other day, and I already suffer from a stroke. I've just been crushed, and I'm still going. Working every day. Was up working this morning, tearing off because this trying to get this cabin rebuilt. I'm gonna have to completely rebuild this cabin. There's still. I got to get out of here. Have to get off there. Actually, today's the last day I'm gonna be live streaming for a while. If I live stream, I'll be going back to working, guys, because I have to get out of this cabin. This cabin is gassing me, tear gassing me still. If I get in there, I can leave it alone and try to stop. But in here, there's tear gas behind every one of these walls. I need to disassemble every bit of this building. It wasn't constructed like most buildings. It's a cabin. There's literally, it's all wafered together, and there is tear gas behind each one of these walls, and it's still pushing out. So they fired 5 tear gas rounds into this house, and so that's why I'm struggling and having respiratory problems. And I think this is why I'm kind of teetering off, and I don't have the firewood staying here all winter. So I don't think the house will breathe like it will in the winter. It's going to kind of just get me stuck in here, and so I can't do that. I got to move over to this other cabin. So tomorrow I'll be going and trying to do some more full time work, getting that building done, and probably don't have as good uh, um, internet over there. I don't. So we'll see. I mean, I can always go outside, but it's going to get cold here soon. But I got to do that. Just let you know. So I don't know how much more I'll be able to live stream. I got to get out of this building. I can't stay in here because I don't have the firewood. And if I do get a couple quarts of firewood over there, I think I'd be able to make it through the winter. I'd burn 7 or 8 here, and I'd probably burn 2 over there. That's how. Remember, I don't have the windows. They were all got shot out. So in the front of the cabin, so they're still all just taped up and they leak. And last winter was kind of a long winter. Throwing a lot of firewood in there and trying to keep this cabin warm, whether I was working outside or not. I still kept coming back in and stoking the stove and stuff. Try to keep the dogs like a warm place too. I spoil my dogs, and yeah, they're all right. They don't really. They stay with me, so I don't let my dogs sleep outside. They have before, but I like them to be inside. They like to be inside with me, so I'm not the only one who lets their animals inside. So, um, but I'll let you know that. So I figured today I'd do this 923. This is not the date of, oh my God, 923. We're all going to get raptured. That's not what this means. So, oh my goodness. Bro, please, no gospel channel, is it? What the hell that mean? No, I know where my son's at. WOG. Man, I couldn't see your guys' chat. Damn it. Okay, well, whatever. They're erasing everything out of here, Anthony. Darn it, man. I can't even get my comments. So, I know where my son is at. Uh, yeah, you can count the pixels. Goodbye. Goodbye. You are exactly what Christ says to, idolatry and imagery. Remember, I'm off the grid. I don't live near people. You're on a smart meter and you're worried about what you see and you don't even make your own power. I bet you go in the woods and you couldn't even feed yourself. You just walk in a circle until you die. You know that? What's your name there? Lavi? So, me neither. I rebuke all religions. Fuck religions. They're vain. And the Most High doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. It was the church that hung Christ. So, people are idiots. I rebuke all governments. I rebuke all religions. And I rebuke 99% of the people who walk this rock with the word. So, most people are evil. That's what it says in the book. I love the word. I don't care anything about this earth. So, anyways, I know where my son's at. I just can't go get him, and they won't go get him. And sucks to know where your kids are at. You can't report them dead. That's how brutal father is to me, and I still love him no matter what. I'm not going to turn from him, but he won't let me even report my kids, murder or missing. And every time that I do, I either get beat up or assaulted or arrested or thrown in jail or be threatened to be thrown in jail. So, and I don't, want to have a record. I'm just some dad trying to help his kid, because I'm a prior law enforcement officer. I know they can't break the law. So it's okay. I waited for a long time. To file the lawsuits because I think it's criminal to make the taxpayer pay for the, behavior of their supposed to be law enforcement um, officials. So that sucks, man. I mean, why does Oregon taxpayer have to pay for? They already have a bad rogue group of state troopers that came out here and grenaded my son and daughter in their sleep. So there's already a massive civil lawsuit right there. The case should have been dropped, but because they're so stern and not wanting to drop it and being just because it's father doing it, father's making them do it. I'm not mad at any man or anybody's doing this, but it's protested me to the complete. I breathed 5 of these tear gas canisters and, ate a grenade, and my son, and daughter ate grenades, so they can't do what they did, and um, they'll. So I don't seek any vengeance. I just want accountability for what they did. They took and woke up my daughter with these are look. I don't mean to go there because I don't want money. I just want to go on the road. So I'm pretty sure once I file this civil lawsuits, these are like $20 to $50 million grenade pins. I know that sounds crazy because I don't like saying million. I hate saying that. I just hate saying the word million. So I haven't filed the lawsuit because it's going to cost the taxpayer probably $20 to $50 million for grenading my daughter and son from a dead sleep. You can't do that. That's illegal. Even if they had a warrant trying to come arrest my son, they couldn't do that. So it's not was their intention. And then from after doing that, they came over. There was there was a bunch of these armored vehicles out here, and they hit me in the face with a grenade for just asking if my son was okay. So this is probably about a $20 to $50 million grenade. This is probably about a $20-50 million grenade on every one of these tear gases because they fired 5 of these and they wrecked the whole house and wrecked this property. They came to kill. They came to kill me. They wanted me to come out with a weapon, and it will someday come out now in the case that civilly that they will some investigate. They'll have people and say, yeah, they went up to the restaurant and said he's a constitutionalist, he's got a gun, and they were bragging there was going to be a firefight. They never should have told anybody that they were going to have a firefight. This is what these cops were saying, is that they were going to have a firefight out here. And that's not, they got the complete opposite. Everybody went with their hands in there. Everybody was assaulted. My son was shot with his hands in the air, complying, doing what he was told. And all I'd asked if my son was okay, and I ate a grenade. So my son and daughter had to be wakened from a dead sleep in a different building, or it was a motorhome. I have a big, old, classic motorhome. It's a diesel motorhome. It's got big, thick walls on it, but the concussion was so bad in it that it cracked the front windshield. They broke the side of the window and throw that in while they were sleeping. They're going possibly to jail for a long time once I file the civil lawsuit because I'll be able to file criminal charges after this civil liability. I'll be able to find them culpably liable for the criminal behavior. Once they're found civilly, I can take them and go after their bond and then sue the state and the county, which I've avoided for 482 days or whatever it's been. Almost, it's been almost like a year and a half since I seen my son, and the last time I seen him, he had his hands in the air and he was getting shot. So I've avoided this because I've tried to do what I to do for the taxpayer. So I'll get over it. We'll see. I don't even know if this is even possible at the rate that this country is breaking down in this country. It's just hard for me to get up every day knowing that my son where he's at and report where he's. See, they're covering for their illegal activities that they did out here. So I will be filing a lawsuit this week. I've avoided it for almost a year and a half, but I've hired a criminal attorney, but haven't hired a civil lawsuit attorney. So I've offered people here in this platform to go help me out, but nobody wanted to help me out. So they helped me by being here for me, and that's all I really need. But I haven't gotten any help from the ministry, from people trying to help my son. They could help themselves by going and taking the SWAT raid, and it makes somebody probably at least a couple $1,000,000. But nobody wants it for the taking. So remember, I invited people for 10 years to come out here. Nobody came out here. Kevin's on his own. He's here. He's but he's got his own. I wanted to help people, so nobody wanted to come out here and be with me. So done trying to help people or like that, just share the gospel, and that's all I wanted to do anyway. So I still have the ministry here. This is available for people within the ministry because I'll still help the ministry, but nobody in the ministry wants to help my son. I don't care about me, but I really thought again, I'd really hope somebody see that I was struggling and go, man, he needs some help with his son. He couldn't call so many people, victim advocacy. He could have called every federal government agency and showed him, even the live stream, and then taking the live stream as I'd offer to any civil attorney and say he has not yet filed a civil lawsuit, and they would shit their fucking pants and go, are you serious? No way. So whatever, man, it's not meant to be. God didn't want any of you to have an abundance, and that's okay. At least I offered it. So I've avoided it, and now I have to do it whether I like it or not to hold accountability for the people who did what they did to myself, my daughter, my son, and who knows else who they've done since that didn't get to live stream it, and then all the people in this community and the state that I stand for, and the country, but whatever. This is not just about me. This is not just me about standing up for my son. There's a bigger cause here. So, Father's watching. And like I said, it sucks he didn't make any of you want to help my son. I don't care about me, but I feel really disappointed with this ministry, that nobody even had the time. You guys do spend a lot of time in here. I'm not forcing anything. I told you I like organic, but there's so many different things in your brain that you could say, oh, we could have called that person. But nobody said, man, look at this guy. He's really no veterans advocacy. Think of how many avenues that you guys had. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care. I'll take care of it, guys. Remember, that's why I paid the ministry. I'm never going to turn my back on God no matter how much he beats me. And I'm never going to turn my back on the ministry. It's just a lot of disappointment. I need help, man. I've asked for it. I've humbled myself. I've put myself out there. I got land for sale. People coming in here grifting me and telling me I'm a grifter and I'm offering. I've got I just lost as much, in when silver and gold has just gone up since I paid my attorney that the 5,000 that I need, to give him to do the trial. The silver's already gone up in gold as much as I gave him. And remember, he didn't do anything all these weeks. I had to wait, to hear back from, but he's the one who told me to report the son and missing or murder to the state police, and they won't take a record of it. They said they don't have any jurisdiction. They came out here and hurt my son and daughter. My daughter, here cars, who cares, Elijah? Okay, well, he's a veteran, he's outspoken, and yeah, his son got in trouble for theft. I don't want to help him. He's a thief. Did you see what he was doing? Breaking into some old buildings that have been vacated, little Can-Ham trailers and stuff that was just, the desert was eaten up. There being kids out here bored, okay? Doesn't make it right. And he did the time. Okay, what about my daughter, for Christ's sake? Nobody ever care about Adriana. That's what it's just like. This ministry is disappointing me. Do you guys fucking care at all about anybody? I mean, whatever. The iron sharpens iron. You don't have to help me. But I'm just wondering, how is this entertainment? Because that's what Elijah told me. He said, Dad, people are just entertained. Come on, Dad, think about it. You like to entertain yourself, or you used to do a lot more. All you do is Jesus now, but you like to go dancing and things, and you didn't do it to bring home women or drink or anything. You did it because you liked it. You're just like that. It's like you just go to the dance. You're just a dance to them. You're somebody they dance with. Don't worry. There's no connection, Dad. Nobody has no connection to you like that. I know you think they do, and he was right on TikTok. Nobody followed me, allowed me to do the TikTok channel, so I came back over here, and Father blessed me and gave me abundance to have you guys. So I'm not turning my back on you. Just so hard to get up every day and wonder why nobody cares about Adrian and Elijah, especially her. She was working with him after working 5 days a week. She's a really quiet lady and soft spoken. Never seen her collarbone or her ankles. She dresses very conservative. And she's she's a nice lady, and no trouble. And to my son's kind of a handful because the apple don't fall far in the tree, but they read the word together to God. He never got any noise complaints. They live right next to somebody in a double whatever townhouse. Whatever, never got any complaints. He drives those loud ass cars and nobody even complained. He, for almost 4 years or so, 3-4 years, they lived together, got no trouble. So I feel bad. I hope I didn't get her killed by telling Marshall that I would someday talk to her. I think that's what got her killed, is me. Just like I got my son killed because I didn't take the gold and silver like you told me and go on the road. So this is what I'm doing now. I'm just sitting here waiting until the end of 2025 and hoping that that's when I'm going to be able to look for my son again in 2 months. I'm going to wait 2 more fucking months to try to get this shit taken care of. And I don't want to ask anybody here anymore because I just asked for 16 months and nobody helped. What's the next 2 months going to make a difference? None. So I think it's just stick to the thing. You need to go into a Noah moment and just turn you guys off and just talk to you. And if you want to glean from me, that's fine. I'm not going to not answer you, whatever I'm saying. But it just, like I said, there's so many people that support fake ministries, all of them, most of them, and support veterans and make there's going to be a GoFundMe made for some piece of shit fucking veteran that don't care about your rights. Some proud veteran today, probably some pride boy take you off the streets for being too poor, but there won't be anything done for myself or my son or my daughter. So it just hurts because it's like Father doesn't want to help me. I'm not mad at you guys. I blame everything on Father. There's nothing. There's nothing. Father's making you do. He's making me say what I'm saying. I'm trying not to do self-will. I'm trying to do his will here. I could be doing a lot of other things, chasing women, chasing pot, money, wine, fast, rich cars. I don't do that. I chase the word. I chase time, and when I can trade that time for knowledge, I chase that, and I give it back to you guys. So It's okay. This ministry is always here for you guys. That's why I pay the ministry off, so that one day, and if it never gets used, at least I die trying. At least I die trying in His service. So you can use this ministry. I did pay it off so that you can come here and have a safe place. You should all be here. Not any one of you in this room should be where you're at. I don't know what you got that's so fucking safe right now is going to survive when Donald Trump locks this country down in full martial law, full, every state, national emergency, full. It's already a national emergency. He could do that any day, but they're just quietly doing this, and then they're not going to move around. And how the hell am I going to be with myself, my son laying up somewhere in this state? I can't even move. That's a long drive from where he's at, sitting up on that hill. Something that would take me months probably just to find him if I didn't get myself killed by whatever is up there, cartel. I don't know who they have guarding those illegal strip gold mines, but that's why I know that Josephine County won't go to that property, because they do. It opens up all. They take a report. They cannot take a report. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay. I don't have any ill will, guys. That's why I purchased the ministry. Father has me doing this before you. I'm done here. What does He have for me? He stripped the only thing in my life that I had. I have Him and my son. I don't have a family. I don't have friends. I live out in the middle of nowhere. No wonder my son didn't want to come back here. I live out in the middle of nowhere. But it's okay. Stay girded in His service, because it's not about turning off the live. Don't get emotional with me, Lady in Red, at all, please. I don't like people who flip the script on me and try to turn it. I'm not saying you are, and turn shit right back on me. I have people do that all the time. I haven't even read it. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't say that I was. I'm trying to communicate with you. Everything. I want a fucking studio. I want to produce content. I want to have other people here helping me at this fucking ministry, producing the baddest. Imagine the 923 videos I could be doing today. But see, that's Father. So I'm not, please. I'm serious. I'm not kidding. I'm doing everything I can to stay on here. I'd like to be doing daily content and live streams. I don't have to be here all day, and having a little more mix in my life, but I have to focus on this. I'm here because I always thought somebody was going to help me too with this, which I didn't want to. Think about how many times you witness people threaten to, I'm raping your daughter and I have your son, and send me a $10,000 Venmo and I'll send it. This has been a horrible experience in here too, as well as a blessing. So please don't turn something bad and something that's been a blessing. I didn't ask for this, and I wish I could be doing it so much different. I want to produce content again. I think I could produce some amazing. I'm a content creator. I did that before I ever was a live streamer, remember, for 6 channels. So, um, it's not you. I'm just a little hard in here. Like I said, I just want to, I just don't feel like anybody's taking me serious with this Deagle map. So it's okay. It'll be another, East Coast moment where all these people are going to die. I hate when people die, but I can't help it. I've been around death my whole life, so all I ever know is death. Death doesn't scare me, but I appreciate everybody here. I'm not going to ever stop producing content, and if God will unrestrain me, I will go. And I think so. I'm just lacking funding right now, guys. I shelled out over $100,000 this year, so normally I don't struggle with funds. Who do you know that can make 100? I made more than that. I paid the ministry off. It's because I have a lot of assets. I work my ass off. I made $145,000, $140,000, $150,000 this year with no income coming in. Probably most of you guys, I don't mean to go there, have a job or got income. I don't. I mean, I have a job. I have 3 jobs most of the time. I work a lot more than most people, but I don't have the income. So it's because Father's robbing me of it, So not you. Nobody's taking up anything from me. It's just I'm taking my own time because I've been working more, but it doesn't seem, I don't care about making money in this world. I'm already retired, so to speak. I'm just lacking because of me helping other people. Imagine if I'd have just listened to my son and went on the road, none of this would be happening, and he'd probably be alive. So remember, I kind of owe it to my son to finish this case and get these people held accountable. And I don't even know what God will do with me then after that. I mean, I feel like that's keeping why He's keeping me here. So I don't go and leave and go to some other country and say, no, I'm not going to hold these people accountable. Not judgments, accountable for their criminal actions that they did to my son and daughter. How could they gotten away with this long? Can you imagine waking up every day? And I said, I don't know how many people in this country cannot report their kids missing. It's one thing to not be able to report them, you know, because that's kind of crazy. But how about not being able to report them and then you know where they're at? And I think that's why Father's keeping my vehicle so stripped back, because it would take a good set of tires and my suspension, probably about $2,500 to get that Jeep back up, or Jeep. Why do I keep doing that? Or about $2,000, because they said it was $1,400 to do the front end on because it's got 3,000 miles on it too. Uh, so I don't hate people here. I hate the sin here. I hate what we do. There's good people here. The land is beautiful. I live in one of those beautiful places in the U.S. Kevin and I always enjoy it here. We don't care if the whole world sucks, it's terrible. Until we get in an awesome spot. Thank you, Father. We're so blessed down here to have this beautiful ministry, and nobody wants to come share it with us now. You know what I'm saying? And that's fine. At least I'm not here by myself. You know, um, I appreciate Father sending me Kevin. He's a whole separate thing. It's not like he was that person that came. He's like a whole different entity, man. I love that man a lot. He showed me a lot of. I remember when I remember when I remember when I fell in love with Kevin, when he said, listen, Pastor, I don't care what you want to do. If you want to take, let's just take the dogs and the books and do whatever you want. I'll just tell him. I said, you're going to give up everything? I mean, you got a lot. You got retirement coming in 3 or 4 ways or whatever, because you work hard. You worked for everything you had. You earned it. You fed the beast a lot. And once he figured that out, he could have kept making money, brother, sister, but he said, no more. I'm not serving this beast no more. And he's got a lot of, here he bought the land. He already got multiple pieces of property and multiple homes and multiple retirement. He came out here to live with me in the dirt and live like I live. And he bought that little cabin, and he's turning it, guys, it's turning out beautiful. He's doing such an awesome job. I like it. It's a little bit off here. And I told him that's what is so beautiful about it, man. You're not doing this cookie cutter box, or whatever. And he's like, yeah, like so when Kevin said to me, he said, you know, I said, you're going to give up everything, you know, to be with me, Kevin? That's hard. He said, yeah. I said, what are you going to tell him? He said, I'm just telling him I'm following in my pastor. I'm like, Kevin, that is unbelievable, man. And Father really touched me and blessed me with that, man. To, what I'm saying? That's crazy. He just gave up everything. He said, let's just get the books and the dogs and just whatever. What are you going to say, Kevin? I'll just tell him I'm following my pastor. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love Brother Kevin. He's struggling like me because the world is just killing him, but he's getting better. He's doing good out here. He's decompressing, and he needs that. He needs to be able to get out in the sun in the high desert and get the alkaline all over his body. He likes to put the alkaline on his body, and I have people come over here and get it from me in buckets. This is a diatomaceous earth. This is some pretty sacred dust we're living in here. It's alkali, so it really helps, and it's helping him a lot. So, but I try to leave him alone. I don't really try to press Kevin, because he needs to decompress. So, but he's working out real good here, and it's not like I need somebody here, working with me side by side to not every day, but because I wanted to work with them. But it's okay. Nobody did that. But the ministry will be here for you guys always to use. That's why it's paid off. I don't think it's so taxed out that we're going to get taxed out of it. So, um, it's something that you can come and spend. This place, the stars the other night were just, they are. I mean, they were just, last night they were fabulous. But sometimes these nights, these stars we get that it's the largest dark sky sanctuary in the world. I think I've already shown you where I'm at on the map. I mean, it is pitch black out here. There's no flashing yellow light in town. There's no stop signs or none of that. This is a one horse town, so to speak. There's 2 lanes, but it's a one horse town, if you will. So, um, um, it's a blessing and a burden. Every day I wake up with all this abundance. That's why I wanted my son to come out here and be with me. And that was what was so hard about him. He was here. I had him right here. He was coming here. Adrian and they were coming here. They were moving here. So you'll have to excuse me. His father's beating me to death every day and splitting me in my, I don't know how haven't had a massive, aneurysm, heart attack, or haven't died out here already of just sure heartbroken, died of a broken heart. But heart's continuously filled with wickedness, so he fills it up with this daily bread that I eat, and I sup with him, and He carries me and lifts me up, gets me up out of bed every day, and makes me do it whether I want to or not. So I've been working out here today already, but I took a break. You know what I'm saying? Come in here, I had to charge the battery. I kind of like we came back here and I went, oh, okay, I got all together, and I went to get my drill because I needed to drill a hole through the side of the cabin here. It's got a plate on the cabin, um, and I'm like, oh, my drill's out. I'm like, oh, just the beatings are just keep coming. But so I'll figure that out too. Um, I'm gonna go into town here in the next day or two with Kevin. We got to get some dog food, and he's got an appointment. I think he's doing some stuff in town there. I'm gonna go ahead and um, yeah, I gotta try to buy. I'm gonna figure out. Hopefully, I can scrounge. I got some change that I had. I found some more dimes that I have. So I think I might be able to either get the roofing or get that drill, one of the two. So I'm gonna try to go in town and get a drill and see if maybe a pawn shop has a drill or something. And that drill I had for 7 years, and it kicked butt for 7 years. It never hesitated. So I really have no qualms. I don't think I should try to rebuild it at this point because, again, I just used it for 7 years, and I showed you guys it's in great shape. I just don't beat my tools up, try not to leave them out. It can get a little bit of sprinkle. I don't try to leave them out in the rain and stuff and keep them under cover if they're outside. Um, so we're good for 7 years. That thing, and I built a ton, but some of this siding was coming off. It takes preventive maintenance, and I haven't been doing it out here. I just haven't. This is a 20-acre farm. Used to be 40. I have 20 up the road. It's a lot to look after for just one man. So especially when I'm building multiple cabins, two underground shelters, not just one. There's a second one out here, but the roadway and the animals and the chickens and all the feed, and it just gets a little overwhelming at time for, again, when I just spent $100,000 this year on my son, it just tapped me. So normally I can get my own things and don't struggle financially. And again, with zero income coming in, I made, over 100,000 this year through asset selling and, whatever, and buying and trends. I do have a horse trip. I don't, I'm not strapped by well, I could only make this much. That allowed me to make more this year. Sometimes I don't make as much, and sometimes I sit on my assets for a while, and that's what I have sat on and sold, you know, and also paid off the ministry this year too. So it was a good year. It was a hard year. I mean, he put me through hell, but I kept working. So I'll keep working, but I really am all done working for a while. I want to go retire, like I said, and go visit the ministry and go on the road. And so, but I have to get there first. And so I have to stay here for another couple months, which I don't want to. And so I need to get into the cabin, the other cabin that I've been building. It's going to probably take a full week's worth of work to get it where I can get inside. I have some more work to do outside. And I want to put the rain gutter and put a soffit outside and make sure I've got some stuff to do with the fireplace. But I got to get a drill too for that. I use that drill for everything out here, for drilling and holes and, putting on roof. I put that the other day. And so I think I'm going to try to go in town and with Kevin and find that. And I'll be able to get pretty busy this week. And so I'll probably be live streaming less. It's not going to be good, guys, because when I sit there and I work alone, I don't work with a radio. Um, Maybe I'll film. I'll do live streaming of me working sometimes. I do that, but I get a lot of alone time in my head with Father, and I get that already out here. More time than most people. I don't work with a radio. I don't need a fan on. I'm one of those people. I just sup with Father and have that time and throughout the day. So it's going to be a long beating these next couple months to get through these months because I need to put my head down and um, I'm going to figure out how to get a couple cords of firewood out here. I'll figure it out. I've got a vehicle. Maybe I'll get it fixed up. That um, Ford I traded. I don't know, for some reason year after year after year I'll get an extra pickup and um, trade it for firewood. So this is one of the first years I haven't already done that. Normally I like to have 6 or 7 cords of firewood. I like to have way more firewood than I need. That way I just keep shoving it in there. Not like, oh, I think am I using too much? Am I going to have enough? No, I want more than I could ever use. So I like the cabin to be warm. Puppies like it warm, especially if I'm outside working. and it's cold, and I come inside, and I'm in the cabin. I want it to be nice and cozy. So, um, yep, I'm just gonna prepare for this, this 923 ritual. I feel about 99% sure that they're gonna pull this off for 2025. So, like I said, I don't really want to associate with people who aren't getting ready for this right now. I can talk to you maybe after this year or something, and I'll talk to you then. But I don't really want to deal with people right now who aren't getting ready for it and don't see as much information as I put out there, you know. So I don't know what else I can put out there for people other than just keep coming. And, if you don't already see it, then you're probably not going to see it. It's too late because it's already happening. We've been years deep into the extinction event. We're years, deep in this 923. It's not like this time I'll be bringing many people. This time I'm just trying to focus on the body and the ministry and just keep sharing the gospel so we can be ready. He said, have your lamps trimmed and have extra oil and be girded in my service. So we're supposed to be ready every day, and that's what I just want to do. I don't do it things in a panic. I actually recommend you don't do anything fast right now. Slow down, and do everything, and don't miss a single thing. I told Kevin that just do it nice and slow. Just do it nice and smooth. You know what I'm saying? Just do it smooth, guys. You miss a single little detail. That could be the backbreaker. There could be the pin that falls out that makes the whole machine come apart on you. Just don't miss any details. Don't do it in a panic, and you get what you get. There's going to be a point sometimes where the cycles are cyclical, right? Like debt cycles. Sooner or later, the economy will come down. It can't go up forever. Sooner or later, the cycle will take the sun out. It does it in a cycle. Sooner or later, we have an AOMOC. We have the circulation in our currents in our oceans change. These are all cycles. We're not doing it. They can manipulate. They can do that. I'm not saying that. But there's cycles, brothers, sisters, and we can't, like the debt cycle. That's all that's happening right now more than anything. It's just resetting our currency into a digital, tokenized, credit scored, blockchain communism. But it'll be a currency, UBI or whatever you want to call it. And that's it. The world's going to go on with tech like you ain't never seen before. And it's not going to be the end of the world. That's what people want. They want that fear so you don't do anything and you sit there and you curl up in a ball and you shelter in place. Remember, Father said, fight with your mouth with his words, not physical under this vision, or flight, or just get away from people. He didn't want us fighting with anybody right now. Wrestle not against flesh and blood, Paul's writings, right? But against principalities, powers. Stand up what he did against the rulers of the darkness of this world, spiritual wickedness in high places. You're supposed to be standing against the system, not against each other, brothers and sisters, not at all. And that's what's so hard to be alive in this body and seeing. Why won't people come together and unite? We even, like at 18, we kick our kids out, in America out. Go get a job, get a big life, and maybe you can wipe my butt for me later when I get old. When I'm giving all my money to a doctor because I didn't take care of my body when I was young. So just do what you can do, and do it slow and smooth. And if you do it, nobody will look at you like you're even doing it. There won't be a panic. Remember, they shut off whole aisles during the COVID. Non-essential goods can only push your buggy down this way. The air was so tense outside. If you go outside and sneeze, you could break it. And inside too, remember? Oh, God forbid you sneezed inside the Walmart. They run down over 5 aisles, call a national emergency. Do a cleanup on aisle 3. We need an MVC suit. No, it wasn't that bad, but it almost felt like that. Remember that tense? Remember how stupid people were acting? Two-faced diapers. You got to wear two-faced diapers. Acting like babies, children, toddlers. That could come again any moment. And you need to be prepared when that happens this time. You kind of had a prelude to what could happen last time. Why is everybody standing around like that didn't happen? The government's just whacked the nations. Remember what they're whacking the nations? Stand on the X, go inside, sit there like a duck on a pond. They're okay. X, give them the bam, shoot them. Give them the jab, give them the shot. People just sitting around now too. Again, it's like weird. It feels awful. Noah, like he said, to be drinking and partying and marrying and giving unto marriage and building and taking the dog to the dog park, going to buy a Tesla, acting like nothing was happening, and then bam. So, and it's here. We're in Scripture, so you know. So, look at that fake Jew 100 shofar sounding off in fake Israel that they're doing, that fake nation of Israel. 100 shofars are blowing, doing this, signaling the coming, the tabernacle, the Feast of Tabernacles. But you can't wake anybody up anymore, Anthony. Stop trying to wake people up, okay? You can't turn a goat to a sheep. Just bring them to the. I'm not saying wake up because you're supposed to show them to the light, and that would wake them up because they're in the dark. I hear you. But fence writing now is we're past that. Would you agree this is past Democrat or Bloodbakin, or excuse me, Democrat or Republican or donkey or an elephant? All these people who take part in this left or right paradigm are already kind of sold out. They've been chopped up in red or blue or L or G or B or Q or R2, D2, A3. They're just, this is past that point. You know what I'm saying? So we need to just kind of help people want to help themselves. I'm not saying we don't help people. We just be charitable with the word. There's most people are going to be dark. And just, hey, Shiloh's the way, the only way to the Father is through the Son. And you'll know them. They won't want it. But you will find people, Anthony, that are hungry. It's not easy to find, but you'll find people that are hungry. That's the people you want to feed. You know what I'm saying? People want to help themselves. Oh, yeah, I know. This is crazy, man. This kidnapping people. No, I don't want to talk about politics. Did you see what the weather? Oh, I don't do religion. What the hell? I'm not talking about religion. I'm talking about the weather. They just turn off on you like that. See what I'm saying? At this point, if they don't see what's happening, they should be preparing, not in a panic. You know what I'm saying? I know, but listen, Anthony, I've been there, and I know, man, I've been there, and I'm saying I don't have family, and I know because you want to help them. Let me help you out with this if I can, Anthony. Your family is not your brother and your sister and your niece. When it says honor thy father, that's not your dad in the Old Testament. If your dad is doing bad things and not, you don't have to honor him. If your dad's a Jezebel, acting Jezebel, unclean. Honor thy mother doesn't mean your mom. Your mother is your instruction. That's your brothers and sisters you're going to be with after you die. That's your family. Father, the Son, we are the children of God. That is our family. The mother is our instruction. Your brothers and sisters and your mother are those that do the will of the Father. The mother is that tree of life, that separation that you're like, man, I know that you already know it, Anthony. Don't sit here and try to come in here and fool me. And I'm not saying you are. You already are separate from your family. You already are the black sheep of your family. You know you are, Anthony. You're the black sheep of your family. Welcome to a Black Sheep Productions broadcast here, where we set apart. They don't agree with you, and they already give you a hard time. They love you, but you just, right, if you had to do that, because you're just not, they're kind of doing their thing, and you're kind of doing your thing, and you do it, but it's just kind of already, So it's tough, but your family is going to be with who you're after you die. That has nothing to do with aunts and uncles or dads and moms or, nieces or that is, so I know it's tough. My blood is, they don't care. They don't care. And I'm really in a really struggling situation with my own son, my blood, and then nobody wants to help him from both sides, any sides of the family. I don't have family, so I know it gets tough. Okay, it gets tough when we get set apart and you get prison. You're like, man, these people don't want to do that. There you go. You're on the right path actually, because they're on the Broadway, and narrow is the way that leads to that straight gate. So. They just set court dates. 2 more months. I got to wait to go see if I can look for my dead son's body because nobody will take a report. So it was really disappointing. But it's father. There were Gemini numbers, and they go at exactly 2-4, 11-2-4, and 12-2. So they're all Gemini numbers. Everything is father the way he does everything with me in my life. There is very seldom anything. If I pull out the numbers, I can show you. See, this is father doing it. See these numbers. Look at this calendar. Look at these dates. Here's the reverse. Here's the Gemini number, and people don't have that. But I know Father's working in my life because he does it all by the numbers. So he's going to make me stay here until after this 2025 event. I see it. I can't go. I want to go every day. I want to leave. But I want to leave my son here too, but or my daughter. But so we'll see. I could leave before then. I'll be filing a lawsuit here this week. I'm going to be going into town and filing a lawsuit that I asked for you guys to help me with, but nobody just didn't. I know we're all busy and stuff, but I was hoping somebody would make a couple $1 million off of this. So nobody wanted it. It was there for the taking, and I'll be going here tomorrow, actually. So I'll go take care of it tomorrow. But I really thought that a couple of people could use a couple $1 million. All you got to do is make a phone call. Just had to make a phone call. So One call does it all. J.J. Wentworth, it's my money and I want it now. I guess nobody wanted it. So all you gotta do is show him the thing. Is this worth the lawsuit? He hasn't filed a lawsuit? No. Okay, tell him to call me. Get my number, You've been on to probably a couple $1 million. I think we could all use, and I'll help. I'll give it back to the ministry. I just wanted somebody to have it, sir, because I needed help. I needed help. I was humbling myself, saying, "Hey, help me, please." How many times I asked people, take the live stream. You could have taken to Brian or whatever, but not that. Just take the live stream to a civil attorney and say he has not filed a civil lawsuit. Can you take this lawsuit? Or you could find me a good attorney. I asked that. You guys could have found the best one in the country. They wouldn't give a. They would fly out here. We're talking a case that's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. I don't know what's wrong with this ministry. You guys are in a stupor, man. You really are. I feel sometimes you're missing my point here when I'm talking, but that's okay. It ain't about money to me. That's what I'm saying. I think it's just that's Father. I want that so bad. I really wish somebody would call me. Okay, here it is. We'd look at it. Here he is. Here's his number. He's calling you. But nobody even tried. No, I don't think it even tried. I love you, brother. I don't think any even gave it even one call. J.G. Wentworth, it's my call and my money, and one call does it all. I'll do it now, but nobody did. So I'll take care of it tomorrow. But I'm just strapped for time sometimes. I got so many things, and that's something I really don't even want to deal with in that sort. I will tomorrow because I've been trying to avoid it. So you'd almost push me into making me do it. Not that you're making me, but this would be like, well, I didn't call. You know what I'm saying? I didn't call to do it because filing a lawsuit makes the taxpayer have to pay. I don't want that. I never wanted that. I never wanted money. I don't want money. I don't want to have any money. I actually don't want any money. Only money I need is to travel. I don't want to own anything. I just want to be like Christ. He was a man of very few possessions. He went out and shared the gospel, period. That's what I want to do. But Father won't let me do it. I don't know why. I should have done it. Could have done it. I didn't listen to my son. Probably got him killed because I didn't listen to him. But that's what it is. No, anything's better, Anthony. Listen to me. I don't care where you go, anywhere other place. If you can leave the U.S. right now, Anthony, I'm not telling you what to do. It's time to go, Anthony. You're not going to escape judgments anywhere. Okay, because where you're going to go, there's still a lot of crap going. You don't have to disclose where you're going if you don't want to. That's fine. But anywhere will be better than America. And I'm going to give you one statistic to kind of help support why I'm saying there are more people locked in American prisons than there are all the other countries combined. You have a better chance of getting thrown in a rape cage in America than any other country. Just go. Have you ever traveled outside the country, Anthony? You ever been outside the country? Just go to Mexico. These cities in America, you can put a fork in them. They're zombie cities. There are people who are little kids on Apples and iPhones or whatever, tablets, or hardly no life. Just go down to Mexico, vibrant towns, children playing with sticks, and there's children, but they're not stuck to them. They're music until 3 a.m, louder. Life. America's a zombie, and it's expensive to leave here. If you can get out of here, Anthony, go safely. You have your passport, use it, go. I'll meet you in Ecuador if I can get down there, anywhere is going to be better than the U.S. Listen to what I said. More people locked. They have a guaranteed 80% occupancy in private prisons before they're ever built. This is not a safe nation in any way, shape, or form. Now they're putting military on the streets. You can find that in a lot of other countries too. I never thought we'd see that in the U.S., huh? Oh, how about you want to bet all 50 states? Probably before the end of the year. So if you can get out of here, I'm not telling you what to do. Do what you think you need to do. Your 10 toes are going to go with it. But this is a good time to go ahead and, I can give you ideas. You know what I'm saying? No, I wouldn't recommend it. Is this? Well, in a sense, you got to be careful with that, Marissa. You got to be careful with that. Oh God, I'll meet you there. I want to go to El Salvador too. The Salvadorians, their food is so. Hey, listen, Anthony, El Salvador is safe. I don't like that. I don't like that guy that's in charge. He bothers me. But he's done. He's made that probably the safest place in South America right now. Yes, it is. is I'm going to Ecuador, and that's a place where there's, get robbed by the exchange of the American dollar. But in El Salvador, you could probably live for $600 to $800 a month and live good. If you have Social Security, disability, any kind, or could work remotely, you'll be fine in El Salvador. You really would. Actually, my son's ex-wife, Adriana, he's now, well, Adriana, he dated her for 5 or 6 years, and she was a Salvadorian. She was an amazing young lady and a totally different kind of, just a different mindset than the American lady. She'd never even taken a shower, I don't think, in hot water until she was like 12 or 13. So she's lived that different life, because it's different down there. But if you have American money, like what Marissa said, Marissa, please be careful with that, because there's been a lot of times in history, Marissa, please, this isn't a max out your credit card and go in a panic kind of situation. Okay, Marissa? But Marissa, listen to me. I'll meet you in Ecuador. I could live on $500 a month there and be retired. Hell, we'll get apartments next to each other. I don't live in the city for probably $200. You can get a furnished apartment, Marissa, in you know what I'm saying, in El Salvador, furnished with in a smaller little city too, if you want. I'm going to travel when I'm doing, but I'm saying you can live like this. You could take an Uber across town for $2, $2. Most meals are $2 for a meal. Little food carts off the side, you're getting dollar plates of food. A piece of meat, some kind of arroz, some frijoles, something, a Salvadorian dish, maybe a little bit of a guinea pig or something on a stick or something, and some vegetables and some fruit, and then drink for $1. For $1. Hey, when Kevin, when we went up to the Home Depot, we saw this guy. Well, it is cheap though, Anthony. It's not that expensive to live there, and you do get robbed on exchange. I'm not saying that. That's why I like El Salvador, but no, it's not that expensive to live in El Salvador. Nope, not with your American money. It's not. Your American money goes far down there. So I've already got the list. El Salvador's like third down on my list of one of the cheapest places actually to be able to live down there. There's just so many resources. There's so much fruit. There's so much food. You can live in El Salvador. Same thing. I could go find a place in a city in El Salvador for under $200 a month. Same thing. Uber rides or a couple bucks. American money. Yeah, the exchange, but it's not that expensive to live in El Salvador. Maybe a little bit more. Probably $1,000 to live in El Salvador a month. Twice as much, but that's American money. So. No, there's tons of places, guys. Just go look up on YouTube, on any platform, places you can live for $1,000 or less a month, and there's literally probably 20 countries that you can go live for $1,000 a month. You know what I'm saying? I would get on the other side of that border if I was you, Marissa. You know what I'm saying? I would get on the other side of the border of Panama. I think Trump's going to take all the way to Panama border. And he's going for Venezuela too, but we'll see what happens. I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? Cool. Because they have. You're right. Panama, I can say there's a lot of expats there too. Philippines, there's a lot of places. Just do that, okay? Do that. Anthony, whatever works for you. You'll find a place, I'm sure. If it's not El Salvador, but you can, Anthony. You can live in El Salvador for less than $1,000 a month and live good, retired, like not work, not work. Retired, live a retired lifestyle. All your meals are paid for. Have health care. Get your teeth cleaned in El Salvador for like $25, $30 in El Salvador. I was looking at to get your teeth clean. A lady to go to a little checkup, little thing is $30. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But any place will be safer than America, brothers and sisters. Any place will be safer than America, because there's more people locked up in America at prisons than all the other countries combined. So there's nowhere even close to as unsafe as America. You just don't know. You live here. Once you go there, you'll see it's not that damn unsafe. There are bad places everywhere. There's a lot of bad places in America, is there not? Yes, there is. Come on, man. There ain't some free nation. There's a lot of violence and a lot of things going on. It's because the nation's being stressed by their government, spending all their money, fighting everybody, policing the world. You know what I'm saying? Your wife is from El Salvador. Okay, so she's a Salvadorian. You'll be fine there, man. Anthony, you'll be fine there. If your wife is from El Salvador, she's a Salvadorian, you'll be fine, man. You know what I'm saying? Because she knows Espanol, poquito Espanol. You speak Spanish? I don't really speak. My Spanish is gone. I've lost it. But you know what I'm saying? If you are local, I even thought about my daughter. She's my daughter for years, but it's my son's ex-wife. If I went down there, I'm gonna get a her familia. I want to get a her and go down there. She'll help me keep my costs down. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not have to pay this tourist type things, and I'll get over it. I'll learn the local, speak more Spanish, and they'll accept you. They love it. Salvadorians are very friendly, inviting to tourism. Most Hispanic people are. People have this idea that Mexico's bad. The best time to go to Mexico? You know what I'm saying? You'll be good down there. I'll pick it up too, but you're good. You're good. I'm saying you wouldn't. I ain't trying to sell, but anywhere in South America, you'll probably be okay. And remember, have you been outside of the country, Anthony? You ever traveled outside the country? Oh, UK's done. The European nations are bad because they shipped all those Muslims in there and they don't assimilate. They don't assimilate. So, have you been to El Salvador? You ever been to there with your wife? I know my son was trying to eventually go down there with his ex, but I would stay off the European continent over there if I was you, Marissa. I don't want nothing to do with Europe. I would stay away from Europe. I would rather go to an Asian continent. Stay away from these European nations. Marissa, look at these Deagle maps. Look at the Deagle forecast maps. All these nations that go down in population over the next 3 months. We'll see after that, then maybe nothing will happen. But in the next 3 months, there are all these European nations. Christian-based faith, Catholic, whitey, type nations. They're the ones that take the biggest population hit. Now we eat the worst. Like I said, our food is garbage. Or it's not easy. See, I'd rather go to a Hispanic or an Asian nation than a European nation. They will accept you in other nations. The best time to go to Mexico, brothers and sisters, is when they tell you don't go to Mexico. Okay, cool. She's probably trying to drag your ass down there, isn't she, Anthony? They like to do that. They like to go back home. You should go down there. You'll enjoy it. It's so beautiful. El Salvador is a beautiful country. Oh, you too, huh? I'm having issues. I'm not on probation, but I can't leave. You get it taken care of. So, me too. I can't leave. If I could leave, I would go today. So, Marissa, listen, I want to address your thing. There's been a lot of times throughout history that people have gone in the last 10, 15. Remember Y2K? The 2000, the computers are going to turn to zero and the whole world's going to end. There's a lot of fear and doom and gloom. You know how many people emptied out their credit cards, Marissa, and did, because they thought it was the end of the world. I'm not telling you it's the end of the world. I'm telling you, get the fuck out of here. It's way too much to live. You'd be way better no matter what, if it was the end of the world or not, period. Your American money will go way further. You could, and I'm not saying this person to do this, but you could take and max out your credit cards and go live in another country and retire just off your credit. Like I just spent tens of thousands of dollars that I paid to an attorney. Now, hopefully I need another $5,000, but would have paid for me to live in El Salvador for 10 years with not working. I'm just vacationing for 10 years on that $20,000. I don't live like most people. I can, I'm not recommending doing that, but you could, Marissa, if you have good credit. Shit, if I get $100,000 credit, bam, I'd be out of here. If I could max out my credit cards, be $100,000, now you have to pay the credit back, pay your payments on them, pay the minimum payment. Don't go absent on it or whatever. But I don't live on credit. You know what I'm saying? I don't live on credit. I would not want to owe that. But you could probably eat up the difference if you didn't gain a lot of interest and stayed up on maybe you do that as your side job there. You kind of go there, but you're just paying your credit card payment. That's your work. You got to work for $200 a month, but you got, I don't know what the payment would be on that or whatever, but you stretch it out as far as you could or whatever. I don't think that, listen, Marissa, they have done that in 2012, the Mayan calendar. Every time we have one of these events, these people max out their credit cards. I bet you most of them leave out the country and they're just freaking fine. I don't mean to go there because you got to be careful about, what I'm saying, interest rates. You won't want to get that hit by interest. And you're right. If you're in debt with that, they can pull you back out of the country and bring you back into the country for, debt camps, we'll call them that, right? Debt camps, but, I don't know what your credit limit is. If you did the math, though, you can figure it out. And I'd almost willing to bet, I'm not telling you to do it, Marissa, that you would be worth doing it right now. Because any place in America is just too expensive. It is so expensive to live in America. You just live here and you just make American money. That's why people come to America and send it back home to their family. Like in Mexico, El Salvador, Argentina, all there's other, they come here and send this American money back home because their country, they live on $2 a day, $3 a day. The average price in Ecuador is $500 a month, period. $500 a month. I think if you can make $1,000 a month, you can get a visa there. Ecuador is probably the best place to go in South America right now. I've been studying for Mexico's not bad. I just don't want to be. Trump is taking over Mexico already. You just haven't seen the actual official raising of the flag. Just like they haven't turned this country over to the dragon yet because they haven't raised the flag. If that makes sense, any country, you'd probably be able to do better outside of the country, even with your interest payments, if you just had, kind of some. So, but I would really disagree about maxing out your cards unless you're good at numbers. And if you can do it, do it. What the hell are you waiting for? Did you hear what I said? They got $2, $3 plates of food in El Salvador, in Argentina, in Paraguay, in Bolivia, in Venezuela, in Colombia. It's all down South America. There are good food too. Good food, not this crap. A lot of food has no corn syrup in it. The labels are only this long, not this long. There's still stuff down there, but I mean, seriously, it's so much better outside of this country just for cost of living. I'm not batting this country. I said the cost of living is horrible. There's other expensive places to live too outside this country, but you can take American money and go live in another country, you know what I'm saying? And be fine. Fine. It's hard to jump. If I could go, I would. I'd be out of here today. I have a passport. I just can't leave because of the courts. Kind of like Anthony. I didn't get in trouble. I got grenaded to the face and whatever. I mean, I guess I got, but I haven't convicted me any charges yet. And in December, if nothing happens, I'm still going to go in December. I'm not running to anything. I want a better cost of living. I want better food. I'm doing it to eat better. 100%. I'm not leaving for panic and, oh my God, doom and gloom. I'm doing it because I want to eat. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go down in Arizona and Mexico. I don't want to live down there. If I'm going down there, I want to go down deeper into the jungle and get down to the Congo, the Amazon, I want to go to South America. I want to go to South Africa. I want to travel. I want to go to where the food is good or the food is not genetically modified. I've been looking at a farm that if I could sell this property for $39,000, that one's $39,000, buy it immediately. That's 5 acres. This one's 2.5 acres, big 5 acres. This one's hard to grow food on. That one's got 21 different kinds of fruit trees growing on it already. To not include the, star fruit, papaya, guava, pineapple. I can't grow that here. I can't grow that here. Yeah, that's the same. No, you'd be fine in the Congo. You'd be fine, Russ. You'd be fine in the Congo. You'd be fine. It's not. People are this. I understand what you're saying because white farmers, but come on, Elon Musk is, All right, moving on here. There are places in Asia too, brothers. There's so many places where you can go in Asia, many places in Asia, and they treat people good. If you're American, I was trying to say this. I was talking to Kevin about this yesterday to try to get him because I think he's a little afraid to jump, but he wants to go to when we can go. I say, Kevin, you don't realize when you're out of America, you're going to be talking to somebody like, oh, honey, come here. He's an American. Say that again. Talk to me again. Like what? Say that again. Okay, I'd like a large Coke. And listen to his accent, honey. You don't realize you talk like an American. So when you go to other countries, they like Americans. Not everybody hates Americans. You got to remember they come here, and there are a lot of people don't like Americans too because of what we've done them. But there's always just a bunch of numbskulls. They're just, I don't mean like that. They just don't care. They're just, whatever. And they just want to live their life. They're not going to treat you poorly. And they actually will just, like I said, they're like enthralled. You're going to go to another country and you're going to be like an idol or something. Don't do that, because people are like, oh, come here and talk to him. And they want to talk to you because you're American. Now you hear their accent and they hear yours. You don't hear an accent because you don't think you have an accent, but to them, your accent's thick, like a twang or something. So crap, in a lot of places, like I said, are tourism, and especially Hispanic people, they treat people that are fair. If you go to other countries and you learn communities, they'll treat you completely different. But you go in and you act American and an entitlement attitude, then you could probably be treated poorly. I'm not saying that people don't treat people. They do that to me. This is a bad shadow band channel, so all the puppies want back in. You want in, but then you're gonna want right back out there, buggies. Buggies. Biggie, the biggie, my puppy biggie. Come on, let's go shut the door. It's getting a little hot out there. Stir that. Stir that. It's me. I told you, just even my algorithm being in near my camera, it picks me up. So it does that. I was doing it the other day. I was sitting down, it was going out. I was getting up, going away, sitting down. Every time I sit down and go out, every time camera takes a picture of you every 3 seconds in infrared on your phone on both directions. They take all kinds of information. It's literally just a hive mind machine, just gathering data on you. Metadata, heart rate, all that. It has the ability to do all these things. You don't think it does, but it does. So cool. Outstanding. So yeah, I'm just super focused. If I could leave the US right now, I would, but if not, I'm going to stay here and try to help people that are here in the US. And I'll be leaving if I don't, they're not going to convict me. I may be able to file this lawsuit and get them to drop the case sooner. Maybe as soon as November. you know. So, yeah, oh yeah, no, all this stuff is being metadata. There's none of this is all this hive mind. Your digital information is probably the most valuable thing on this rock right now. It truly is. I know you probably don't think so, what it is to them. They want to gather all of it together. You know what I'm saying? They want to gather all that information. That's how they create these algorithms to know what you're thinking. You're not the only one who thinks like you. They just put all this and mash all this together, and it gives them, an equation. It's a math problem, basically. An algorithm, a computer is it's math. It's all a computer is a math problem. It don't learn. Math, the computer doesn't learn. You input it. You input crap, it's going to output crap. You input, good, it's going to give you that algorithm. So put it all in there, it gives you the best results. That's what all this groks and all this stuff is. You guys think of this stuff as alive. You're just buying into this Project Blue book that they're going to do to everybody, because everybody thinks that aliens are alive and they believe in Jesus, and all this stuff's going to do the same thing. It's going to hive mind off of you, your placebo effect, and whatever. Until it happens, you'll see what I'm talking about. I already know how they're running the system. They call it AI, but it's not alive. It's a computer algorithm. So, computers aren't alive. Yes, they are. See, they give them rights, and now they're going to kill you before the end of 2025. Probably if you're Christian, any kind of Christian faith, anything like that. That's who looks like disappears on the Deagle maps to me. I don't know if I'm the only one that's put together, but if you go through all the countries, they're all European. They're all, Christian or Catholic type of nations that have to take the massive hits of population. Imagine if you live in America right now, 216 million Americans will not be here in December. So that means that's probably going to be you, because you're probably not getting ready. You're probably not doing anything about it. You probably live near a city. I don't think anybody who lives near a city is going to do very well. I think these robots are going to gather people's vibrations in the cities, and you're done. You're already done in the city anyways if the sun pops us with a solar flare. So they know that's coming, and hopefully it won't. If we can make it through this next probably year without the sun having a solar flare, we would probably be fine for the next 8 or 9 years. But our magnetosphere is like weakened. It's probably about 59% right now. Ben Davison came out and said some shit about 30%, but fuck Ben Davison. Sell out punk. Earth Tilt Harley Halo. Earth Tilt Harley Halo Davison. Oh, Dad thinks I need to take the smoke bowl. Oh. Ooh. There was a lot of conjecture today about, if you look at the Feast of Trumpets and you look at all this, people are going to get raptured today. People are so foolish, man. There's going to be another one of these days where people, this 923 bullshit, they just crush this date and don't even know what they're talking about. So I laugh at all these dumbasses that think they're going to get raptured. Oh, I'm going to get raptured. You're about as dumb as a box of rocks. But rapture will be a part of this, because they did put Rapture, Indiana. They called Rapture, Indiana, and that was part of this Alice symbol. So what's your plan if they lock this country down? You know what I'm saying? What's your plan if we go down to lockdown again before the end of the year? What's your percentage of chance in the chat that you think we're locked down before December or by December? What's the percentage of this chance going into lockdown again? Now, last time it wasn't you couldn't move without, you could move. But this time I'm talking about there will be checkpoints. There will be military on the streets. And what are you going to do? What's your plan? What's your plan to make it through if I'm right? And these robots attack Christians. Are you Christian? I'm not a Christian. I'm an anarchist. I don't believe in government nor religion. I believe in self-governance. So I'm not hurting, leave alone. Nobody's hurting anybody, leave alone. No victim, no crime. Can't stop a man from traveling unless he's committed a crime. So what's your plan? What is your plan? Your physical plan. Whatever you got between you and Father, that's between you and Father. Is your spiritual. What is your physical plan? I'm going to say if you live in the city, you won't do very well. Not at all. Your chances of making it are probably about 1%. Well, that's probably where I'm at, lady, and about 60%. You know, I mean, I got a lot more, but I'm trying not to pull myself over that. My evidence says about 98%. But I personally don't want it to happen, so I'm going to say 60% that there's a really good chance we go into lockdown. Because I don't want it to happen, but I'll have all the evidence of this Project Blue Book that is in 2025. It is this year that this event happens. You know, that's why they put the Deagle maps out in 2017. So we're here. We're at that point. So what's the chance of the economy just completely fall out before the end of the year? Whatever that is, you better put it in some kind of hard asset. If we got any kind of investment, they can put in some kind of hard asset that won't go to zero. Don't put it in anything that will go to zero. Maybe it's put in something that's never gone to zero, like food or whiskey. Firearms have a pretty good resale value. Water filters, precious metals. Not giving any investment advice, but I feel for you guys. I don't think any of you guys have a real solid plan, man. You're going to need to be pretty much self-sufficient. You're going into this new system. That's what this whole false flag is going to be about. That's already taking place. So. Yeah. More bullshit, fake alien bullcrap, UAP. They're going to push a bunch of that. So. It's just government tech. There's no such thing as UFO. We've identified them. They're government tech. They're GFOs. Government flying objects. GFOs, not UFOs. GUPs, GUPs, government, right? Aerial phenomenon. Gap. Oh, wait, yeah. Gap. They're gaps in yep. Government flying options. Goof offs, GFO. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, wait. That's not what that meant. That's not the right. Oh. GFO. well. Ring the bells. What the hell? Make bean burritos for dinner. Bean burritos for dinner. Alrighty. Yeah, government flying objects are going to be all over the place here soon. Sure, they're not going to. Hard to fly. There we go. Got it. So, how many people you think will come out here to Silver Rock Ranch before this Project Blue Book? We'll keep asking that question from now on. How many people will come out here to get away from the fake UFO invasion of our country and the takeover of America ever after? GSI wrote about this how long ago? 12 years ago or something? I put cheese on my stew. I've never done that. All right, I'm gonna put some cheese on there. How many people will make it through the coming UFO invasion? You mean the GFO? You mean the GUP? So all the government has all the tech. The Vatican has all the scriptures. Well, the odds are not very good because nobody's coming out here in 10 years. So I don't think anybody's going to come out here in the next 3 months. How bad does it got to be before you start doing something about it? You know what? How bad it normally has to be for most people? They have to lose every bit of hope, every stinking bit of hope before they. If there's any hope left, then they won't. They got somebody else is gonna come save them. Drinking the hopium and slamming the hopium and drinking the Kool-Aid, right? Well, they're gonna fix it. They're gonna fix it. Mm-hmm. And you can be fixing it yourself. Breaks my heart. I don't think anybody's gonna come. Oh well. Once again, like Hurricane Clean, I opened the door. They don't want to take my. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to take my offer. What can I do? No. So, how many people will come here before 2025 or 2026? Probably none. But guess what? We're living the dream out here. You be living the dream. I was talking about it earlier, walking around going, hey, around this place is awesome. Yeah, it might suck, but this is the best place to be where we're at. You know, so how many people will adhere to Operation, right? No, Project Blue Book. It's already happening, you dipshits. They've got military on 25 states in this country. You don't have to wait for anything to happen. It's already happening. You should be making your exit. You should be at your bug out. You should be not fighting for anybody down there, fighting people for toilet paper. You have toilet paper. You're like, honey, turn the TV on. This is hilarious. I just got to notice they're fighting over toilet paper again. Let's watch it in person. Well, not in person. We won't be there. Let's watch it from our cabin in our middle of the woods and our, in the middle of the desert, wherever, away from people, and we'll watch it from our phone. As we worry that the closet is so full of toilet paper that we can't shut the door. We got more TV for a bungle than we know what to do with, kind of, Damn, hon. Should have listened to that dude on YouTube. I think we bought more than we need. Well, we're always going to take a dump, right? So it's kind of a luxury. We got our top ramen and teepee. That's our apocalypse survival kit, honey. Hey, they're more prepared than you. I guarantee if you just are trying to do something about it, you're probably way ahead of most of the crowd, just so you know. Get your ass out here, Anthony. Come out here. If you're a person of faith and you hate Christmas and you don't celebrate anything and you can read a tape measure, hell yeah, I got a spot for you out here. Somebody come out here. All right, you got court. We can't go anywhere. My bad. You're like me. I can't leave the state. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you. Like, oh, God damn it. Father's got you. He wants you to watch you. Anthony, I don't want you to disclose which state unless you don't want to. Look into these places. There are people who will fight. There are homesteaders like myself. You know what I'm saying? Homesteaders like myself that want and need people out there to help work. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hell yeah. You're in Tennessee. Go see Brother Jim in Hendersonville, Tennessee at Grace and Truth Ministry. Go sit down at that. Go there one time before you die, Anthony. Go to Hendersonville. Go see Brother Jim. Go sit in his classroom. Go bring a piece of paper. You'll learn more in those 3 hours that you're there than you'll learn your whole life. I don't care how old you are. You're what, 28 years old? I think Anthony's 28. I'm just guessing. Just taking a wild stab at it. Some said 27. I said 28, but so don't do anything in a panic. Think about everything you do before you do. Run everything through your spiritual calculator, filter, discernment, and ask yourself, what would Christ do in this situation? 49? Oh, damn, you're old like me. 49's not old for a tree. No. Well, you're just getting seasoned. You're supposed to be getting better with age like wine. Remember, don't let them tell you you're getting old. Remember that. This is fire. I think I'm going to put some more cheese on this. Hold on. I've never put cheddar cheese on my stew, but aren't you? Oh, yeah. It's supposed to be like wine. We're supposed to get better with age and time. Man, that dude is strong. Woo! Like a drinking a Jeffrey. No Trumpstein Island allowed in here. Nope. Jeffrey's not in here. Go take your kitty touch much somewhere else. Okay. Kevin's drinking the adrenochrome. He's getting younger. Kevin's drinking the adrenochrome. Oxidized Epirette. No, he's not. I'm just kidding. He's not. I'm just kidding, Kevin. He's got that anti-aging going. Drink your kids, right? Oh. What happens when you oxidize epinephrine? You get Trumpstein Island. I did have made that up today. Trumpstein Island. You guys ever go to Trumpstein Island? Are you on the list? Did you guys ever go to Trumpstein Island? Hashtag that out across the world. Hashtag Trumpstein Island. It's his island, remember? It was his buddy. Who do you think paid for it? Trumpstein Island. Oh man, I never answered that question earlier. Damn it. Okay, guys, listen. We all know that Trump cheats at golfing. Have you guys seen any of these videos at Trump cheating at golfing? And he's got how many golf courses? How many golf courses does he go to? I mean, that dude golfs a lot. I mean, Barack Obama, or it was Joe, took off a lot of time, but doesn't he have one in? He's got Scotland, right? How many golf courses did he own? How often does this guy golf? And we've seen he's cheating at golf. What's up with that? You guys have any reason? Why does this guy cheat at golf? Like they catch him and seen him on camera. So answer that for me. What's your answer? Why does he cheat? Has anybody seen Trump cheating at golf? Any of the videos? Damn, they're kicking him out of here. Kicking him out of the stream. Okay. That's a good answer. Anybody else got an answer for me? Damn, what are you doing, YouTube? Bastards. Or has anybody seen the videos? Look, it says there's nobody in here. They were doing that the other day. We had like 9 or 10 people in there, and it was saying 0. I mean, we have more, but just everybody's out, but there were still people commenting in the room. It said 0 for like 20 minutes or something. So the meter's not. No, you're not though. See, there's more people in here. Now it says it's 0. See, there was 9 people in here commenting the other day, and it said 9 comments, and it said 0. See, Kevin's in here. If you're not cheating, you're not trying attitude. All right, we'll do this again. We'll run it when we get a bigger room, okay, guys? But don't answer the question when I ask it next time, all right? Thanks for coming in. The reason why I cheat Trump's on golf is because he gets bored after the 13th hole. Well, that's not nice. Trumpstein Island, baby. I apologize. It's not nice, but he does cheat at golf. And I figured out why. And my Hillary, I thought about the Clintons, so it kind of sparked my brain there. I apologize. You can share that if you want with others. Especially share it with those MAGA folks. They're like, they'll probably want to hear that. But everybody's an actor. Nobody wants to talk about it. Even his buddy Elon. Werner von Elon. Elon. Right? And Inky and then little Elon. 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 Tyler Hansen put a video out that Elon Musk is Werner Ron Von, which that is obviously my background, but he's using an anti-aging kids. Remember? Somebody came in earlier. Oh, wait. Or maybe I said that. So, have you seen the Tyler Hansen video of that? Of Elon. Elon is a Werner Ron Ron. Mr. Miss Sticky Mustache right-hand buddy, which makes sense. Like America, that makes no sense. No sense. Almost done here. Left carrot. Oh. So, what's your plan for the upcoming fake alien invasion? You're doing it, everybody freaks out. There's gods in the sky. What is your plan for the fake alien invasion? They got a triple gender comet pointing its ass or butt towards the tail, or the tail towards the sun, going the wrong way. Like, kind of like when your wife rolls over in bed and sticks that butt at you. Never mind. Oh, my bad. Oops. Did I say that out loud? Yeah, I did. They even got me on camera. It wasn't me. Oh. No plans? No. You guys may be on the dead list. I got the dead list here. I'm in the dead list. Nobody's doing anything about it. This is silent. How do I get in the silent majority list? Man, that was good. Thank you, Father, for abundance. For abundance. Land it. Oh, backwards. I'm landing it. What's your actual physical plan? I know you got a spirit. I know you got to go in Christ, do all that. Here we go again. Here we go again with our interruption. It's time to smoke a bowl. Smoke a bowl. Put that down there. What are you doing for your plan? I'm smoking and on a farm and got chicken butt nuggets and got water storage and, you know, extra food and try to be a wise virgin, not a foolish virgin. I'm still going to serve. There's something I could be doing every day. That's why I'm in here. Girded in his service. Putting up extra oil. Smoking oil. Oh. Do you have extra oil? You have some extra dab oil? Or some, maybe some live rosin? Some. You know, you can carry a big bag of pot around with you, or cannabis, like that dude had in the satchel in his, the oldest person they found frozen in the rock with some cannabis, or you could just have some oil, some rosin, and you could carry that with you, and you can have like a whole lot. It's like put that on anything that you can. There's a lot of things you can smoke, and I'm not saying to smoke anything, but I'm just saying other than just something to just put it on there. Maybe some mullein. How about that? A little dab oil on some mullein. Well, that'd be a good combination right there, now wouldn't it? Yeah, I'd smoke a bowl of that. Would you pass the peace pipe around with me if we had some mullein and some cannabis? We're not giving any medicinal advices. Contact your doctor before taking snakes up the pole. The snake oil. How about some of that devil's lettuce? All right. We're clearing ourselves out for the next one. Exactly. They want you to get the side effect, man. They want you to go to the big farm guy who fishes you out because he's a farm guy. All right. So he's like, and then he farms you out so you can get the script, right? They write you the script so you can get the effect. And that effect leads to the next effect, which is the side effect, which is yes. And so that's why I use cannabis, because my major side effects from using cannabis is either sleepy, happy, hungry, or horny. It's bad, dude. I know. It's so bad. Like selling organic farms of cow's milk puts you on the list. You're on the bad guy, so you know that. You're a bad guy because you don't go to your methicant cabinet. You smoke meth instead of brisket or salmon. Well, you don't smoke. You go to your Mexican American cabinet, so you might as well be what you're smoking, you know. Oh no, I'm over smoking beef brisket, and you're over there on the Ritalin. On your Adderalls. And I don't care what you take, but I think that's wrong with most people. That life's like a video game to them. It's just a big video game. It's like, well, whatever. I'll just shove it all down. There we go. It is. And so is the cannabis that they've genetically modified. Because I've had people ask me, like, Tracy, I know you've been a cannabis grower and stuff. Why are these people acting like, I know these people, the only thing they do is smoke bud, dude. I'm telling you, all they do is, I said, yeah, they go down to that dispensary. They don't even care what they pick out. They don't even look at anything. They don't smell it. They go to the wrong dispensaries. They're the right dispensary. They're the wrong. There you go. Monsanto marijuana. That's a good way to do it, Bones Jones. There you go. Genetically, autoflower, space pot, man. Come on, guys. That ain't no cannabis. Cannabis never killed anybody. Even they would make hashish, but this stuff they turn it into Monsanto pot. Yes, exactly. Monsanto, this stuff put a hump on a camel's back kind of stuff, What? Remember Cheech and Chong? Man, I got some hit shit that'll put a hump on a camel's back. So, yes, come on, guys. Seriously. The government loves you. Why are they patenting that plant then? You can't patent something that goes up out the dirt. It's my favorite flower that goes up out the dirt. Not peace like hippie, but flower power. Not that kind of flower. So keep that in mind, though. I'm serious having some extra oil, man. Like even you brought something like this with you, I had a little bit, I go a long way. How long would you think that'd last you when the lights went out? This live rosin too, so it's got all the terpenes in it. How long do you think that would last you after it hit the fan? You're going to be smoking like a chimney. You'll wait till the end of the day to get, a little poke on the end of like I said, some mullein or something. You know what I'm saying? It's going to last a lot longer. How much do you think flour did it take to make this? A lot more in your bag, huh? So this for your go bag. This is what I have for my medicinal cannabis. I'm not giving any medicinal advice, but this is my medicine pack for when I go out, deep in the bush, like a koala bear, eat bush and run. Oh, never mind. So, see what I'm saying? This is medicine. That's another compact way to take a lot of flowers with you, like a big, huge bouquet of flowers with you in a little small package. So think about that. Make sense? For later, I mean, you're going to use that. A little bit of that will help you out a lot, guys. Headache. I'm not nausea. I'm not giving any advice here, but so I don't know why people go to their pharmakia. Remember, it says they'd be fooled by sorcery, and that word is pharmakia. Yeah, I think they already got fooled, huh? Stay down in the X, go inside, flatten the curve. All that face diaper ritual. So, but just think about that, because I don't know what the hell people are thinking. You can even not have very good pot and put a little bit of decent, live rosin or something on it, and that'll help pop it, bring it back right back to life. Remember, I told you, you had to be cannabis. It could be, like I said, mullein. There's lots of other flowers. You can edible flower, whatever. Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. So I don't know what you're doing, but you guys are idiots. You guys probably live on a smart meter. Idiot means you just don't know. What the hell would you be on a smart meter? That's stupid as hell. Wi-Fi? Why lie? That thing is eating you. You're food for Wi-Fi. And you listen to B.O.B. Bob? You should listen to some Bob. He'll give you some conscious lyrics. Maybe you'll wake up. Stop in your stupor. Stop sleeping. Remember? People be sleeping. People got sheep paralysis. People be sheeple be. So we're doing our 923 rapture party here because we're all going to get raptured. We're waiting for Jesus to come in the sky and take us all the way to the sky so we can go into the Van Elevelt and get all. I don't use them, but a lot of people do. I know a lot of people do micro dose and have good results. Not getting intoxicated or something. It really helps them have clairvoyancy and just helps them be a little more mentally stable in many ways. Some people, I don't need that. I'm already got every disease there is under the book. I got schizophrenia, manic, depressant, ADHD, what is this, bipolar, and I even got ADT, home security, man. I'm on all of those things, so I already feel like I'm on mushrooms, man. No. So, you know what I'm saying? I got all the above, man. You got the Paul Blart flashlight cup disease, ADT, home security. So shine the light on you. They'll tell you have a disease. If they don't agree with anybody, you're like, oh, you're racist. Or if not, it's you got a disease. They like to pull those two cards. Oh, you're racist. I'm like, did you see what they're spraying chemtrails on? They're like, dude, you're a racist. I'm like, dude, what the hell? I'm like, dude, you see what Trump is doing? Like, dude, don't talk about religion. Whoa, crap, man. People are dumbed down, aren't they? Too much sugar, like Kevin said. They're sugar-fied on their sugar hella days. Everywhere you go, there's sugar. You go to the parts store to get a lawnmower for the spark plug for the lawnmower, and fill out the spark plug, go in there, and there's some sugar staring at you before you check out at the store, huh? Like, oh man, I better get some stucco patch for the old wall that it punched a hole in the wall. Pissed off of the old lady. I better patch that up, and she gonna be so I get some more, And then you go out to check out that stucco patch, dude. There's some candy staring you right at the door, man. Right there at the checkout. It's like, hey, you should have some hot tamales. You should have a sugar daddy. You should have some ho-hos. We got little bread stuff too. We got little devils. Yep. little devil Swiss rolls and chocodiles. Would you walk a mile for a chocodile? What would you do for a Klondike bar? All that right there staring at you, a little cooler there. Yeah, hey, we got whipped sugar, we got cold sugar, we got hot sugar, got the tamales, we got the sugar daddy. Come on, man, we got sugar in every flavor of the rainbow. We got lifesavers. Come on down. We're gonna save your life. We're gonna give you some well, you don't like it sweet. How about some sweet tarts? You like it sweet and spicy? Everywhere you go, that's just everywhere you want to be, like Visa, MasterCard. Or maybe that's that's what it was. What is it? One or the other? I can't remember. Maybe you're just one of them O Henry. You need the O Henry. So, all right. Well, I'm hoping any moment I'm going to get raptured. I'm so excited about being raptured on 923. I hear all this talk that we're going to get raptured today. So, very excited about being raptured. I'm going to get to go out of here without having to suffer or do anything. I'm just going to get raptured. So excited. We're having a rapture party. So, we're all going to get raptured today. Yeah, I keep seeing this 9:23. We're gonna get raptured on 9:23. It's the Feast of Trumpets. Remember, tomorrow they're blowing 100 shofars in Israel, the fake nation of Israel. They're blowing 100 horns. I know they do. They like to blow the horn. They like trade lightsabers in their ice holes. Uh, yeah, yeah. Come on, man. We're gonna get raptured today, man. This is the day because it says rapture in Scripture that we get raptured, right? We get raptured. Come on, rapture. Come on, take me out of here so I don't have to suffer no more. Get me out of here early because that's what the Scripture says, right? We get raptured. We're having a rapture party. We went to Indiana twice and stood on the X. We didn't get raptured then. So this has got to be the rapture today, man. It's got to be today. Because, man, it's got to be today. Think about how many people went on April 8th to rapture Indiana, stood there, thought they were going to get raptured, dude. They drove home so disappointed. Dude, that's hilarious. Oh. Pets in it. I'll watch your pets for you while you're gone. I'm not going to get raptured, so I tell you what, you just pay me now ahead of time because swipe. I even got Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. Hell, you're going to give me your Bitcoin. I'll tell you what, I take checks, CDs, MP3s, RV keys with a title. Shit, I'll even take your kids if they work hard. I could use some more little heathen demons scrumming around here at the farm. Kimmy, come on, man. Come on, we're going to get raptured, guys. We're having a rapture party. Jesus loves everybody. We're going to get raptured. We're all going to heaven in the sky, right? God's in the sky, brother. Says, we're going to see the sky daddy Jesus. We're going to see sky daddy Jesus. We're going to see the transgender Jesus in the sky. The booby, blue booby Jesus, blue booby Jesus, blue booby Jesus. Are you excited for the rapture? I'll continue to rap something. Hold on. I'm going to smoke up a roll. They see me rolling. I'm smoking my last bowl before I get raptured. I want to be super, super high because I'm going to go in the sky, right? I don't get high, I get medicated. So, anyways, smoke brisket, not meth or cannabis. Yeah, smoke cannabis, not meth. Actually, I'm not giving any medical advice. So, they give Ritalin to people. That's their cure for everything. Try to put, what do they call it? Adderall? Same thing. Mexican American. Oh. All right. So we're having a rapture party, and Bones is offering. Where is Beaumont? Beaumont's back there. Okay. Chew up the meat, spit out the bones. Okay, guys. We're gonna get raptured. We're gonna get out early, and Jesus loves everybody. And if you just believe, you'll be saved. You can just do everything. You can sin all wife, beat your wife on Friday and probably Saturday too, because Sunday you can ask for forgiveness, rapture Jesus. So we're having a pre-rapture party here. We're partying like it's 1999, like Prince, like Prince Harry. And wasn't he on the list? Wasn't he one of the other guys on the list? We're hoping we get out of here soon, because we're gonna get raptured before the end of the day. We know we just know it. It says no to the day. Nobody knows the day or the hour, but we know. We know we're going to get raptured. We know. It doesn't say that in Scripture, by the way. It never says rapture, but we are going to get raptured today. You want to get raptured here today? You can pay Bones. He'll take your dogs for you and sit. I think he's taking chipmunks and squirrels, wild animals. He has a little wild refuge on the side, too. So if you got squirrels or you a pet raccoon, Bones will take. He's just not doing domesticated animals. He's part of the wildlife sanctuary. So. Providing a safe place for the animals while they're all dogs go to heaven, so no dogs. Bones can't take dogs. Anything with dogs, because all dogs go to heaven, right, Bones? Pretty old immediate to give a dog a bone, don't it? Oh my gosh, dude, these people are foolish, dude. How many people today think they're gonna get raptured? They're gonna be so disappointed tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Actually, if you think about it, what's the Scripture say? It says that he separates the wheat from the chaff. And who are the first ones to be bound and put in the fire? The rapture idiots. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, dude. Dude, this is hilarious, dude. I'm serious. That's one of the best things ever. We're having a rapture party, dude. It don't matter. Remember, you go to Rapture, Indiana right now, guys. You should probably go to Rapture, Indiana right now. That'd be the best place to be raptured. Imagine being raptured in Rapture, Indiana. Maybe it's the third time's a charm. Maybe the last two times people went there in 2017 and then 2024 on the eclipse that they didn't get raptured out of here. That this is the time, guys. I know it. It doesn't say rapture in scripture, but we're going to get raptured, guys. It's us. We're the church. We're the Christian church. Oh wait, we're the moron church. I mean the Mormon church. Oh, we're the Baphomet church or Baptist, the water, or we're the Calvinist, Satanist, whatever. We're with the church, man. We're going to get raptured. It's our church that gets. Remember, we're the Jehovah's Witness. We are the ones. We are the ones. We're going to get raptured. We're going to get out of here without going through any tribulation. It's going to be so awesome. God's going to pull us up into the Van Allen belt, into the sky, and we're going to go get see UFOs on the way. And we're going to visit the Martians before we get there. Marvin the Martian, space junk, slam junk, space balls. Oh my gosh, dude, how do people live this crap? Dude, how do you live in that false paradigm? You know, there's either left or right, but they're, you know, they don't decide who's right. War, you know what, the first casualty of war is the truth, but war doesn't decide who's right, it decides who's left. Seriously, I'm on a roll. I know I'm scrolling through time and space, rolling on a ball, corkscrewing and spinning on a rock in the third dimension from the sun. It's a good time to be corkscrewing. That word is froward, and that actually means perverted. So I'm not. You can't corkscrew and spin me. All right, enough that roly. I continue to rap something. How about that? All my niggas with a bubble gum. Oh. Or we're here. We're having a rapture party. Any moment, if you see me disappear, I'm going to go raptured before you guys, because I'm more holy than thou, oh Moloch. All right, like they're bailing out here, like, oh my gosh, this guy's getting raptured. I'm not part of that rapture party. Go hang out in your own rapture party. We're the rapture party here. We're having a pre-rapture party. So I'm going to the sky. I'm going to go to the sky, guys. I'm so excited to go to the sky. He said, meet him in the sky, so I'm going to the sky. He said the skies roll back like a scroll, so I keep telling me I'm crazy. Toys in the attic, I am crazy. Truly gone fishing. They must have taken his marbles away. Remember, Christ didn't speak with marbles in his mouth. So we're having us a God loves everybody rapture party. We're all going to get raptured. Everybody's going to get raptured because most people are good people and very few people go to hell. So that's what the word says, right? Yep, that's what the word says. Word to her, play tricks on your nerves. We're sitting here having a rapture. We're going to get raptured. I know any minute, dude, I'm going to be like Star Trek. I'm going to be like, beam me up, Scotty. Nanu. Star Trek, space speed, space bar, space warp speed. I'm going to get raptured at warp speed, guys. I'm going to beat you to heaven in the sky. Because my Jesus is cracker Jesus. You know, crackers and grape juice. We eat the body and drink the blood of Christ. So excited to go to the sky and die and go to the sky. I thought dead when people went to the ground. No, dead people go to heaven, and heaven's in the sky. So dead people are in the sky above us. Oh, praise Sky Daddy Jesus. My Baphomet Jesus. My Jesus has mange and your Jesus doesn't. My Jesus was born in a manger. My Jesus has mange because he has sex with men and beast and woman. He's the transgender ball Jesus. He's going to rapture me by UFO. I'm going to get UFO rapture. You guys put a UFO in the chat if you're going to get UFO raptured. Gosh, they're just rapturing them out of here. Everybody's just disappearing. Why am I the last one to be raptured? I want to be raptured too. I don't want to go outside because I don't want to see people going to the sky. I'm afraid I'm going to hit the roof. What do you mean, the firmament? The water's above and the water's below. So Oh, as is above, so is below, huh? Oh, man. we're having a rapture party, man. Here we are. We're waiting for the rapture. We're going to get raptured. And we're um, definitely, you should probably go outside, guys. And if you're inside, you can't get raptured, remember? Oh, that's why the government had us inside. They wanted us not to get raptured, guys. See, that's why they did the bug. They love us. They don't want us to get raptured. They want us to stay here because they love us. So we can eat their genetically modified crap. Crapture. Are you having the crapture? I'm here for the crapture. 101. Why no 0 and 1s? You should uplink your start. You should uplink your conscious, your Jiminy Cricket, Kevin. You should upload your Jiminy Cricket conscious, because all dogs go to the sky, heaven, to the sky, to the dog star Sirius, in the sky, in the cloud. All dogs go to heaven, right? Dude, I'm out of it today, man. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh man. I wanted to go in town. I just couldn't bring myself to go into town. I thought I was going to get raptured if I walked outside. So I'm afraid of getting raptured, guys. I'm not ready to die. I don't want to go to the sky. What do? He said, meet him in the sky. I know there's a Van Allen belt, and I'm going to get turned to nano and fall back on the people. Bring a whole new meaning to Fallout, don't it? Do you have a Fallout shelter? Fallout from what? Oh, body parts. Hey, what if they come back down? Hey, if we get raptured, what happens with our body? Where's our body go? Oh, we get to go be with God in the sky. Sky to Jesus. I apologize. Well, I'm so excited. We're going to get raptured today. I was so disappointed. I really wanted to go to Indiana and get raptured, but I think today's a better day. And I'm excited about seeing all those UFOs and Martians that are up there. I know there's aliens up there, and I want to see them. I've always wanted to see aliens, and I want to get raptured. I'm just a little worried that I'm going to go by my feet, because it says he's the snare that lifts us out of here. So we came in head first, right? But we're going to go feet. So how are we going to know what we see? I'm not going to be able to see anything. It'd be like looking out the back window on a long trip. Much acid, huh? Too many mushrooms. Maybe some of that DMT you were on, eh? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, my Sky Daddy Jesus gonna rapture me today, because today's the day. Oh yeah, you got the compression of static to boot. Remember, you could rub me the right way like a genie. Rub me 3 wishes. Why don't you, or fortunes? So it's unfortunate that you could take a balloon and it'll stick right to you. That's gravity. That's why we're here on a ball, and we're in the sky, and we're gonna go to space, right? Is that where we get raptured? Put space. Where we go, we get raptured. We go to space, right? We go to space when we get rapture. We go to space. All right, man. I've always wanted to go to space. I didn't get to go with on any of those Elon Musk stinky muskrats, musk rockets, stinky muskrat rockets. But you know what happens with rats or snitches, right? They end up in ditches with stitches, and never mind. Shouldn't say that, right? In the pit, 6 feet under, baby. So boring. Hey, speaking of company, I think I've got company. Just me, myself, and I. Oh, where'd that kid go? Oh crap! He went to Trumpstein Island. That's not nice. You know what nice means? To be stupid. So don't be stupid in here. Don't come in here and try to be nice to me. We're having a rapture party. I get to go first, but I'm upset because people keep disappearing out of here, and I think I'll be the last one raptured. They keep coming in and keep going out. I'm sad. I'm sad I'm standing here beside myself. So where do you guys know that when we get there to space farce, or to the sky, and the force be with you, Luke? I am your father, right? We go to be Sky Daddy Jesus. Sky Daddy Jesus. Oh my Jesus. Oh my loving McLovin' cheese. My do. I push the right button. Push me the right way. So will we eject? How do we know where to get off at? You know what I'm saying? If we go to the sky, when are we going to know to get off? How are we going to know when to stop? Will we just keep going? Because hell's a complete falling down forever. So is heaven a complete going up forever? I'm just asking because, man, I'm excited, man. It says the woman give me the wings of an angel. So I'm pretty sure we're going to get some kind of wings or something, man. We're all going to be like flying devils. I mean, angels. Or, well, angelos. Maybe like Satan, right? He was a messenger, right? So, I don't know, man. I'm confused. I just want to get raptured so bad. Like I said, I know it says don't add anything to his book, but I don't know rapture is something. We all definitely going to get raptured because God loves everybody. You know that? God loves everybody. And hardly anybody goes to hell. So why am I the last one to go? I'm afraid to walk outside. Nobody else is going to be left. It's just going to be me. I'm the only one that's not going to get raptured. I'm so ready to go to the sky and see UFOs and UAPs. And I know Elon's got some sort. Maybe I can stop at the. Hey, do you think I could stop at the International Space Station, on the way for my rapture? Do you think we'll get to stop and use the bathroom on the way? Oh my gosh, this world sucks, dude. I can't wait to get raptured. Dude, what are you smoking, guys? Brisket? Salmon? Chicken? Man, this is horrible. This rapture's taking forever. I thought I was going to get raptured early. Thought I was going to get out of here early. This is such a long rapture, man. Tell me if you see anybody going in the outside in the sky. I don't want to look out the windows because I'm afraid if I do, I'll hit the window and then I'll bounce back here. It says as is above, so is below, so I might have to stay here. I don't want to get raptured. And I heard there's going to be raptors too, okay? So we should see raptors, remember? I'm disappointed. I'm waiting for raptors. It's going to be the raptor, right? Why aren't we seeing? I thought this was Jurassic Park, man. I thought this was going to be the raptor on 9/23. Where are the dinosaurs, man? I thought the dinosaurs were coming back. Dragons and dinosaurs and lions and tigers and bears, oh my. So this is the day of the raptor, right? Or, what? Can't you at least deliver me like a side-by-side raptor or something if I'm not going to get raptured? Who's here for the raptor party? We're waiting for raptors. I haven't seen any. Let me know in the chat if you see any raptors. We're having a raptor party that was going to happen on 9/23, right? This is raptor. We're going to get raptor. You think there'll be any dinosaurs up there when we get there? You guys are full of it, man. You guys aren't having any fun. This doesn't feel like a party when I'm the only one on the microphone here. This isn't karaoke. This is carry you to Jesus, to the Sky Daddy Jesus. Heck yeah. I know this can happen because I've seen it in so many movies. On the television I was watching with my lying eyes, and they told me that we're going to go to the sky. And you can just call him Sky Daddy. They should come up with they got Sugar Daddy. I think they should come up with a candy called Sky Daddy. You'd be like cotton candy, right? There we go. It could be like cotton candy. Cotton candy, Sky Daddy, cotton candy. Not like picking cotton, like candy. Not like cotton picking. Wait a cotton picking moment here. Why am I still here? All right, maybe if I stop talking, you guys will stop talking and I'll get raptured. I feel a little light. Do you guys feel that? I feel a little light. think I'm starting to get raptured, guys. God, not Joe. I mean, God, not Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? God, not Joe. So we're just waiting to be raptured, because that has to be, we're getting raptured before 2026, because 216 million Americans get disappeared. So it's got to be the rapture. It's got to be the rapture. And it's today. It just says it's not there. It doesn't say in the book. It says, don't add to my book, but I know I'm right, because I'm going to get raptured. Rapture. Yeah. I continue to rap something. Man, we should smoke a J for that. Hey, maybe if I roll a joint and we get wrapped and we rapture, we start rapping, we'll be high and we'll go get to the sky. Dude, I'm making sense now, right? All right, I have some rolling papers. Maybe if I roll, because it said it would be on stone scrolls that were rolled, so maybe we need to be stoned. Oh, that means thrown off a cliff. Oh, crap, never mind. One kind of stoning, man. It's a stone soldier. Oh, my bad. Reporting for duty. Carry on. So we're waiting for the rapture party, and there's raptures and raptors at this party. So we're waiting for the raptors. Yep, there's raptors. The raptors are going to bring the Tide Stick and the Michoacan and the Acapulco Gold. All of them. For real. Those are for real diamonds. Those are for real diamonds, man. Step back, sucker. Man, you scratched my window, man. Oh, man, it's cool. Oh, mine is as bad as this. Oh, Curtis, man. These uniforms are lame, man. I'm doing a Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke remix, because you got to be high to go to the sky to see Sky Daddy. Jesus. Sky Daddy. God bless the USA. We're going to get raptured today. We're going to get raptured today. We're going to the sky. Hey, do you think we'll stop and get to use the bathroom? Because I know I don't want to be a child, but I'm an old man, and I got to use the bathroom a lot, Like, honey, can I go honey, wait a minute. I got to go to the bathroom 3 times before we go. She's like, what? I'm like, just hold on. Now I got to go to the bathroom 3 times before we go. So I know I'm going to have to make potty breaks, And I told you, I think we're going to get lifted out with our feet, because it says by a snare. So we're going to be like looking out the back window. We're not even get to see anything. It'll be all right. We'll be all right. But I'm just worried that I'm going to pee my pants and it's going to get into my face. If we were going the other way, I wouldn't worry about it. But we're going to go to the sky, right? And he's the snare that lifts us out of here. So you came in head first, you're going to leave feet first. Yeah, so we have rapture tours, and we have the raptors, guys. No, too. This is a special rapture. This is not like any. See, that's why we never got raptured last time, because this is the rapture party. We're not only waiting for Christ, we're waiting for raptors. They're going to be on that transgender triple ball comet with its ass pointed towards the sun. Remember? Well, the tail, towards like Dog Star Sirius. It's like dog style towards the sun. So they're bringing raptors, and they'll have maybe they'll have like diapers or something we can wear along the way. Oh man, you're supposed to enjoy yourself before you get raptured. You can just be free willy. Maybe I should just strip down so I don't have to worry about having any clothes. I could be free willy. Oh, hold on. I can hold on to it when I go in the sky. Like a rocket. I can hold my rocket, man. Rocket man, burn it as I fuse up here alone. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait to be raptured. Would somebody please rapture me? I feel like I'm starting to hadron particle collide and starting to astral project. So I am. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Captain Picard. I'm gonna be Captain Picard. I don't know about you guys, but I'm stopping on my way to see the aliens and the UFOs, man. And gods in the skies up there. There's other sky daddy gods up there, old gods of the sky dads of the whatever, you know what I'm saying? The ites, meteorite, satellite, meteorite. That's just what I don't like. Oh. Raptured, I am hanging on to the blue baby Jesus for dear life. I'm glad he's got 3 blue baby Jesus. Oh, is it 3 boobies, Jesus? No, it's blue booby, Jesus. Yes, I'm going to see the Canaanite Jesus. He's going to take to my daddy in the sky, my physical daddy, the Most High, with flesh. I'm going to get to take my flesh, guys. I'm going to get to take my flesh. It's not going to go to the. It's not going to go to the ground. No, it's not going to go to the ground. My body's not going to the ground. I'm going to the sky. No, I'm not. My body's not going to ever go to the dirt, man. I'm going to the sky like Elijah. Remember? If he's there, I love you, son. See you there. I'll meet you on the other side. Not today. Not today, but all right. I'm so excited. I'm gonna piss myself like a dog. This has been so long. When he comes back, I swear I'm gonna piss myself. It's gonna be today, guys. So we're gonna have a rapture party. So tell me outside if you go outside. Like I said, I'm afraid to go outside because I'm feeling lightheaded and I'm not ready to go yet. I told you I'm having astral projections, and I'm assimilating into the mafia matrix or the yeah, whatever this is. Sky Daddy, he's telling me what to do here. He says, stay grounded, right? Look on the ground and look at shadows on the ground. So you got to stay grounded if you want to stay here, and he'll take you, and he will take me like I'm going to be like Santa Claus. I'm going to get in my chimney, go up my chimney. So I'm going to get my wood stove. I'm going to get like Santa. I'm going to do a reverse thing, Santa, Christ. So I figure the best thing I can do is get my stove, because he came down through a chimney, and the best way to get raptured out here would be to go through your stovepipe. Oh, that'd be a whole new meaning to stovepipe, don't it? All right, 8. Who's else getting raptured with me today? I'm getting raptured today because 9/23 is the day. He said nobody knows the day or the hour, but I'm certain of it. I don't care what the book says. I'm getting raptured. I don't care that it doesn't say rapture. I'm getting raptured. Leave me alone. Fine, I'll have my own rapture party then. I don't care if I'm the only one that gets raptured. He loves me. And he says he's going to meet me in the sky. So I'm going to get my stove a little later, and I'm going to go up the stove like Santa. Because Santa Claus is Jesus. And he's the one that I'm supposed to meet in the sky. So nobody light the fire when I'm in there, please. He said he comes back with eyes of fire, feet of fire. So I figured that'd be the best place to meet him is in the stove. But I can go up the chimney like Santa. It'd be the reverse rapture. See, I'm onto this. You guys don't know nothing. I've been studying this for a long time. Santa is the rapture daddy. Remember? Ho, ho, ho. Hey, hey, hey. I can't get up my chimney with the dick this way. Oh, wait. Hey, I'm waiting for Santa. That's where maybe I can meet Santa up there. Isn't he up in the sky in his sleigh bells and his sleigh bell ball, and his horny deer, horn god like Baphomet, my sky daddy? I'm going to see Baphomet, guys. I'm going to see Apollyon. You know that? Mithra. He's my sky daddy, son Jesus. I'm going to get raptured by Mithra. I'm going to get raptured by the sun god, because he's the sun and I am the sun god, son. That's great. Hey, I have to be organic, man. If you're fake, then remember they warned about the fake Jews, so I don't want to be fake. I gotta be real, keep it real. This is how we do it, right? Man, I'm so excited. Are you guys excited? Put a. I'm going to get a raptor party. Has anybody seen any raptors yet, though? Because we'll know we're all about to get raptured when we see the raptors. This is a raptor party. I heard it through the grapevine. I was raised in the California sunshine, so I know these things. Remember, I told you, Los Angeles, the messengers. So, yeah, remember, we're going to get raptured here before any of these angels come and put the seal on the foreheads of his bride. But this is us. Oh, yes. Iceman, Bones Jones is in here, and he'll keep your pets for you. Everything but all dogs go to heaven. So he's taking all animals, because everything, no animals, they stay here, but dogs, they go to heaven. So they don't have a soul, so they don't need to be judged. So they're going to go to heaven for judgment. So he can watch everything, Ryan, but your dogs. So if he's pet sitting for the rapture, and
you know, while your dogs are gone. You need somebody to watch your pets. Remember, it says there'd be two in the field, right? One will be taken and one will be left behind. See? So you need somebody to watch your goats. He watches goats too. He said he has a small wildlife sanctuary in here. Oh no, those will be up there. There'll be horses. Remember the horses of Revelation in the sky? There'll be horses up there. Don't worry, don't need no horses. The horses stay here. You know, like Mr. Ed, a horse is a horse, a horse, a horse. You know, like a Pegasus. You know, flying horses. They'll have Pegasus there, and unicorns too, like universe, unicorn, corn. So there'll be rows of corn. It'll be heaven. It'll just be like here, as is above, so is below here in America, or they have corn sweat. Corn sweat. All right. Hey, I don't mean to put you under pressure there or get you, you know, hey, that'll get you dripping. So she's got me under pressure. Oh man, I wish I had the beard. Dad, if I had the beard, that'd have been better with the beard. I think maybe I should grow the beard back out. Well, should we take a poll? Should we grow the beard back out? Nah, whatever. I don't care. Nobody takes me serious anyway, so everybody's not going to take me serious. I'm getting raptured today. I'm a Jehovah's Witness, so we're definitely we're the ones. So we're Jehovah. We're the J God. We love our J Jesus, our J Jesus, our double J Jesus, the Gemini Jesus. 50-50, man. Wishy-washy, just like Esau. Hell yeah, man. We're going to hell. Or we're going to reverse, remember. The first people that get taken are the chaff. You know, the weeds, they get burnt. So we're going. We're getting out of it early. We're going to get burnt first. That's what the scripture says. I figured, hey, you know, it's got to be us. The people get burnt first, right? The weeds. So we're smoking weed, man. We're having a raptor party. So tell me when you see raptors. If anybody sees any raptors outside, let me know. We'll know the rapture's happening when we start seeing raptors. That's the sign that we're supposed to be looking for. It says in scripture, right? There'll be signs in the stars, sun, and moon. So raptors. Raptor, stars, sun, and moon. Right? Okay, so all right, you guys, I'll make sure I'm on track here. So we're gonna have a raptor party, and we got to rap and roll and rock and roll and smoke and choke and poke and suck and pump and dump. It's a masse party, you know, have a celebration. So we're having because we're supposed to celebrate. You want to see the Sky Daddy Jesus? Yes, we got Ford Raptors. Oh, I think he may have found a raptor. Ryan might be getting star particle, astro projected to the Sky Daddy Jesus here soon. Are you feeling lightheaded? Ryan's feeling lightheaded. He's seeing a raptor here. He's in Oregon, so they're coming to Oregon soon, guys. Oregon's the oldest place on this rock, so we're gonna get raptured first. People in Oregon are gonna get raptured first. It's what it says in Scripture. So, well, I don't care what it says in Scripture. I just care that I know I like what I like because I'm self-will and I have free will, free willy, and yeah, free will be done. That's what it says, right? Free will be done. So free will Jesus, free your willy Jesus. Remember I told you I was going to take my pants off because I was afraid I was going to pee on myself. I hope I can hold my rocket. You thought I forgot about that, huh? Oh, man. I got this handled. Don't you worry about it. I'm going to figure out how this rapture works, man. You got to do it, man. There's a code to being raptured. It's because it doesn't say rapture in Scripture. You got to figure out the code, man. You got to do all the right, like a Long Island iced tea. This just ain't some, you know, straight up shot of whiskey or some double time, you know, whiskey on the rocks or rum and coke. This is complicated, man. You want to be raptured, you got to do everything it says. Well, everything it doesn't say, because it really means what it's saying. You got to do what it doesn't say or do what it says, right? Like the government, they say don't do this, and then they're putting stuff in their bunkers and putting away food and digging bases, and so we're not supposed to do that. Don't do that, man. And then you get raptured. Don't be wise as a serpent. Don't have extra oil because you got to do that. It's the code. Everything's reversed here. Don't you remember? You live in Satan's world. So he loves us, and we're going to see Sky Daddy Jesus. the one that was born with breast and horns and hoof. Boy, how much you charge for that? Like hang him on the hoof? Yeah, almost like they hung. Yeah, we're gonna hang, man, in the sky, right? Yeah, we're gonna meet him. Got to meet him halfway in the sky, right? So what's the code? Tell me anybody the code because I think Ryan's figured out. Maybe it's code name Ford. All right, man, check it out. So it's weed, raptor. Okay, I go through grass like a mower with a Ford mower. Watch me turn this pound into some shake. Oh, never mind. Hey, it says though heavens and earth will be shaken, so I figure we need to do all the things it says, man. And not, right? You got to do the mix. Marry truth to a lie, and that's what gets you raptured, right? You get the weeds, get burnt first. See, we're supposed to actually be the weeds, not the wheat. That's how it works. Sky Daddy Jesus, I'm going after Myth or the Sun God. Trump told me he's my Sky Daddy Jesus. He is. I love Trump. That's why I want to vote for him in Trump 2028. Trump 2028, man. Who cares about term limits? Who cares about it? I don't care about people's rights. All I care about, he decorates his house with Satan. I love Myth or the Sun God. Jesus. Birthed in the manger. So I know we're not supposed to celebrate birth, but I want to celebrate because I can celebrate anything I want to. I have free will. Like Free Willy, remember? The movie. You didn't watch that movie? Like Moby Dick? Oh, never mind. I apologize for my outburst. I got to be right with Jesus before I go, man. I better ask for forgiveness. Oh, forgive me. Oh, I'm forgiven now. I'm going to see the forgive me Jesus. Yeah, I told you. That's why I'm already going to be high, so I don't have to worry about being you know what I'm saying, Iceman? I'm smoking brisket. I'm smoking trout, salmon, cannabis. So, like the pit will rise, the smoke will rise. Hold on, see, I got to do it. That's the code. And the smoke at the seventh, right? I'm close, man. I got the tinglies like Ryan. I think Ryan. I need to buy a Ford. Maybe I have to have. Maybe all Ford Raptor owners will be. That's it, dude. That's it, dude. Either you see a Ford Raptor, or you own a Ford Raptor, and that's how you get numbskull. He's starting to astral project a little bit. We're waiting for the rapture. We're getting raptured. We're rapturing. We're all waiting for the. We wanted to go to Rapture, Indiana, but we couldn't go there, so we're all just sitting here waiting. And it says that you got to go to the sky, so we're trying to get a little high, not on meth because we don't smoke meth. We smoke brisket and a little bit of flour, but that's about it. And some oils. He said have extra oil, so you might want to have some extra oil. We'd probably be able to take your extra oil with you. See what I'm saying? You will. You can just think about that. You'll be able to take it with you. No, I don't care about that, men's state. We're getting raptured because we don't care what it says in the book, and it tells us we can't change even a letter. And because see, we're spinning on a jot, like a dot, and we're spinning on the ball. We're on a planet and we're waiting to be raptured into space. We're all going to go to space. We don't know if we're going to get to take potty breaks, and we're going to see UFOs and aliens on the way. We're going to go, they're up there, so we're going up to the sky, so we're definitely going to see aliens. That's exciting, man. Imagine that. I want to go meet Marvin the Martian. I think he's up there with Michael Jordan, like slam dunk 23. Oh, like 923. See, it's in the ritual. So we're all waiting to be raptured because we got to do the opposite. Remember, don't do what he says, right? Do what you want, free will. And then you'll get raptured because the first people to go are the weeds, right? And they get burnt. So he has eyes of fire, feet of fire. I'm going to put some fire on this flower and be high and go to the sky. And oh, wait, no, I was going to go my stovepipe because he's Santa. That's Jesus. And I figure if I went in there and I like smoke like a chimney, that I would get raptured. There's a certain code. It doesn't matter what it says in the book. Don't listen to what it says in the book. God loves everybody. Yes, he does. We're all going to heaven. There is no hell. What are you talking about, hell? I know what I'm talking about. Knowledge, right? It says hell's knowledge. So my people shall perish for lack of knowledge. You should trust man. Remember, that's what he said, trust no man. So we're doing the reverse code. We're going to get reverse rapture. Don't you understand? We're waiting for this. This has been our time. We're the ones. We're the elect, man. Well, selected, like the campaign funded pretendant who decorates his house with Satan. So that's who he goes after. No, that's who Wheezy, or you and me. You got a mouse in your pocket? He said us, right? Toys R Us. Toys in the attic. I agree. I'm going up to the attic, guys. To the sky daddy. He's my attic Jesus. How about that? Where's your Jesus? He's in the attic. He's up above me. My Jesus is up above me. It says sky, to meet him in the sky, so he's got to be heavens in the sky, right? Go into heaven, and there's Marvin the Martian, and I'm going to see Chewbacca, and my I'm hoping to meet Jabba the Hutt, because I took the Jabba. So the Jabba, he said, remember warp speed, you gotta, if you love the government, you'll take the jab, right? I even took another jab. I got a free Krispy Kreme. I think I got a beer for, I don't know how many jabs. I think I got lots of jabs, man, because the government loves me and I trust the science. I don't care what that book says. I trust the science. I'm getting raptured. I don't care what anybody says that there's no rapture. I've had people tell me there's no such thing as rapture. Like, shut up. I'll do what I want. I got free will. So God forgives me for anything I do. I do. I can do whatever I want. Remember Jesus? So I'm going to go see that I do whatever I want Jesus in the sky. He'll forgive me for my sins. So I told you I can beat my wife all week, and then, well, Friday, Saturday, well, at least Saturday. I can't do it on Sunday because that's when I ask for forgiveness. So I'm going to go see the beat your wife all week, Jesus. Who's with me? I'm going to go see the forgive me, Jesus, for all my covetousness and idolatry and well, just, my own, not the sins of the world, but my sins. The world is, never mind. The world is Jesus, transgender Jesus. So you got to do the opposite. I'm on the reverse cipher code. Do you know how to decipher or decode? Probably not. So, all right, I'm just going to sit here by myself. I'm the only one that's going to get raptured. You guys are late to the party. Even if I'm the last one to go or the first one to go, I'm getting raptured. I don't care. It doesn't say that in the book. I'm getting raptured. Oh, I don't need to worry about anything or put up any extra oil. I'll just get out of here and just don't have to worry about anything. I'm just going to get out of here early. I'm going to go see the get out of here early Jesus. All right, you guys are slower to Christmas. What the hell? What are you doing about what Trump's putting people in cages, concentration camps for being too poor? You guys poor to speak up here, a little short on the words there. What's going on? You falling short of the word, or you falling like an angel? You're not having no fun rapture partying. All right, well, I'm going to rapture party. Then there's no prophecy in that money. Are you still in there, Mint State? You're the last one to say anything. Did they ban my chat again? You suck, YouTube. You suck. Oh, maybe on YouTube you get all the people. Wait, hey, hold on. Oh, hey, we got chat here. What the hell? What happened to all my chat? Oh, this sucks. Look at all these. There we go. Mint States. Okay, let me go back and see here. Maybe I already got raptured or something. $3 million views in one day. Wow. You don't trust any man. Why? You should. It says rapture in. If it doesn't say rapture, why would you care? Everybody's getting raptured today. I don't know why Mint would say, I don't trust any man. Because I remember Christ did say, be sure no man deceive you at his second return. So I think he's trying to do the opposite. Oh, he's trying to do. See, he's doing what Christ tells you to do. So you got to do the opposite. See, there's two Christ, two Jesus. So which one are you? I want to get out of here early, Jesus. So I get burnt, Jesus. There we go. The heart is already filled with wickedness. Mid state, it's already filled with wickedness. That's what it says. No, there's no such thing as free will, mid state. No free will. And don't listen to the heart. The heart is filled with wickedness. Now you're going reverse. Okay, he's just going reverse on me. That's all right. He was being reverse. He's being reversed. So I was like, getting worried there. I was like, mid-state. He was like, oh my gosh, he's saying the opposite. Okay, good job. Mid-state, we're playing the rapture party here. So God doesn't love everybody. There's no such as free will, no luck, no gods in the sky. We're going to get raptured to the sky. He said to meet him in the sky. We're having a rapture party. So we're hanging out on a planet. We know the devil, Apollyon, Mithra, Jesus Christ, Satan loves us, the one born in the manger. You know, Peter kind of love. Trade lightsabers in the ice hole when we get up there in space. I'm so excited. I want to meet Jabba the Hutt and Marvin the Martian. You know who God is, right? Tell me in the chat if you know who God is. When we finally get there to the sky, who's going to be your daddy when you get there? Tell me, who's your daddy in the sky? Come on. We're going to go there. I just said it. It's in the Bible. Remember a book? The translated one, not the Constantine one, but the translated one. I'll give you a hint. It's not Matthew. You haven't figured out who God is yet? The Sky Daddy Jesus. Come on. Anakin Skywalker. Oh, they're banning my chat again. Darn it, man. This chat filter sucks. YouTube, you're horrible. No. All right, well, I figured out who Jesus is. So, because I watch television and it programs me to tell lies to my eyes, so I know the truth now. So. Oh. Nobody can guess it. Okay. Well, even when I get there, I'm going to tell them that you guys didn't know who he was. So I'm going to tell my daddy on you. You guys are wearing me out not talking. I'm serious. You're not even being any fun. I'm having a rapture party and you only want to be raptured with me. I can't get anybody to come live with me. Can't get anybody to help me. And you only want to be raptured with me, huh? That's all right. I'll go see my Sky Daddy, Jesus. Mm-hmm. He's my daddy, so I know it tells me about it in the Bible. It's in the book of Luke. It's in the book of Luke. It's in the book of Luke. He's my daddy. He's my daddy. Remember? Nobody? Man, you guys are a dull crowd. Maybe I should go work or something, do something. I want to come in here and be raptured. Or it's just to be buying and selling, giving under marriage and building when he returns. So maybe I should go work. You guys don't even want to talk to me. Thought it was going to be fun in here and see some raptures or raptors. No, that's fine. I'm being silly. Don't worry about it, Ryan. Just goofing off. I'm sorry. I'll wait till the end of the year. You know, the lunar Gregorian calendar. I've known of these maps since 2017. So we'll see if they do this rapture. A big part of this rapture, I think they're going to be able to do this. Pull people up to the sky. Pull people up to the sky. Drop robots down. It's part of this Sky Daddy. I'm just being a little facetious, if you will. But it shouldn't be like that. It's part of this 923 ritual. That's why I'm doing it. The whole operation, Nanook, not going outside the ice wall, not going anywhere. Just staying right here in the spot. Because Father's the one who created Trump's family to hold on to the, tech so we can be using it, so we can do oil wars, everything they do. So he can do oil wars. Let's put the blame where it is. I'm not going down in history being fooled like that. Hell no. Ain't gonna catch me spinning on Sky Daddy Jesus. So, what you spinning on, or yeah. But I tore some of the front of the nice. I see, said the blind man to his deaf uncle as he picked up his hammer and saw. All right, keep that job site nice clean there. I'm kind of a stickler on the job site, but I like to work around a nice clean job site. A clean job site is a happy job site. Soldiers, this ain't the army. You can go home if you like. I know, this is a free, you know. Yeah, I like, I don't know something about that when I work. I like to keep my police up all my, they're kind of picky about that, but just do better work, like anything. And, you know, they say, I don't mean like that, but like not being like freaking dust white clean, but cleanliness is next to godliness. It does help you when you're, like my kitchen's a wreck right now, you know. I clean it, but then I get more, you know, since I'm off the grid and I really haven't. I should, you know, and I probably something I should do before the end of this. It kind of reminds me is hook some water up in here. I just carry water. I got plenty of water. I got bathroom, or you know what I'm saying. I got, but I don't use it. I go not the bathroom, but the showers. I use a 5 gallon bucket and pour water. I don't know what 30 or 40, 50 gallons of water to take a shower. That's a waste of water. Uh, I mean, I do carry it also, uh, but man, I should do that. I told Kevin when you get that well in before winter hits, you know, and before the ground freezes, that thing can go right through. You can dig a well. If it could go through rock, you could dig a well, but a whole lot easier to dig it when you're using water, you know, to drill, because the well drilling, you know, I bought a well drilling kit. It uses pneumatics and air and water. So, yeah. Oh no, those are I've done a couple of those in a couple houses underneath the flooring underneath. Set the I did a couple, you know, owner builders, and they wanted that installed. A couple different designs. I'm not sure. There's a, but yeah, that's a little. Oh, electric! It's electric. But so there's a couple different designs too. I know they do. Um, oh my goodness. Oh man, I have so much work to do here. Oh no, nice over there on the coast. Nice. Well, man, I feel like I should have at least mowed the lawn one more time before I got raptured. I don't have a lawn. I'm just kidding. I got 600 acres of freaking beautiful Timothy hay sitting out there, you know. Um, oh, wow. Well, hay sure is beautiful this year. Oh, my gosh. Flipping gorgeous. I was showing Kevin. I was like, this guy over here, he knows what he's doing, man. But it's for these high dollar, you know, uh, these high dollar Angus that they got out here that they, you know, I trying to tell Kevin, like, look, he's doing this. He specifically, they don't really cut this to bale it or anything. They use it specifically for feed these Angus. There's an Angus lot over here with lot, you know, it's over on the end of Arrow Gap, and it sits over there, and they bring the cows over here, and they turn them out on this hot field, you know, and they're only 1 or 2 years or whatever, and so they grow this just to feed the cows, and they normally will, you know, fertilize it. The cows will do their, you know, work on there by go ahead and eat and spread it, and then they just till it, and sometimes they reseed it, but a lot of times they don't put a cover crop. Sometimes they will year after year put, you know, but most of the time they don't. But this field is specifically designed for these cows, and they don't put any kind of chemical. There is a very few farmers out here who use any kind of chemical out here at all. This truly is like the number one alfalfa on this rock, so they're super picky. Very expensive to buy, but uh, it's it, it's the highest nutrient dense hay, and generally Timothy hay, or but alfalfa is what it's, you know, it has more nutrient in than anywhere on this rock. So um, this field never has grown anything but Timothy hay, and I'm not sure what he's got going out there this year. It is freaking dark, 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 dark green. Almost looks like a Kentucky bluegrass. I grew up in California, so lawns were like everything. Everybody gonna have that cookie cutter type of grass and block and planters and all that. But what he did this year is, man, it is absolutely just, it's a stunner. It's really beautiful. He did, and I could tell. I mean, he spent almost like a quarter of the season just tilling this crop. And I told Kevin what was going to happen because he hadn't lived here. I said, Kevin, they're going to turn these cows out on this field, and this Angus can eat this hot, get bloat or whatever, and they turn them out in the hot, fields. And it's specifically for them because they want these cows to eat the best that they can possibly get. And so I told him this year, I said, what do you think he's doing? I said, he's preparing this for something I've never seen before. He said there's a certain diet that he wants these cows. Somebody's paying this farmer to do, because he only does these two fields. He's not one of these big, massive. These are there's not a lot of pivots. Hey, Tango, all done. There are some private farms out there. There's a lot of big farmers out here. Dinsdales, Buckets, Guthers, there are a bunch of them. So all the majors. But there's some smaller ones, and that's why I really like buying on this end of town, because it's kind of like the end of the town. And what somebody did is they, nice, you need to go to Hendersonville, man. Go see Brother Jim, man. One sitting with him, man. It's so. But I was right. I knew it was for these cows because he did it, and I know he's paying them. Somebody wants a certain diet in their cow in these cows, and I also did notice something this year too, which was that they turned cows out this year that look like they're 3 years old. Like 2 and 3. You know what I'm saying? Um, and these cows are high dollar cows, and I was right. He turned them out specifically for this diet, but we always have young yearling or 2 years. They normally don't have them in these fields. They just put them out, and they brought in those 2 and 3 year old cows this year. So I think there's something they want in that down, and I know it's high dollar. They know what they're doing out here. There's a lot of head of cattle over there on that lot over there, and they want top of the line. They don't, no chemicals, organic, a lot of organic farming out here. I don't really like the farmers because they're rich, and I don't like people who throw their money around. Wealth doesn't do anything for me. But Jim Brown is Pastor Jim at Grace and Truth Ministries in Hendersonville. This is HD Fat, Faith and Truth Ministries, where we give you the meat. The fat was the best part of not for the quality of the pixels, not for the pixels. That's not what HD means. It means high desert. It's out here in the middle of, kind of in the country, middle away from people. But go see Brother Jim. He's at Grace and Truth Ministries. That's where it's GAT, GAT. This is fat over here, Faith and Truth. But Brother Jim has been teaching for on the radio, television, now has the internet, and if you like the truth, if you like the word of Father, the only thing I would stay away from him is just his teaching on the celestial gospel, because he's gospel based. I only do mirror his, obviously, gospel, and then I have always taught, gospel, and then predestination is more of his mirror teachings and baptism and stuff. But well, you could sit there and learn in a 3-hour session more you learn in your whole life with one session of Jim Brown. If you just buckle down and turn everything away from, just sit down and study for a few hours, and he'll help you unlearn and relearn. So that's what the best thing about Jim Brown at Grace and Truth is. He's just going to teach on another level. I get into it, but I don't go into the levels that he goes into. I teach you the firmament like he doesn't have any idea. Actually, he doesn't. I don't like his teaching. It's just incorrect. But the gospel, you don't need to know the gospel in the firmament. Brother Jim is not a magi. He's a messenger, but he's not a magi. I was birthed to do this. What Father birthed me. He didn't birth me for the strongest celestial marker in all of the celestial firmament, which is the scorpizzo. And I don't do palm reading and horoscope or none of that. That's not what that is. People are lost in all this mythology and gods in the sky and balls in the sky. That's all sensationalism, and that there's no gods in the sky. And so Brother Jim doesn't teach that. He teaches that the 23.5 degree reason for the season and the ball. He teaches ball theory. I know the ball theory, but Just stay away from about that. Everything else is 100%. You'll never find any. You can bring hundreds of pastors. I try to put hundreds of pastors or deacons, biblical scholars against Jim Brown, and they won't. Bring them here. Bring them here. Bring them here. I don't care. No weapon formed against this ministry will prosper either, because we're gospel based, just like Brother Jim Brown. You got to study one word at a time, and he'll teach you not only that, he breaks it down each word, custom, culture, history, noun, predicate, verb, adjective. You just, I don't want to teach like that. I don't have that time. He's got 4 decades of studying on me. I've got 30 years of this. He's got 70. So he's got 4 decades. So nobody can share the gospel like Brother Jim Brown. He's like music to my ears when I listen to him. So go listen to him. You tell me. So I never ever sent in, was it 3 years or something? This channel's been up. I don't know how long exactly. Um, I've never sent anybody to Grace and Truth Ministries, and they came back and went, dude, that dude sucks. And some people go over there and I never hear from him ever again. Freaking rights. That's what this channel really is here to do. Irregardless if anybody at Grace and Truth, has been able to step up to help the things that I could use out here and not, need, not just use, but need, but that's okay. I'll never stop firing people over in that way, in that direction, because I can't, and I don't want to ever be a Jim Brown. Am I a Jim Brown? No. Is he me? No. Do we both know the gospel? Obviously. Are we both studied? Obviously. Just stick around. I'll test you. You can test me with the word if you'd like. So I probably won't listen to it if it's not gospel. I'm not saying that I won't make a comment, but I'll probably just, it's not interesting to me if it's not the gospel. The only way to the Father is through the gospel, and that's Shiloh, and that's the meat covenant that he made. I can go with people that are, I have people come in who are biblical scholars and make them look like a fool in about 3 minutes. Not you're not supposed to call people foolish, but they're just, they don't know the gospel. You don't need to know anything else. I don't care if you have a degree in, biblical, it's Bible in a book. It takes a lot more to learn what's in the book, and history's not written in a book. The victor gets the spoils. You're only seeing one side of history. It's a lot harder to find the loser's story because it gets left out of the book. So your reality that you're reading on one side is called bias, and we're not supposed to be like that. So that's why we use the word to discern all things, and no weapon will come against this ministry, whether it be fiery dart or whatever somebody tries to throw at it, and not at least the word. So heaven and earth shall perish, but my word will never die, he says. So it's almost kind of said that sometimes it's a little entertaining. I know people come in here just to be entertained, and that's cool. That's cool. But it's still a ministry. We still come in here to fellowship with the word, so we can share the word with each other. And then we get to witness all these other crazy things that are going on around us and relate them to how the word, how it all parallels. How it parallels with the situation that's going on right here on the ground right now. You should be able to see the scripture in almost everything in life. You should see the scripture in almost everything in life. It should be that predominant for you by now. But everybody's different. Maybe it's just me because I've been studying for the years that I have decades in it, but that's okay. This ain't my first YouTube channel. This is probably the, 8th or so. I don't know how many, some taken down, but there's still 6 YouTube channels currently, I believe, up right now on YouTube that I produce tens of thousands. I don't know how many. I don't know my total content hour time is. It's a disgusting amount of time, but 12 years I've been doing this on YouTube. So I enjoy the time that I spend here. And I love mirroring, the gospel, because I don't care about anything else but the gospel. Everything else in this life just doesn't mean anything to me, but it can mean to you. But dirt, I'm over dirt. I'm not saying that I couldn't live another, I'm in my 50s, live another 50 years, but probably nothing else in this lifetime is going to inspire me other than the gospel. So this is what I have to do. This is what he birthed me to do. Why he birthed me as the scorpizzo, so as the teacher. In this case, the false teacher. I think he did that to me because keep me on track. I've been known to be a little spacey, but not like that. I mean, I can talk about 15 things at one time, still hold a conversation with myself in my head. I'd be thinking what I'm going to be doing for the rest of the day and tomorrow. I really don't like this brain. I'm ready to let it go and just become spirit again. But that's okay. I'll just stay what I'm doing here, of course, while they're steering. I'm not the one steering the ship. Every time I steer the ship, I wreck it, crash it like the Titanic running into an iceberg. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, go see Jim Brown at Grace and Truth Ministries, and he'll show you to the narrow way. That's what we're supposed to do. Show people to the narrow way. If they're in the broad way, show them to the narrow way. So always take time for that. But I'm really trying to just 100%. I was being a little like a little facetious. I shouldn't be that way. But rapture is a word that's never written in Scripture. There's a lot of reference to this 9:23 today, and it has nothing. Nobody's going to get raptured today. It's not a word that's ever in Scripture. So I was kind of making fun, with the words, and people. There's going to be a lot of people who are going to be disappointed today that they don't get raptured. Oh, I didn't get raptured. Oh, well, maybe it didn't say that in Scripture. You're an idiot. Stop adding to his text, and you won't be disappointed. So you'll be very disappointed when you get on the other side of this if you've been doing that. He said, don't take away or add. So he said he'd come like a thief in the night. So yeah, hide that light in a basket. He said, give that shekel to the rich man. You're not supposed to hide it. Don't boast because you know. But woe if you don't share it. So it's kind of a thin line we walk there. You can't just sit around and do nothing about it. But you're not bringing anybody to God. You're not. I wasted more than a decade of my life really trying to bring as many people to the Word as I could, and not God bring people. God said, "If I didn't, Father, if I didn't call out to the hearts to seek after me, not one of them would." So we're not going to God because we want to. He's making us do it, and that really pisses people off because they think they have free will. So, no free will, no luck, no gods in the sky, no planets, no alien, no big feet, no lizard people, no dragons. This is all just sensationalism. No giants are real. No giants. But they want to turn the giant story into fallen angels. It's nonsense. So, like America makes no sense. But that's America for you. Oh, I hear a fly in here. Where'd it go? I hear a fly. All right, you guys are shutting down, not being very loud. Being the silent majority again. Going quiet on me. I'm talking to myself again in here, Mr. Bubbo. No, it's all right. Father's witnessing the same for anybody else but that. For the bride, the ears of the bride, and for Father. All right. All right, I figure I'd hang out for a little bit. I might get up here a little bit. I was waiting for my battery to charge. Come in here a little bit later, do some work on this front of this building. Get this, some of the large siding came off the sides, and I just pulled the whole front end of it off. I'm going to just redo it, the whole thing. So I got started. I got all the frame in, but I went to go use my drill, and I spaced off the other. I haven't used it for a day. That it went out the other day. I had it for like 7 years, so I'll try to get one here soon because I think you'll probably find a used one for. I got this one new, and it worked for 7 years without any issues. So got a long time out of it. I'm not displeased with that, but I think next time I go to town here, I'll probably go by a couple of the pawn shops or something. I've gone by there and bought some precious metals and stuff that I had to sell. Some that got taken from me, but they normally have some pretty nice tools, stuff that's real clean. They don't get a bunch of banged up stuff. So I might be able to give them a little haggle on the price or something, find something that'll work. I'm sure I'll look on the interweb before I go, see if somebody's advertising some DeWalt. I'm looking for DeWalt to have the batteries. I have a saw, like a chainsaw, and the worm drive and the drill. So, but they all take the same batteries. So hopefully I want to get fixed. I want to get, winter's coming. It was like 38, 37 degrees in the cabin this morning, so it's pretty chilly. So got to get at some of these other things here. Probably got to get some firewood before it gets too cold out there. I mean, it's not August anymore. That's the dog days, obviously. So we're almost finished with September. So here we go into October. We're doing, it's right. The temperature's cold this time of year. Not during the day. It's nice living out here in the desert because it gets, hot during the day and cool. It cools off at night so your body can cool down. I like that. I was born in the desert. I've been in all 50 states. I've been back east a lot, and I'm telling you, it's just too much, too muggy there. I don't like getting out of a shower and sweating, a cold shower and sweating. That's a whole different kind of lifestyle, but you get used to it after a while. It's, oof, no thank you. But what are you to do? So I got to stay here for now. I'm going to stay in this area, and then we'll see after the year. I do think we're going to pull this next false flag in the next 3 months. So, and I think I got it pretty much nailed. And when it happens, it happens. I'm not going to trip about it. I'm like, well, it's something I tried to send out the message early enough. But it'll all work out. You know what I'm saying? Father's in control, so he knows what he's doing here. He's got something planned. Because remember, nobody knows the day or the hour of his return. There would be signs in star, sun, and moon. That's what it says. Genesis for times and seasons. So he's not. He's here. He's inside of us. But the return that people are waiting for, I don't think they're going to ever find or get. Because we all fall short of the word. He's just got a teeny tiny little flock, just a small flock. His bride is small. It's not a big flock. It's a little teeny tiny flock. So yeah, I've been all 50 states. Lived in Alaska, lived in Hawaii. Father's blessed me so much with abundance and bounty. That's normally my problem. I don't have big, like with some people, but it's like I have 45 acres of land. Some people don't even own an acre. I own all my vehicles. I don't know how many vehicles I got outside or whatever, titles, and everything's titled in my name or whatever. Boat in the back and $250,000 storm shelter and some of the stuff. But yeah, I've been able to go to all 50 states, and that blessing is just be able to see all the travel. So now I want to travel the world, but Father won't let me go yet because I got another court date in a couple months, but they ain't gonna take it past this time. I mean, it's trial, so we're going to trial. So after trial, I'm either going to jail or I'm going to Ecuador. So, and that's not that far off. I keep telling myself I already waited 16 months, so I might as well just ride out this Deagle map. And if he wants me to, hey, I got a better chance of dying here than anywhere else, and I'm not afraid to die, and I am ready to go lay in the dirt for a while. I mean, I'm not afraid to die. You know what I'm saying? So it's all right, man. Don't worry about it. A lot of people don't. I've just been so much. I can't share mine. That's my problem. I can't share what I have. I'm like, Father, why must you do this to me? Why must you give me all this bounty and not let me share it with anybody? So someday, though, I share this. This is what I share. This is what I have that's more valuable than anything I own, though. 100% is the gospel. It's more valuable than everything. So that's why I share that. And then I like to look at all the other things. I don't like to put my head in the sand. This is the remnant, man. This is the time he saves the best for last. Here we are, and now we're just at the beginning, the end of the, and not the end and now the beginning. And this is right in time where it talks about in scripture. Sorrows, 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 sorrows. Sorrow is the end and the beginning, correct? This is that time. This is that Gemini time. This is that time that overlaps itself. That's that Ouroboros. You know what I'm saying? So, what can you do, man? Just let thy will be done. Follow his agape. Do what he tells you. Be beaten, crushed, and suffer. And, like a kid, you can beat your kid. I don't beat my kids, but you beat your kid, and they still love you. So he beats me. He knows I'm gonna still love him. So nothing here is worth after this death, man. You guys don't even have understanding who you really are. I mean, this is such a temporary blip in time compared to how if you're an eternal being, then death is just a doorway, and so is time. So we suffer, we come in and out of that, and he pulls us in and out of that light. And, some of us, we just get a different measure than others, but he didn't pour out the same measure on all of us because the measure that's poured out on us is the measure that we pour out on others. So I just try to be Christ-like. Christ didn't dwell in temples, house made like hands, and I'm not trying to do that. I just, again, trying to just share the word with him. He brings people to the word. If I didn't call out to their hearts, he is the word to seek after me. Not one of them would. So you can't make anybody love this word. He makes them love it. So, but they make it all complicated and religious and nonsense and spin it and flip it and smack it up and rub it down and smatter it and give it ham and whatever, like the hash browns or whatever. But just, I didn't mean to go there. Just where that came from. Awful house, but smatter it, spin it, splatter it, and give it with this and that and this, and they just give it their other, their personal Jesus, their own. So I've done it. I'm guilty. Been there, done that, unlearned, and had to relearn. But it takes actually a lot more time to unlearn when you learned as much as I learned. And I was still pretty young when I did that, but um, I probably did a lot more information when I was younger. I can keep up on a lot of information now with the current events too. So I have a brain that I wouldn't want on anybody. I'd never wish this brain. I would never wish for anybody to have to look out behind these eyes and witness that I've had to be a witness to, and feel, just the yeah. I'm glad that Father made me not like anybody else, because I figured that out when I was real young, that either I'm crazy or everybody else is crazy. So I just settled on that I'm crazy, and I just dealt with it. So it's better to be that way. That's what my dad called me, Crazy Tracy. So, and Spacey, because I wouldn't listen to him. I heard him and I never listened to him. Well, I did listen to him when I had to, but only enough to just so I didn't get my ass beat too much. So, um, but they weren't beatings. He just corporal punishment. Nope. He knocked me out one time I remember, but I really did have that one coming. So I just kept wearing on him, wearing on him, wearing on him. I was sleeping. Next thing I know, my brother was like, "Man, you really pissed him off." So I said, "Yeah, I did. I know I was. Probably should have stopped a while back, but I didn't." So I had it coming. But yeah, I'm glad that we all kind of raise our kids different, and again, we don't get it all right. So um, Father gets it right, though. He's beating me for a reason. So don't confuse that. So he does all things after his own counsel for his own pleasure. So he'll write it. He'll make it right. And that's the way it's supposed to be for all of us. If you go after some easy Jesus, you're sadly mistaken. That's not who Christ is. He's a long-suffering Christ. He's a long, you know, marathon. It was a long race, and you're not just going to get anything quick out of Christ. He's going to make you earn every single thing that you get. So the measure that you pour out will be poured back out on you. So that's the way it works. Yeah, I hear that, Ryan, but I don't know what else he can do to me. I don't want to say that take my dogs is the last thing he can do to me. I'm serious. I don't mean that. I mean, there's just nothing else here for me, Ryan. You guys, the word, but I'm saying there's just nothing here. There's nothing here for me. He's here. He's here with me, but there's nothing here. You guys, I'd love to come visit everybody, you know what I'm saying? But there's nothing here. What's here? This place sucks. It's garbage. The land, oh my God, it's perfect. There's nothing wrong with this place. In the ether, out by a waterfall, we're hundreds of miles from any iPhone tower, cellular tower, microwave, 5G. There's nothing wrong with this place. It's perfect. But it's hard to get that. You're working on a coast job, billing, plumbing, we never got hardly get any time anymore. So I do. I know I have that, but Father's giving me what I've given. It comes at a cost. But um, I would never ask Father at this point to bring it because I've challenged him before and he wrecks me. But taking my dogs, I mean, I could suffer physically a lot more than I already do, but I don't know what the physical suffering has to do with him. I've talked to him a lot about that. I'm like, why do you put me through so much pain mentally? I can take the physical. It hurts. I hate getting up, but the pain in my side of my heart and my broken pieces that I just can't seem to put back together with the situation with my son and my daughter. I'm just like, ugh, but I have faith in him. He knows he will pour out it. He knows. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to feel so fucking stupid on the other end because I didn't let him do it in his time. Had to rush a little too much. Couldn't Yeah. So, like I said, I don't challenge him to do anything else in my life because I feel like I've really hit a bottom, and it's fine. I'm okay. I'm all right. Scraping the bottom, but kind of skipping off the bottom there a little bit. But I'll be all right. I'm trying to, as long as I don't stay on the bottom, or feel like it sometimes. But no, I'm skimming the bottom a little bit, but hanging out with some bottom feeders, blood suckers. But all our trolls that come in here and try to suck all our life out of this ministry, they don't get no chance. We just fire them out of here. So no, this is like I said. If anybody's even caught anything that I've told you guys about being a witness to that Star of David, the Revelation 12 sign, the celestial part of the house here that the gospel is spoken up of our head, it's just, so I don't need to do anything here. I got to witness the Star of David. That hadn't happened in 2,600 years since Christ was born. And nobody knows about that. 0.01% of the population might know about that. The elite know. The general populace, not very many. Just, you know, um, the Revelation 12 sign, 923, 2017, 923. And here we are, 923 on this, you know. So I didn't get cheated, so I don't know what he'd do to me at this point. I just don't know. At this point, I have to tell you, I think I'm going to be a millionaire. And I think so is my son and daughter, if I can ever find them. If I can ever find them, if they are not dead, which means they've got to be suffering right now. But I don't see them living some easy life with it weren't for his arrest and him. That's just rather strange. But we'll see. I don't think that'll take a long time. That won't be long and drawn out. One SWAT raid video, and you'd probably be working anymore. So, unless you just like to work like me. But I don't know why anybody won't pick up that SWAT raid video and go take it to some, or has not. I'm going to go do it tomorrow, but hadn't taken it to a civil lawsuit attorney. Probably because everybody's so busy working, right? So, oh my gosh, it's a tough life for so many. And he gives me so much abundance. And I know what it's like because I get that too. But there's times you got to put your head down and work, and so you can breathe and get up and do things later. You can't just most people are really scared to get out of the mold and be. See, I've always worked in movement, sales, and things like that too, outside law enforcement and dealing with the public and people and be able to move around. I really don't like to sit still at a job or a desk or something. I'm going to do the blogging here. I only do this for Father, so um, otherwise I don't sit around very much. I work, once, and actually sitting hurts me more than anything. Laying down and sitting is the worst, absolutely two things I can do to my body. But um, yeah, I'm glad to have been given so much, abundance out here. Just the hardest part sometimes, not being able to share it. That's the other beating. He beats me all the time. Like, why won't you let me share the things I have? I don't want them, but yeah, too. I think I must have that or something, whatever. They want to put me on Ritalin when I was young. I don't fidget anymore. You know what I'm saying? I used to be like that. I'll do the old, the bouncing knee or the whole leg or the. I mean, I might do it for a second, but I always catch myself. I used to just. It's better. That helps. It's harder, because I do want to move and just a little bit of relief because it's just sitting idle just kills me. But I'm so much better that way now. Um, but because I have that too, I would know for sure they would give me. And I don't really believe so. In ADHD, I don't think there is anything since ADHD. I think that's bullshit. I think you're high functioning, and I think ADHD is a super fucking power, if you ask me. But I'm weird, remember? And people are different, so some of us just think differently, and now they're going to label you something like some of the best, smartest, most high IQ brains, Brian, or people who are a little bit out of the box, who are what I'm saying, if that makes sense. So I love it. I love it what it does. If anybody listens to me, I'm sure they would label me with that, with my conversation, my dialect, and how it bounce around. And dude, oh my god, look at this guy. Can't fucking keep a conversation. Yeah, I can if you'll just pay attention. If you'll just pay attention. So I really do. I think some of these things like ADHD are superpower. You're not thinking in the box. You're not just stuck. You know what I'm saying? I like to be idle, but my brain will never stop going. That's not. I just can't. Even if I go out and work, you know, went out and hurt. I don't work on a job site with the radio. I don't work mine with the radio. But when I work by myself, I don't have a radio going. I got this thing going the whole time. As I'm still working, Um, so, all right, there we go. Done. Nail it. Don't think about it. Nail it. You're not getting paid to think. You're getting paid to work. God damn it. Nail it. So you fuck it up. You're going home. No. Oh, man. I'm a hard foreman to work for, man. I'm not. Just do your damn job and do it right the first time. You won't have no problems. Well, I'll go home early, for Christ's sake. I'll get paid to do it. We're doing piecework. Let's go, soldiers. No, I don't like to work fast like that. I don't miss, that lifestyle of just grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding. Time goes so fast, man. That's how I got here where I'm at now. Damn it. I can put 21 hours in here and still do 2 hours worth of work here and go to bed for what, an hour? Sometimes 2. But I'm serious for a lot of my life. I lived off 2 to 3 hours sleep. No problem. I felt good. I never felt tired. I was just fine. 3 hours of sleep was perfect. 4 was like, oh, wow. Felt like I slept in. 5 was, holy crap. I don't have to sleep for the next couple. I would, but 6 hours, nope. 7 hours, nope. 8 hours, nope. I don't like sleeping that much. So, kind of the only way that I do get any rest is some herb, some stronger herb. Otherwise, I just kind of sit there and I want to go to sleep, but my body doesn't go to rest. I don't know if being like that too, Ryan. I don't dream, and I know a little bit because I use cannabis. They say that, but I dream, but just not as often as I. But I just pass out. I don't actually get that. The only way I actually get tired is if I sit up. If I'm sitting up, oh, whoa. But I don't do that in bed. I can't do that in bed. Why don't I ever do that in bed? When I lay down, I never get the jolt or tired. I never get that. Once I'm laying down, it's either I'm there and then bam, I'm out. And then bam, I'm awake. There's no sleep, no rest. So even when I sleep my 3 or 4 hours, I don't really rest like that. That's why I remember when I went to sleep that night and I told Elijah, hey, they're coming tonight. And I was like, blinked and I was like, oh, they were here. Like, son of a bitch, man. I just blinked and they were here. It was 17 minutes. I just laid there and kind of bam, and they were. But I don't know. I wonder if people too, I haven't talked too much, but people who have ADHD, I wonder if they're like that too with their dreams and stuff, just because you're so busy, you just pass out. You don't really sleep. I don't feel like I've slept in 20 years, like a sleep, because but I don't know. I'm weird. But I think that has something to do with that. What we were talking about, like an ADHD just makes the brain just fire at a different rate. And it won't be contained. Is all I can say. There's no way for me to shut my brain off. Um, Half the time when I'm thinking about something, I'm thinking about 2 other things, or I'm thinking about something else. So my dad taught me I really got in a lot of myself in a lot of pickles, if you will, kind of like baseball, but kind of a volley in your head, by doing that, just not thinking about what I would say before I'd say it, and then let it out before and so my dad taught me to think about what I say before I say it, because I'd always, be spouting off of the mouth. My dad told me, son, you have diarrhea of the mouth. I'm like, Dad, what? I'm okay, huh? You were just talking to me. What in the hell is wrong with you? So I had to stop and start to learn what to say before I say it. And that's, I think, what happened in my brain when I was real young. Because I wouldn't think about what I'd say, and then I would be thinking about it, and then I'd be thinking something, and then I'd say it, and then I, just would be thinking about it, and I should think about what I say before I say it. I have a brain like that. I can think about something twice before I say it, never even say it, and then say it when I shouldn't say it, and I should have said it, but I didn't. I've just got the brain as something. Oh, I know it's weird, but I'll turn it off when I die. So it won't turn off, but I will. It won't. It won't race, if you will. So
They want to put me on Ritalin when I was young and all that. My parents wouldn't let them do that to me. They're like, you know, because they couldn't hardly send me to school. I wouldn't sit still. I wouldn't, it's freaking class clown or whatever, always just interrupting and just didn't want to. I could hear it, but I wouldn't listen. That's all I could ever tell anybody. Um, and actually, what's really upsetting for me now is I told Kevin they wrecked my hearing, and I talked about that yesterday, and I have to ask him a lot. What did you say? And I hate that now. I hate that now because I hear them, and then it's my brain. See, that used to be something when I'd hear people and I listen. I used to do that to my dad all the time. You know, that's why I could, pass my classes and not really listen or not, not participate, but I could listen enough to pass my classes. I learned how to read a book in like 5 minutes, speed read the book or whatever. My mind learned how to skim, and I was like, oh, I don't have to read. You want the answers? There's the answer. There's the answer. There's the answer. You know, because I do it, and then I learn how to do it backwards and forward. And then I go, oh, okay, for sure, I have the answer. It's like check your work. How they teach you how to check your work in math. So I learned how to not read when I was young, but still read the whole book and still get the right answers. I wouldn't get an A if I got to C. I didn't care. I'm gonna get the minimum out of everything. Is what I was doing. Time robbing, if that makes sense. So aren't you glad you don't have my brain? So to me, be like, rob me like a hurricane, the scorpions in the padded room, Cheech and Chong. I'm sorry I took the money. I'm sorry I took the money. I'm not sorry I took the money. But do you? Some people sleep good. Some people don't have any issues, and that's good. I know most people sleep 8 hours. He said that a minute ago. Apologize. Oh, how many? Let's probably see how many eggs you think we got today. We got 7 eggs yesterday, guys. 7 eggs. We got 8 birds and 7 eggs. So them birds did good yesterday. They laid 7 eggs. We got what 4 the day before, and it's starting to cool off. But I'm probably gonna get up here and pick these eggs, and I'm gonna wrap this one. I'll come back on again here. I'm not doing really much here today. I'll probably spend an hour or something to it working on the front of the house here, and probably get raptured, man, while I go out there. So. Don't get raptured, man. Come back. Don't get raptured. Come back and hang out again with me a little later or something. And I'm gonna go check the farm here. Go check on the ladies and go. Well, those ladies are doing a little better. Not better. They're just kind of. They're not going to be very much on these plants. I put them in tiny pots for a reason. I didn't want them to grow up out of that roof and get all big, and then not give the medicine enough to have enough time to the bigger plants. So they're pretty small, but they're starting to kind of pack up a little bit. So um, they're looking good. They'll be super yummy, like Kevin said. They'll be won't be a bunch, but every bit of it will be good. So be yummy, lots of flavor. So I got to go check on them, do some more work on them. I was working on them this morning. They have a little bit of some of the leaves are starting to come off because they're changing. They're going into that. They're finishing. So I got to take care of that. Take care of the birds and whatnot. Taking my ladies out here, work on the front of the property. Pulled all the front of the house off here this morning. And it was just one piece was coming down. I'm like, I'm just gonna redo the whole thing. Heck with it. Change the direction of it, whatever. So I got all the frame it one build this morning. I'm gonna go ahead and start cutting. And like I said, it came inside. I was a little disappointed because my drill had. I thought it might. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh no, my drill. So hopefully I can get one here this week. So I can continue working. I'll figure it out. But down a drill for me, and I don't have a backup. And I think I have a drill, but a generator. The damn cord busted on it. I couldn't. I need to take that to somebody that knows what they're doing, so I don't try to mess anything up. And they can do it with all the right tools. So I'll have to in the next couple days. You know, hopefully this week get another drill because I use it all the time out here. I use a drill for so many different things, whether it's screwing things in or bits or drilling holes or whatever. So um, yeah, that's a pretty important part of my job out here is to build all these things and using having the right tool for the job. If you work in any kind of field of construction or anything, it's everything having the right tool for the job. So pretty happy with 7 years of how hard I work on tools. I don't beat my tools up for that thing to last like that, but I could probably nail in. I wanted to screw this, but I'll probably just nail in, with what I have out there. So try to get up to like I said, I'm going to town the next couple of days or something with Kevin, and yeah, maybe I can find one at a pawn shop or something. They have some pretty nice, used equipment. A lot of the time, some of that stuff's near new that they have. So maybe I can find a better deal or something. I'm hoping maybe 50, $60, $70 or something. So, yep, I want to get that roofing for the greenhouse too. So, looking forward to finish up those ladies too and get some food growing in there. I've started some starts and stuff, different potatoes and things like that, and some seeds. So, hopefully here soon I'll get some food going inside that outdoor garden too. That's something I want to continue. I told Kevin we got to grow food in there no matter what, no matter what. I mean, we got to keep growing it. If it didn't grow that good, we'll just give it to the chickens or something. But keep growing, keep growing, keep growing. So, anyways, appreciate your time today here. Again, doing our little pre-rapture, fake rapture party. So, Operation Blue Beam. No, Project Blue Book. Project Blue Book. So, not the same thing. Um, we'll cover that more on today. Later on, we'll try if we come back up here. The sun hasn't knocked down our grid or anything. We haven't had an EMP. Uh, yeah, that I could get, sure. I mean, you don't have to send me anything, right? I mean, whatever. If you want to send some, I've got some people who send me some pretty, lady in red sent me some markers and stuff, and I'd be able to teach and just some neat things that were personal that I can tell she thought out. So I'm sure if you don't have my PO box, you can get it from me. Just let me know. But yeah, I can get packages there. So you have my PO box if you need it. I should probably put that in the description because I don't care about who's gonna when they send something my PO box or something. You know what I'm saying? Somebody could just do that. Communicate with. Never thought about doing it that way because not everybody always. Some people like to write. I've gotten things from a couple times in the past from people who wrote me. Just a letter. Just wanted to have a conversation. I thought that was nice. You know. So, but anyways, I think hopefully I can get enough light to finish the front of this house before dark, and I'll try to come back on for the end of the day, and we'll see if we're all raptured by then. I feel so bad for the people today. There's so many people, brothers, sisters, that are of Christian type of faith, if you will, that this word they believe rapture doesn't exist, just doesn't exist, and yet I really think this future false flag event it's gonna placebo off that, like your phone knows what you're thinking. It's gonna use your metadata against you. That's what this tech is gonna do. It's gonna use the metadata against you in every way it can, and that's how they're gonna take out a lot of people who say they're of faith. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I don't want anybody. I don't care if they're a vessel wrath or a heathen and they're a Satanist. That's Father's job. I can hate the sin they, create, but I don't hate them. So I just don't. I don't want anybody to suffer. Especially people who are kind of lollipopish. It's almost like seeing kind of an innocent thing get hurt, but they're not innocent. They're so. Um, I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm a vet. Some suffering, you put it out of its damn misery. I really wish Father would do that to me, but no, He's not done with me. If I make it through this year, your brothers and sisters, I'm telling you what, this coming year, I want to live to be old, old, old. I'm not looking forward to that, but I'll be okay because I'll be eating better, sleeping a little better, doing all those things will be better. I'm sure they will. I'm not a prophet or anything. There's no problem. But sometimes I kind of see how Father works in my life. I'm a psycho guy. Remember, I can see all these things kind of ahead of time because of what He's done in my past. That's straight what they're doing with you with this metadata. I'm telling you, ain't no different than that. This kind of way my brain works. I know people probably think I'm crazy when I tell them I have a a brain that's like a quantum computer. It works in a different fashion. It was wired completely different than most people's. It's more actually more like 5D. And I tried to explain that to Kevin. He got it the other day when I was talking. He asked me. I was happy that he asked me. And he relied, a little bit on some of the knowledge about dimension. I explained to him about being dimensional and what that meant. And so, um, yeah, you know, um, always appreciate, um, the support you guys give me. It doesn't ever have to be with any kind of, you know, monetary thing or anything. But man, you guys are thoughtful, and you make me feel like this isn't in vain. Um, it's not in vain. One person hears it. One person hears it, guys. One person hears it. It's not in vain. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. So Father knows what he's doing here. I'm sure there's always an ear in here somewhere. You know what I'm saying? If not, he's listening too. And that's who I'm really speaking to. I care about Father more than anything. He's my love. I love the word so much. That's why my dialect is so different than everybody else's that you might hear. I don't talk like any other. I don't want to be called pastor, but when you have 50,000 plus followers and subscribers, that's it is Father chose me, but you guys make this not in vain and make this a blessing to me so that I can share this because I don't like holding this all in. It's all this time to study and not share it. It almost makes my chest kind of almost hurt when I think I would not be able to share this with anybody. So because we're supposed to, that's what we're supposed to do. That's what we share the light with others. So um, I do appreciate that you can appreciate my dialect because other than the cursing, I hope there's a lot more to the that you find can glean from, not me, his words, his words. Remember, I want to die with my last words coming out of my mouth being his words, but I can't get what I want most of the time. So if there was an abundance for me in life, my last words would be his and not my own. So thank you for letting me share them because I'm telling you, I'm going to say these words until the day I die. I've been doing this too long and been on this track. Like I said, even if I get mad at God. I'm pretty mad at God right now. He won't even let me report my kids, you know, dead. But he's got them in his hands that, like I told you can beat your kids and they still love you. And he knows that. That's why he beats me. He knows I'm going to love him no matter what. But I got to have somebody to share this with. And otherwise, I get idle, like we were talking about earlier, Ryan, and my mind just gets, oh my gosh, when I'm alone, you know what I'm saying? It's even more It's even more racy when I'm by myself. When I'm here alone, you guys are just seeing the tip of who I am. You're not really getting all of me. You're not. I have to be a little more subdued in here. I'm not being fake, but I'm saying there are certain things I got to be careful about talking about or whatever. And so my mind has to filter some things out. I really wish I could say every single thing that was on my mind, but I really can't here. Things I just can't disclose from my past and whatever. But once again, no matter how much Father beats me, I thank him and I thank that he gives me the strength to come up here and be with you guys in fellowship because we all need the word. It's universal. The word is the gospel is universal, meaning the true gospel. It's everybody. So that's what it's so. Yeah, I know that, Ryan. I'm bad about that. I don't use my all my tools like that, and I've had people reach out to me, and I appreciate it. It's like I didn't the other day when you asked me about Corn. I'm like, I know I'm going to see him in there, and I'm like, I just got caught. Like I should message him, but I got caught doing other things and stuff. So I'm the hardest person to catch up with. That's why I need people like in my life, and I'm sure that's why. I mean, you guys are in my life, but I need people in my life, guys. I need physical, and I just don't get that. So I apologize. In part, a lot of that's my fault. I'm really separated from society, if you will, in so many ways. In so many ways, I've already kind of checked out of this life, and I'm just kind of hanging by a string here. And he's the only one who's keeping. He's like an anchor. That's that faith that's just keeping this vessel here. Otherwise, this thing would just be gone by now. I wouldn't be here. So, uh, no, I appreciate that. I do appreciate the fellowship that the ministry offer, and I'm bad about that. I have myself to blame. And I don't mean to go like that. It's this way too, right? It's like it's almost like as I know I contacted him, it's like I did, and then like I'm going to get involved in something else, and then I don't want Ryan to feel like you know I'm not contacting him enough, or and I just get weird like that. My mind is, I guess I have some kind of a attachment disorder instead of the deficit, right? Attention deficit, attention to attachment disorder or something, But I love people. If you saw me around people, I don't act, I'm a little rough because I do, but I don't. I open doors for people. I let people go in traffic. I don't want to. I'm generally a pleasant person. If I'm not talking about this, you know what I'm saying? Uh, I am not. I like to laugh. You guys see me in here. I see, other than the cursing, that's not nice, but we laugh. We talk about music and worldly things, earthly things too. We're not all business all the time in here, right? That's what my son said. Dad, you got to stop doing Jesus all the time. Dad, there is too much of a good thing. You're just not that you're overdoing it, Dad, but you don't do anything but Jesus. You got to do something else with your life. You have everything, and you won't do. You're not using see what I'm saying? You're not using your resources, like your the ability to reach out for somebody when I'm really alone here. Otherwise, I just sit with Father. I don't want to put my weight on everybody else. I just bring everybody around me down, man. Like I said, look at, I don't really have anybody in my life. The last people I have in my life, I think I got killed because of me. Not my doing, but because of me not listening and me not using the resource, me trying to spread myself the way I do. So it'd be nice to be single again and without this flesh, so to speak, go back to who I am. But I sure have been given something that I didn't have before in life, where I knew nobody other than my son. That it was kind of a lonely feeling, not like that, but he, my own dad, because I told you I don't think I'm going to see my dad on the other side of this, and it's not for, I'm judging righteously, but just going to know that I'd be there and see my son was obviously something, but it still felt a little lonely. I mean, I love him a lot, and that you see how much I care for him, but that's all I had before this incident. So no matter what, because I feel like since this incident, I feel like I've gained, I don't know how many. One more would be blessing. I don't know if you're that one or not. I don't even know if I'll be there. But I do feel like there'll be others there when my family, like I have a family now. I didn't have a family before this happened with Elijah. And I do have that now with you guys. So I apologize that I don't always get back with people. And I'm just really bad about that. I'm kind of separated myself from society, and I'm hard to get a hold of them. I just really want people in my life. I need the physical, and I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not sorry for anything. I just apologize. I want physical in my life so bad, and he just won't let me have it at all. At all. Nothing. He just takes it all from me. So I'll be ready when the physical goes, and then we'll get to be with each other in spirit. That's who we are. We're doing it right now. So this is kind of a blessing for me, whether you realize it. I hope I haven't burdened you too much, but you really have helped me out tremendously by knowing that I didn't have but one person. I'm honest. I didn't even know if my son would be there, if I was going to be there. But now I know there will be others. One more, two more, three or more gathered in my name, there I'll be. So I'm sure if Father would just give me one more person on the other side too, that would be a bounty more than I ever thought from the beginning. So I hope you understand that's how valuable that this ministry is. You know what I'm saying? It truly is. I'm not just blowing smoke up your ass. I mean, I had nobody on the other side of this life, guys, and now I have a family. You know, and what's so awesome is I don't see your guys' faces. I can't see your profile pictures. I can't click on it. YouTube's banned me on that, so I don't know who you are. I know your spirit, and that's what I'll know on the other side, because I never saw your meet suit. And I just, please let this go. Please let this go. Just please listen to my words. You know, that's why I shaved my beard. Was I got mad at at father. I shaved my beard because I got mad at father. He wouldn't change anything in my life, so I made the changes because I know that people don't take me as seriously without my beard. And I don't like that, but it is what it is. I've always had an issue people looking at my jawline and won't look at my face. And I've had people tell me, you're intimidating. You have an intimidating, when you're in person, you're not. I've seen you before, but when you stand in front of you, you're intimidating. And I know because people won't look me in my eyes. So I've been in sales. So I look people's eyes, everybody. I look at your eyes, I'm looking into your soul. And When you look away from me, I see it. You don't see that you're looking away. Most time people look at people. If I don't know if you've ever been in sales, but look at people. A lot of people won't look you in the eyes. They look down or way to the right or a little bit. They won't look at your shoulder. They're still there. But I like to look people in the eyes, man. When I'm talking to somebody, I like to look into their soul, because that's who we are. The eye is truly our connection to the soul of the body. The eye is the lamp of the body. If the eye is filled with light, then the whole vessel is filled with light. The eye is filled with darkness, and the whole vessel is filled with darkness. You could see it. You know what I'm saying? So they don't mix. And that's what I'm saying. You look in there, you're like, oh, I can see it. So um, I appreciate it, guys, because I now been able to see your spirit and know who you are. I don't need to know your physical. I don't care about your physical. Your physical doesn't mean anything to me. So we don't ever need to make connection. It'd be beautiful if I ever get to go on the road and make connection. Ryan will probably be one of the first people to come see because he's in my town. So I do appreciate that. Guys, that on the other end, I didn't really have much but my son. And I'm kind of in a weird state of mind right now where I'm trying to feel his connection, guys. I'm feeling so weird. I mean, I am having. I gotta be honest with you. I am struggling. I want to feel my son's connection on this rock, but I don't. But I do. But I don't. I don't. Did he go? Is he there? Is he here? Is he? You gotta remember, Father's just yanking my brain every day, and just splitting me in half. And my emotions are just my heart. As I'm telling you, my heart is just in pieces. And I'm like, you know, I want him to be alive, and I don't. And then I want, is he there yet? Is he not? Is he here? Do I go? It's hard. So I appreciate that you guys have kept me sidetracked a little bit, not sidetracked, but just kind of focused, and it keeps me because I don't know what I would do. These walls can only listen to so much and hear so much, and I get no response from the walls. My dogs love me; they're awesome, such good boys. But you guys have been a big part of my life here in the last 16 months since this time of this arrest and getting out of jail. It's just been um, an addition to my eternal life that I never ever thought that I had. You know what I'm saying? That I never thought that I'd have. You know, I only thought I would just have my son there. That's fine. You guys may have connection. I just didn't do it in this lifetime. It doesn't matter because I'm eternal anyways. I don't have to connect with them. So anyway, we will all, we come back and in and out of this flesh, whether you understand how this works or not. But what's so important to me, though, is that when you come back to this new life, if you're in spirit and not in flesh, then brothers, sisters, then we made it. You understand? Then we made it. We did. We were girded in his service as wise virgins. And he's going to say, oh, wise and faithful saints, servants. A saint is a servant. And as long as you're doing that with me, then I'm willing to serve with you. But you see what I serve as a veteran, I serve the word. So I know that people that probably don't like it in here, that how the way it works, but this isn't about what people like. This is our family. This is our ministry. This is our family. And we're not going to let any weapon in here fire against this. We will protect it with the word. He is the one that gives us the armor. So no matter what happens, I want to, tell you, appreciate it. I know you guys have seen me go through a pretty big struggle and you're still here for me. So, um, I tell you what, man, if I make it through this year, because I have a bit of a prophecy, remember, not just foresee, not prophet. I'm not a prophet. There's no such thing as prophecy. It's all, I mean, I am a false prophet by my celestial marker, but to foresee, I have the ability to foresee because I put together like a computer cycle of data, metadata, and can create a outcome problem, math problem. So that if I can make it through this next year and I don't pass, which I hope that I do, because I'm done unless Father gives me some other. I'm just in his service. I'm here for the church. I can do that until I die. That's what I'm saying. I can do it now or I can stop now. It doesn't matter. I made my connection with you guys. I mean, I don't think there's another person that I need to connect with. Maybe I won't question Father, um, but if he does keep me here after this year, I'm going to be here for another 50 plus years. I know that, and I don't like the sound of that, but I'm starting to try to figure out how to think like that again. Because when I was younger, I'm eternal, so I'm not in my 50s. I don't ever end, but I used to think a little bit different, and that's fine. Just this is where I'm at in my journey that I need to start be thinking in 50-year increments again. Because I used to think a lot in 50-year increments, a lot. a lot in 50-year increments. It's just a time marker. You know how I work, but I did it the other day with Kevin, and I know that I'm coming back into this. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know, coming back in this reality of you know looking past 2 and 3 year increments, so to speak, is how I was more thinking. I've always thought long term, but I think after death more than anything. But it's nice to get an idea that, hey, I'm going to make it past this, and I need to start planning past this 3, 4, 5 years and start thinking 20 and 50 years out again, because it's a little more inspiring. Kind of lifts you up. So I appreciate that, guys. To let me say that. So I'm hoping that I can make it through this next year, of my birth years in this here, and then because everything's lined up for me, seated for death. So and I'm totally okay with that, because I told you everything, just like these court dates that were booked, they're all Gemini numbers. Everything in Elijah's case is Gemini numbers. They parallel the mirror numbers, and so I'm set for death by my mirror date from my father's or through my dad, and that's fine. Um, but I'm willing to know that the numbers don't always play out because they match. That's just kind of with this 923 thing that people don't understand. Sometimes it's not, it's a mirror, but it doesn't mean it's an exact, you know. So it's a look-alike, it's a copycat, if that makes sense. It's a deceiver. Time can do that to you. It really can. So I don't think you guys even have an understanding of what time is, but I don't want to confuse you on that. But because I too, as much as I as a magi and know the celestial clock of the firmament, still struggle with Father's time, his timing, so to speak, because his timing is not our time. Just for an example, a day on this rock is 1,000 years with Father. So don't get out the calculator, because that's not how it works. It's not exact like that, but we don't really have any understanding of what time is. I mean, if we're eternal, then what is time? Is not an ending thing. It doesn't end. If time is eternal, if we are an eternal being, which we are, every one of us are. Not one of us is not. That's why we don't have to go anywhere. And there's gods in the sky and all that. We're eternal beings. We just keep coming back to the same time, place, Spain, rock, reincarnation, whatever you want to call it. Doesn't matter. It says there'll be a new earth and a new heaven, and you get a new body. So if you don't have an understanding of how it is to reincarnate, then maybe you won't. You'll just stay where you're at, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't make you a bad person. You're just not spiritually aligned, and you're young in spirit, and you have to be seven, and spirit is 7 dimensions that we go. There's 7 things in scripture it tells you to do. I don't want to explain. I explained it to Kevin. He's like, you know, but do the things in scripture that it tells you to be mature. There are 7 things that it tells you to do to be mature. The number 7 is the number of maturity, or finished, complete. To be mature, to be 7 is to be matured. Okay, so I'm working on it. I think I'm about a 6th, and that's why I told him yesterday. I was explaining him about 5th and mastering your time and your place and your dimension and all these different ways that you are in charge. Father's doing it, but you have taken the time more than anything to take and to master those time, place, space. And the only thing that I personally don't have, which is only, and I'm fine, I don't need it, I'll be a loner, I'm fine with that, is I just don't have the army that somebody in a 6th and 7th dimension would have. But I'm working on it. I'm in a process. I've tried for 10 years to get people to come with me, but if you think about it, I don't mean to say that, maybe I have, but kind of got a little army going in here, don't I? We're a team, don't we? So maybe I do. That's what I'm told you. I'm floating around 6th and 7th dimension, but that's okay. Remember, I'm not in a box. You're gonna trap me in the box. Get out of the box. Welcome to the 4th dimension. I won't even begin to try to explain this to you. It's very simple. Be able to do it one time with it. Time and dimension. You're hilarious. These people are just. That's okay. Like I said, I don't want to confuse you, but master your time, master His word, and be a good steward of your flesh, and be a good steward of your time, but most importantly, be a good steward of His word. That's how you become a master. So, um, but you can't serve 2 masters. Remember, careful, careful. It's a fine line we walk. Almost somebody would say, "Man, that's borderline conceited or confident." I know, huh? That's riding the line, but Yeah, there we go. There we go. You see what I'm saying, Nathan? It's all that time. You know, you got it. You got it. It's all in Father's time, Father Nature and Father time. So he does. We don't have any understanding of his time. We really don't, guys. We don't. We don't. We are so eternal. We have sometimes when we think something it is, it's so far beyond comprehension that it takes us 5 years for that result. Oh crap, that's how. And then we don't even realize that effect that it something 5 years ago that's Father's doing it. So if you do have things that don't add up like that in your life, just please remember that anything that was wrong, screwed up, cause you pain, that he will straighten out, right, and heal after this life, brothers and sisters. We can't let this flesh drag us into that low realm and make us go seek vengeance after anybody. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? That's right. That's what we're experiencing. Unwinding of his writing of time. That's right. That's all we're experiencing. It's so beautiful. You got it, Nathan. You got it, brother. Nathan. See, it's so settling that way. It's so settling that way. When you know nothing's changing here, you do your damn part, and the results are already written. Just play it. The measure you pour out will be poured back out on you. You got to either you have faith of the things unseen, right, or and you know that word is Father. He's the Word, and those words aren't their actions. Don't judge them by their cover. That's physical. You'll know them by their fruit. That's what they're doing, right? So, thank you, brother, sis. I really do appreciate it. Because my mind races in and out like this a lot with Father. And there's so many times, brothers, sisters. I mean, there are so many times that I wish you could be with me when I'm praying with Father. I really think about you guys. I know that sounds silly, but I think about you guys when I'm not on here, when I am in prayer with Father and I'm working or doing something and I'm praying like, gosh, I wish the ministry could be here with me because this is epic, Father. Why are you? Because it's the scripture. He's running through the scripture in my head. I'm saying, I just talk and he makes me. So I don't pick up the books and I don't really cover you guys. If you look at it, I cover a lot of scripture, but not that much. I know, Brother Jim. I only cover the gospel. I don't care about anything else, guys. You can have everything else. I only love the gospel. I've studied all that other stuff. It's confusing and you can get stuff out of it and you can learn, but I only care about the gospel. That has brought me to that control, like we're talking about, that's almost sevenness. I'm so, so, but he's got me riding the line right now. So stay in the word. We're all eternal. We're all going to continue our eternal maturity as we grow in our, cosmos is an orderly arrangements. Okay. And an orderly arrangements. That's what he's doing this, right? The cosmos. So thy will be done, right? So cosmos, thy kingdom come. Come on. That's it, brothers, sisters. What is thy kingdom come? What is that? After this, I got to go, guys. I got to get some work done out here. I'll stay in here all day, but I don't have to work. Maybe I will. I'll just stay in here. I'll get something to eat. I don't have to do anything. What's thy kingdom come? What does that mean? Thy kingdom come. Oh my goodness. Hey, I live streamed for 21 hours the other day. I was already in here. So. The kingdom come is the return of Shiloh. Thy kingdom come is judgments. Thy kingdom come is the calling out of the names that are in that book. The kingdom come is that passing of the three books. That is the great and dreadful day of the Lord, the final shofar, the final ram's horn, the final trump. That's the wedding feast of the lambs. So he said, Revelation 3:11, I come quickly. Let no one take your crown. Thy kingdom come, the king and the crown. You have to have a crown to set at the feet of Shiloh. Changed in the twinkling of an eye at the last trump. So it's in the Lord's Prayer. If you are to pray like this: Our Father, the Most High, Shiloh, right, who art in heaven, thy kingdom come. He's going to come, and thy will be done. So
on earth as it is in heaven. Not, you know, give us this day. Here we go, so daily cross, daily bread. It's all in the word. This is what my brain does. And about a million more times a rate a minute when I'm digging or I'm building or I'm, so. Oh, sometimes I wish I could have you guys in there and hear what he says to me. Well, it's his words. He's the one who's putting the words together. I'm like, man, that is so brilliant. How did you do that, Father? Because I don't really think it. He just tells me what to say. Remember, that's what it says in Luke 12 and 11. So, oh, I'm glad. Hey, look, I'm glad I've been able to shutter out a lot of the other word. And it's not that I don't love the other scripture, brothers and sisters. I love the other scripture, but it's not the gospel. It's not the gospel. And I have fallen in love with the gospel because Christ is the gospel. He's the gospel, baby. That's what Christ is. He is the bridegroom, is the gospel. Thy kingdom come. That is our reward. That is our prize. That's what our treasure. Do not cast your pearls before swine. That's the treasure he's telling you. Don't waste your energy on low energy. But he cast that unclean truth, many lies into the swine, and it wandered off the cliff to its watery judgments, right? So this time it's going to be fire, not water. So, oh, but he'll give me the strength. I know he does that in my life. When I make it through this next whatever year, whatever he has me. I don't know if you guys ever gotten, because I'm a veteran in law enforcement. I probably run more than all of you combined in the room. On how much most people don't run very much, but I have run and run and run. And I'll tell you, this life that we've got to sing is a stamina type of thing that you got to have. You better have some talk. You better, like a marathon. You come out to a gate too quickly, you're going to lose real quick. And if you go any kind of distance, man, you want to be the winner. You truly have to pace yourself, and that's kind of where some of us lose the race right there, because we can't pace ourselves. We come up too hard or not fast enough, and can't pace ourselves in this race, and we just, like Pink Floyd said, "You missed the starting gun." 10 years have dropped behind you. No one told you when to run. You missed, yeah, you missed the boat, man. So again, his timing is perfect. Remember that. Try to keep that in mind. Our timing is not his timing. That's why we need to stay in this word and not worry about these. Don't waste your time. Don't sup with low energy swine. Don't cast your pearls in the mud. Don't sup with vipers. People are going to draw. A viper is going to draw your energy, right? A snake has fangs like a vampire, and it's going to suck out all your life, correct? He said, I am the life, right? No, he said, I am the light. No, he said, I am the horizo, but he is all those things. He is the light, he is the life, and he is the horizo. But he said, I am the horizo. Uh, so, um, the more you start to look at your timeline, the more you start looking at why we're here and what you're here to do, then the timeline should make more sense. And you're like, well, there is no time. I only have one thing to do. All this other stuff is just part of the whole. And then the time, it disappears. If you, I don't know. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. You got to really understand what this word says to. My stomach just made some crazy noise. But I think that's what people, why they don't think about death very often, brothers and sisters, is they're trying to live their life. They're trying to live their life. They're punched on that time clock, and they're in a hurry, to live, and they don't ever get to live. They don't ever get to actually experience any time. And you're like, oh yeah, I know what that's like. Yeah, it's this beast system that does it to us. I'm telling you, it's the beast that does it to us. When we could all, like I said, We could all be doing so much better if we just cut it off. But very people have a hard time disattaching themselves from convenience, easy, you know, um, well, like I've been saying, easy Jesus. That then a lot. Do how many people do you think that go to church once or twice a year, maybe 3 times a year, say they believe in Jesus and they think they're a good person and they're going to heaven? How many people you know like that? How many people you know go to church once a week, once a year, twice a year, 3, 4 times? They call themselves a religious name. It don't matter, remember, but what don't matter what one's in front of it. Doesn't matter which one's in front of it. But I believe and I'm going to heaven because now listen, now watch. And the reason they do that and the reason that they have that type of belief is a lot of the times is because somebody sees them being a Christian, sees them being a Catholic, and that's their label. I'm a Catholic, see, I believe. And that's it. That's what that, right. Just like Bob said, you know, um, he said, you only care about the homeless on, oh, what does he say? You only care about, the homeless on, uh, what is this lyric? I had it right there in my hand. What he's saying is you only care about the homeless people on the holidays. You don't care about the homeless on the same thing. Think about what you're saying there, Kiki. You know what I'm saying? You think about a lot of people who say, well, I'm going to give, and that's when they give gifts on Easter. You only care about the homeless on Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Thanksgiving. That's what he said. He said that in the lyrics. He said in the pedos and politicians and documents end up missing. You only care about the homeless on Christmas and Thanksgiving. He's talking about you guys know who Bob is. He's a conscious lyrics artist, and he's talking about obviously Trumpstein Island. That's our new name. Hashtag that out across the world. I don't think that's been said. Trumpstein Island. Make a bumper sticker of it. Put it on your hashtag. Make a decal it over your window where it says redneck. Peel it off and put Trumpstein Island. So, but yeah, that's what he says. Yeah, he says he's talking about. He says the pedos and politicians, the documents end up missing. You only care about the homeless on Christmas and Thanksgiving, you know, and that is a lot of people. So what I'm getting at too is that they see you be a Christian. They see you. You need Anthony. Need if you don't listen to Bob, man, you listen to Bob. Bob Bob. He's got some of the best lyrics, man. Some of the best conscious lyrics out there. So he's the only one out there like that. And Dax is another. Obviously, he's another good artist, but he doesn't hit like Bob hits. So. Yeah, he's got another one too about the natives. He's like, "Well, here, have some yams and some yams and casinos or something like that." The way he pulls it off, I don't know. It's really good. But my point of what I'm making is that people see you. You're a Christian, right? Well, how do I know you're a Christian? Well, I go to church on Sunday. I bought some belief. I put it on a shelf. I believe Jesus. That's my point I'm making on this. It could have got to that point a little bit quicker. Is that people say, well, like I said, okay, my friends know that I go to church. I don't ever really read the word. I don't really know how to say it. Like, for example, there's that guy that goes around and gives people the gift cards. Okay, I'll give you $100 gift card to the Walmart or the Kroger or the Cracker Barrel or something, right? If you can quote me one, he'll ask him, "Are you a Christian?" Yeah. Okay. Well, can you quote me anything? Can you quote me one line in the Bible? And they're like, No. Okay. And sometimes thou shalt not steal. Well, that's in the Bible. That's in the Ten Commandments. Okay. You know, and he'll give them that, it's because somebody sees them being a Christian. See, you got to imagine in their eyes, they're telling everybody, well, I'm a Christian. And how do I know you're a Christian? Well, I go to church. Well, you don't dwell in the temples made by hands, but okay. And your friends see you go to church and you do these little events, but who are you? Do you have a relationship with Father when you're doing that? Is anything like that have anything to do with having a relationship with Father? All these rituals and customs, these things that were old that he did require us to do, and not sin. One sin was death, but he's put us under this salvation now and redemption. But it's again, let me go over that one more time. How many people call themselves Christians, go to church once a week, or don't even go to church very often, or even go to church but call themselves a Christian, and their friends know that because they celebrate Christmas and the birth of Christ and Easter, and that's religious, right? Don't say about right. And they think they're going to heaven because they're a good person. That's all of them, brothers, sisters. Think about what I'm telling you. That's all of them do that shit. Even if they Bible study very often, are they even using the interlinear Texas Receptus? Are they going over the gospel? Are they repeating the same nonsense thing? A bunch of stuff that's not gospel. There's a lot of scripture that's really good, but it's not gospel. You got to build your house on the rock. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that crazy? But think about that, Nathan. They're in all the neighborhoods. They're in every neighborhood. They're Christians. They go to church. They're good people. They go to work. They're a good person, and they don't really do much, but their friends see them and they celebrate, and they're Christian and they're a good person and they're going to heaven, right? Where's that taking up your cross daily? Where's that denying yourself? Where's that suffering? Where's that tribulation? Where's that, No, that's the opposite. That's peace, So that's crazy because if you did I remember about 15 years ago when I really thought about this and he's crushed me. I'm like, wait a minute, that's everybody's doing that. Everybody's got a label. Oh, I'm a Mormon and we do this and we do this, so we're this. And you're just being seen being a Christian. You're not acting like Christ. You're just a religious person and you think you're a good person and you're going to heaven because you're a good person. There ain't no gospel in that, I can tell you that. So it's scary to think about how many people are truly set. They go to work, do their job. They might take one vacation a year. They're a good person. They call themselves a Christian. And you just got to be a good person. God knows what's in my heart. And I know the heart's continuously filled with wickedness. Um, and they lead that life where they never really have a relationship with Christ. They're just a Christian, a religious person because their friends see them be religious. And it does say, if you deny me in front of your friends and your family and your relatives and in today's social media, I'll deny you in front of my Father. But it's a convenience thing. Like, well, I bought some Jesus and I put it on a shelf. Well, how do I know you believe in Jesus? Well, I got saved 20 years ago. I got baptized 20 years ago. Oh, I bought some belief. I put it on a shelf. Here, let me show you. I'll blow it off. See, I believe. Some my books. So kind of sad how much people don't really sit down with the word at all. At all. You see what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of churches sitting and do church, but they don't really read the word. You know what I'm saying? So, well, we're not under the Ten Commandments, just so you know. I'm not under the Ten Commandments. Anthony, I'm not under the Ten Commandments. That's old law, just so you need to go back and read. I'm not under the old law. I'm not under the law of Aaron and Levi. Now, all the laws of flesh, think about it. There are laws in the Ten Commandments, correct? Like, for example, most people don't understand. It's not that I'm under the law. They just don't even understand the law to begin with. When it says in the Old Testament, right, honor thy father and thy mother, that's not your dad or your mom. But that's what people think that's what it says. Honor thy father. That's their dad. That's not who their dad is. Honor thy mother. That's not who your mom is. So people have got this, Old Testament mixed up with the New, or they don't even understand what when he fulfilled. You know, I won't go through all the 10 Commandments with you. You probably know them, and like I said, some people do. Don't have to know them, but remember, any law that was of Old Testament, Aaron and Levite, that is of flesh, doesn't apply to the bride. We're not bound by the law. Those are the 10 Commandments that are law. We're not under the laws of Aaron, or we don't Sabbatical law, keeping the Sabbath, letting the land lie fallow, rest on the seventh day, right? Or the seventh year. We rest on the seventh day. The land lies fallow on the seventh year, right? We rest on the seventh day. We don't do any of these things anymore. We're not under these celebration rituals. We're not under the law. So you can take, that's how you want to discern this. Anything that's in the scripture, Old Testament, there were 613 laws, statutes, commandments. Obviously, the 10 Commandments being the first 10 Commandments, but the, 600 were 5 books, right? 613 statutes, commandments. All the laws of flesh have been fulfilled. He did it through all his prophecy and all his celebration of fees, fines, customs, rituals, Sabbatical law, Levitical law. I'm not under the laws of Levite, just so you know. I'm not bound by the 10 Commandments. That's the old law. I have to keep the laws that are not of, flesh. I can't steal, right? No, but see, that's what I want you to go back. It's people have got this all wrong. They've got this all wrong. So you respect everyone's beliefs. Well, everyone is going to hell. Okay, Anthony, most people go to hell. Just so you know. About this many people are good, and about this many people are evil. So you can respect people's beliefs, but most people are Satanists and they're heathens and they do their own will. So respecting people's beliefs is, I don't want to insult you, but you don't know what the word believe means. Most people don't. So you're not any different than 98% of the people. If I've walked down the street and interviewed 1,000 people, Anthony, they don't know what the belief is. Belief is not a thought in your head. You can't believe in God. That's not what it means. You can't believe in the devil. You can't believe in Bigfoot. So I know what you mean by belief. I'll use it for conversation's sake. But the word believe or belief is it's an action word. Belief is not. They've ruined this word because it's an action. It's a verb. It's actually a verb. So belief is a verb. Belief or believe is a verb. It's not. It's not a thought. So respecting somebody's belief is nice, and that word "nice" means to be stupid. So don't be stupid. I think you're smarter than that, Anthony. I really do. Okay. You put one agape on these people. Period. Whatever they believe is whatever they believe. But remember, belief isn't a thought in their head. So to respect people's belief is actually being quite ignorant and narrow-minded, because you're supposed to show them to the narrow way, and you're saying that's your way. Well, I don't care what they believe. I respect their beliefs. Why would you respect somebody who worships Satan? Why would you respect somebody who's not in the narrow way, that's in the broad way? What you're supposed to do is show them to the narrow way, if that makes sense, So walk around tomorrow and wake up, right? And wake, and have a mourn and have a wake. Get up in the first part of the day and tell yourself that everybody's evil. You only may meet one or two people in your whole lifetime they're going to be with Christ. Everybody else you know is evil. The Old Testament, one sin was death, at a jot death, at a tittle death. Nothing's changed. Everybody you know adds to the text. Everybody you know adds to the text. Yes, they do. That's why I keep telling you to define the text in here. Every word that you speak, I make sure the words that I come out of my mouth out here, I have defined. Every word. When it comes to the scripture, we talk about other things, but I'm telling you, when it comes to scripture, that's something that I've taken the time to sup with the Father. And so I do thank you for your conversation. But I don't, other people's beliefs are the farthest thing that I don't care about people's beliefs. They don't even know what the word believe means. And I don't respect anybody who's a Satanist. I actually hate the sin they commit, not them. So I can be hateful. I can have not hate in my heart. The heart's continually filled with wickedness, but I don't have to like. So if that makes sense, okay, you don't have to respect people's beliefs. If they're a Satanist, show them the light. If they're a Satanist, why do you respect? You respect Satan? You can't serve two masters. So don't respect people's beliefs, okay, Anthony? If you can, don't. If you want to, go ahead. You can respect. Who cares what they think? Show them to the narrow way. Now you're being biased. He who loves the the brother more than me is not worthy of me. He who loves the father more than me is not worthy of me. He who loves anything more than me is not worthy of me. So we don't care about our book. That's phileo. Okay, let me just explain to you real quick. Anthony, you're talking about phileo. Okay, I have respect that you have respect for other people's beliefs, but that's not what you're here to do. You're here to show up to the narrow way. You're only here for one reason, to collect your inheritance after you die. And you have to have a crown to set at the feet of Shiloh. You know how you get in your cross? Because he tells you the only way you're going to get that is deny yourself daily. See, that's I respect people. So, no, deny yourself. I don't care what you think. Just show them to the narrow way. Most people are Satanists. God creates most people to be evil. Broad is the way that leads to the wide gate that leads to hell. Most people go to hell. God's bride is this big. Most people go to hell, and this is that straight gate, that narrow way that people, not narrow, broad is the way that leads to the wide gate. If that makes sense. Kevin's got it. He's on fire now. He's like, why didn't I learn that? Pastor, you should have taught me that earlier. I was like, Kevin, I've been saying it to him. He's like, I know, but you didn't teach it that way. You put it outside the text. You kept saying, enter through the straight gate, all these, but then you just put it in simple terms. Wake up tomorrow and look at yourself and tell everybody's evil. And you'll start to see right through, because they're being nice. They're acting like it's okay that, Donald Trump is a PDF file. So was the last president, a PDF file. So was the president before that, a known PDF file. Nobody cares. Everybody's acting like everything's okay. They're kidnapping people off the streets of America. For 50 years, we have strangled every nation with oil. We never even need to use oil. We have perpetual polarity, anti-gravitics, ether technology, whole current technology, free energy. Everybody's acting like this is all okay, right? Look at what's going on with these nations. That we are at this whole world is on fire right now. And everybody's like, just like in America, I'm sitting here on the internet during World War III, video logging, the destruction of America ever after, pretty much, as I said and knew I would. So, you know what I'm saying? You gotta put yourself in a different mindset. When you're looking at somebody, I was doing it with Kevin the other day, and I don't mean to be like that, because you'll know them by their fruit. Don't judge them by their cover. You'll know them by their fruit. But look around. Everybody you know is evil. They're acting like everything is okay. Nothing is okay on this rock right now. There is enough resources and food for not one child to ever starve on this rock tonight. And yet, 8 to 10 families have amassed nearly 50% of the world's wealth. You're okay with that, right? We're supposed to have our money in gold and silver, not paper, not zeros and ones on a computer, not fiat fractional, but gold and silver. And nobody says a damn word about it. Nothing. A nation that traded its minerals for paper payments. The computer is checking to see if you're a human being now. And you're okay with that. Oh, well, yeah, I'm not a robot. A robot's checking to make sure you're not a robot. Nobody's standing up to the police. They're extortionists. They don't even operate in a judicial capacity. They're filling up private prisons before they're ever built. Well, a guaranteed occupancy of 80% before they're ever built. Nobody's talking about that. Our tax dollars in America go to kill Ukrainian citizens in other countries. Yes, Americans are murderers. They go to work, and unbeknown to them, they are accessories to murder come the time that they, at the great and dreadful day of the Lord, Father's going to say, did you stand up to this perverted corporation like I stood up to the, Halakha, the big boy club where they'd made all their own laws, just like America's done, turned this from a constitutional republic to a corporation? Have you ever heard any other blogger talk about this? What I'm talking about, standing up to death to America, death to Israel, spiritual death. Remember, to this country, the beast that's strangling everybody. Have you ever heard another video blogger? Have you ever had another pastor tell you that we're not even supposed to have a single veteran outside our borders? War was Old Testament. Remember, you had sex with your sister, multiplied. But remember, I'm trying to explain to you, all these laws were blotted out. The laws of flesh, he said they were fulfilled. Fee, fine, celebration, ritual, laws, they were all fulfilled. That's what he meant. He didn't abolish the law. He fulfilled the law, all of them. So We're not supposed to be doing any vengeance. We could have a coast guard, but no, I don't think we should. We're outside our borders. You can't guard our coast. You should have them inside our borders. We can have a national guard, which I hate walls and I hate borders, but that is this covenant. Old covenant, you go and sneak into their, house and kill their brother if he killed yours. So that was war, was part of the Old Testament. Father required war. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. No fiery darts will penetrate your armor. If you love me, your enemy come against you one way, and I will make them flee 7 ways. Remember, that was the Old Testament. So that we shouldn't have you ever heard of another pastor anywhere in the world teaching you what I'm teaching you here? He said, call no man teacher. I ain't teaching. I'm sharing you with what the covenant says of this new covenant. You ever heard another pastor telling you, hey, we're not supposed to have veterans outside our border? Maybe we wouldn't have such a bigger, big problem with the border problem. None of these people would ever come in. We'd have enough with 1,000 military bases in all 180 countries. We could literally line our borders with just people. We wouldn't even build a wall. We could just probably line. I wonder what that is, guys. We need to see how many, do the math on that, with 1,000 military bases in 180 countries, standing, shoulder to shoulder. Women have a little bit in our shoulders, and we have whatever, and we put all our, National Guard, and all to point those all guns away from you, right? Well, guess what? Too late, you stupid fucking idiots. Now we repealed Pos Comitatus, and all those weapons are pointed right at you now. So if they bring home those 1,000+ military bases in those 180 countries, they can use them right against you now. So drone you or whatever they want to do. Roger, send me grid coordinates. So I'm not special, so Kiki. I just want you to know what I have discovered. Remember, the original country was a blessed country that was allowed to come over here and genocide these people who were pagans. The natives weren't Christians, they were Satanists. They were going after pole gods like Egypt and gods of heads of beasts and bodies of horse and man. This is the same thing that was happening in Egypt. And that's why Father allowed the genocide of these Satanists, pole gods. They went after, that's what totem gods of heads and man. And this is Satanism. They were not Native American, they were Satanists. They weren't natives. They wandered from the ice bridge. They've been here a long time, but they weren't natives. The Chinese were here in the 14th century. And they weren't American. They wandered from other nations. Remember, this is the stupidest thing ever. And so Father allowed the genocide of this nation. He said, here, have some blankets. Be comfortable. Be warm, right? But they were Satanists. Stop calling them Native Americans. They wandered from the ice bridge in the north down the mines. They came up here wandered from the south, the tribe of Gad. You know what I'm saying? So how is that native? Listen, Father allowed the genocide of this country because he founded the nation under Christmas, the fleeing of the Mass by the sacrament of the Mass. Those Catholics were going after and killing and slaughtering anybody that wouldn't go to their Satan Christmas ritual. Crackers and grape juice, their Mass eat my body, drink my blood. You know what that is in this channel. Remember, they were slaughtering, before they were over there in Europe, they were slaughtering. They didn't care if you were Christian. If you didn't show up to the Mass they would literally impale you on a stake, brothers and sisters. If you were with child, they would unzip your belly and pop your head's child in the ground, smash it like it was a bug. And this is the Mass. So America was founded on Christmas. This whole nation, they banned it in America. George Washington outlawed Christmas. It was an orgy, a Roman orgy, and they knew that. And they would put you, fine you, and throw you in jail for doing this. And this is just okay today in this country. People don't even know that this nation was founded on Christmas. On December 25th, brothers and sisters, think about this pagan calendar I keep showing you, and it's 9/23 today. And everybody's waiting to be raptured. So I hope you do understand that this is why it weighs heavy on my heart for being a veteran, and I'm going to keep serving this until they kill me. And you see, they try to come out here and kill me once, and I do already think that they did kill my son and daughter. And I have to spend the rest of my life, if it's 50 flipping more years, in this knowing what I did. Not by my hands, but by gold and silver. It's so stupid. Over some precious metals. How precious is that? I lost the most precious thing in the world to me because I didn't listen to him. So put your treasure in a higher place, brothers, sisters.
There's nothing in this world here for us to do other than serve the word. Don't serve the world. You can't serve two masters. So it's hard, guys. Or the word is orge. Quick to wrath. Quick to indignation. Quick to anger. And quick to judgments. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to test us. He beats the people he loves. He doesn't beat people he's sending to hell. That don't make no sense. They're already hellbound. He's much more. The devil is wise, but remember, Satan used to be an angel, a messenger. He was with Father. He sat with Father. He knew everything Father knew, but he tried to, be higher than, make up his own agape, make up his own. That's pride. Rise above. And Father cast him from the ruling class to reign over this rock, the earth, not below your feet. The earth is the ruled. And that's why he says you can't serve two masters. That's why you have to stand up to this beast system to be Christ-like. And that's why I point out we once were what was called the Mayflower Nation. 400 years it spoke of in Scripture about a nation that would be blessed. That's this nation. That time, brothers and sisters, ended at the COVID. Right at the start of the COVID. Do the math. Go back 400 years. You'll see I'm right. And we've come in a long way from a nation that truly was separate. We were remember, the Continental Congress for the 13 states, the original 13 colonies. We were this Declaration of Independence from our serfdom was done through that Declaration of Independence, that Bill of Rights, and then the Constitution. And this isn't a constitution anymore or a constitutional republic. It is a corporation business back to the Queen. They just put it right back over to merchant law. Land, air, and water. Law. We're not under the law. If we suffer, not lawless, not a rebel, but we are chosen. And if we suffer because of that, then he will cover us because of that. The sins of the world aren't your covetousness and your lyingness and your adulterous heart and your murderous ways. He covers you because you stand up to America. At least in this lifetime. If you were in a different lifetime, then you poured out a different measure. You understand that you used to have to walk all day with your husband, if you were a lady, or your wife with your husband and your kids all day to hear a man like myself. And he didn't even give you anything like I'm giving you. Nothing. He was even teaching out of the wrong text. He was giving you some watered down Christian nonsense, some easy Jesus, right? You went to a man 1,800 years ago, or in 1800, do you think he gave you this gospel I'm giving you today? You think I learned this? I could learn this without having the interweb off on the dark web, library, studying, you know what I'm saying? Do you think you would have heard these words coming from a mouth from a pastor, a teacher, a deacon, or reverend? Maybe you got there by horseback and you could be back home, 4 hours there. Was he giving you this word, this gospel? A lot of perverted churches. So he's going to hold them accountable, brothers and sisters, because that's what they had in their time. You live in a time where you live in the age. Remember, it says the end of the days, the age, the knowledge, the bis will be increased. Va, 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 the interweb. It's not the first time we've had this. It's just it's a metadata machine that's combusting or compressing like a zip file all the information. But it's still, it's allowing you to be here. We have a worldwide ministry right now. And that's not new. I mean, I'm not the only one, but, this is reaching all 180 countries. This is a worldwide ministry. You understand? This is a worldwide ministry. This touches all 180 countries. So be abundant because you have this ability. That measure would be poured out on you, be the measure that you, or two, they didn't have search engines in 1900. So God, they never had a chance to get this word. Think about how abundant the word is available to you right now. Good and bad. I found out that pigs really do fly on the internet. You know that? You can find anything you want on the internet. Well, I seen a picture of this pilot in a Cessna, and he had this pig with little goggles on. It was cuter than hell. I don't eat pig, but it's like, dude, that's a great meme. Pigs really do fly. Careful what you read on this interweb. But You'll be held to that measure. I'm serious. You better think about that. You don't live in a time where you can go be doing a lot of other things right now, or you can, like I say, you go over to Jim Brown and spend 3 hours with him on the internet and learn what you learned in a lifetime. Actually, you need to probably go unlearn and relearn. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna learn from Jim Brown, because you're gonna get the aletheia like you get here. So be abundant, brothers, sisters. Use these tools that you have. Use these people. It says don't sup with vipers. Don't hang around people who don't love this word. Show them to the narrow way. Period. Don't sup with vipers. Don't break bread with them. Don't eat. Remember, daily bread. Don't eat with people who are not in the narrow way. And people don't like that. Oh, you're not being nice. I know. And that word nice means to be stupid. I'm not stupid. I know what that word says. So I hope you. I apologize that I put you under this accountability. And I know I've only ever had just a couple few people in my life tell me to get away from them. And they said, you're going to hold me accountable. I don't want to know what you know. I said, well, I can respect that. I'll leave you alone. So, but sisters, think about how blessed we are, how abundant we are. You used to have to walk all day to go to a man to give you some 2 or 3 passages or something. They didn't really know what he was talking about. He was some ordained priest or Orthodox Christian. Not the gospel, brothers and sisters, not the gospel. They weren't sharing the gospel. So remember, in the end of the days, the knowledge will be increased. The apocalypse of this knowledge is increasing. This is that I give you, and I'm still growing. I'm still learning, but I refine and I reproof of the word. And this fire that he puts us through is like gold and silver. And we have to put it to a hot heat for extended, long periods of time, long suffering. That is agape, long suffering. You get put under that trial for a long time, that heat, that pressure, that press, that fire, it will burn those purities off. But you don't take it out early, it don't burn it off. So let him beat you. Because remember, the devil is wise, and he's not going to beat somebody who's already going to hell, right? That just wouldn't be very efficient. The devil's wise, but so is Father. Father created the devil. Father created deception. Father created evil. Isaiah 45:7, he created calamity, evil, chaos. He's the one who creates all these things. So he does them to beat his bride. And people don't think that. It's a hard game you're in, huh? Like everybody here is against you. Did you figure that out? Everybody's evil. Yeah, wake up tomorrow, right? And don't mourn and don't wake, but get up on the first part of the day and say, hey, God, everybody I know is evil. I'm probably one of those people too. Love thy enemy, like thy neighbor, like thyself. Boy, I should use that same word on myself. A man's enemy is to be the one of his own household. You are your worst nightmare. I am my worst enemy. By you will be the only reason you have your name blotted out, because you sought vengeance. Just somebody hurts you, does that mean you can hurt them back? You can protect yourself. I didn't say you can protect this. I'm saying there's a difference between vengeance, right, and protecting your home. God's using that person to beat you. They're going to have to pay their consequences. Now you're going to go ahead and stoop to their level too? Well, I can't just let somebody beat me. I didn't say they didn't get beat you, but somebody gets you fired from work. Are you going to go after and get him fired? Or, this vengeance is something you really better think. Like I said, what would Christ do? So that's why I don't think people, how could they ask themselves right now? Christ said, let's take, for example, I live in America. It says no vengeance. Well, why the hell do we have all these military bases in other countries? That's not Christ-like. Oh, it says Israel in Scripture. Why aren't the people in Israel going, oh, we're the special nation that was formed in 1948 and we're the chosen nation, and under this covenant, he said, let vengeance be mine. No, remember, Israelites don't believe in the forgiveness of sin. But let's say that Israel, why are they not going, hey, let vengeance be mine, saith the Lord? Wait, we had a 7-front bombing campaign here in the desert. We're definitely not the Israel scripture. No, that's not the Israel scripture. The Israel scripture is a spiritual Israel. It's a spiritual bride. It's an inwardly spiritual Jews, but they don't seek vengeance. They don't go outside their border. They can protect themselves. I wouldn't mess with somebody who is, willing to defend themselves, because they have the authority to do so under the Fourth Amendment, under Title 18, legally and lawfully. They have that right. God's not going to, like I said, God's not going to allow you to just have your wife get raped or your dog or somebody come in, but, this orgay that he's using is these people against you to try to get you to react. to get you to seek vengeance. Everywhere you turn is a test, and it's not always that way. Maybe the test is they're just nice, and B, it's stupid. And sometimes they're a little harder to convince. The stupid people, they're just stuck on dumb, if you will. You know, stuck on you. No, they are. They're gone. They've been frontal lobotomized, and don't try to change them. Remember? So I really wish there were more pastors and more people of faith. Okay, more people who love the word that was shared that America is the most apostate nation ever. This Israel and America are the worst nations ever because of what they have turned something beautiful into something evil. Woe to those who call good evil and evil good, and that's are these nations. And all the nations part of their corporation with their tentacles with the NATO and the UN and all these proxy wars that they're involved in. So war is Old Testament. I hear you. We used to war. We used to be able to have sex with, our family members because the world was different and we needed more people, and it was eye for an eye, and judgments were allowed for you to judge right there. You could judge. You could say, hey, eye for an eye. This person killed my brother, so I'm going to go sneak in his house at night, and eye for an eye, tooth for it. We don't do that anymore. We let Father condemn. When we judge, we use his words with righteous judgment. Put that light at the top of your house, your temple. That's your body. He is who's speaking for you. You use whose word? If somebody's in the broad way, show them to the narrow way. Okay? Straight is the gate, and he tells us to enter through that gate. So we need to stay on that narrow way. Narrow is not some little narrow path. Narrow. You start out big, narrow. Who else is teaching you that too, brothers, sisters? Who else is teaching you the narrow way? Come on, who else is there? And I don't want the glory. I want you to go share from the light. This is the biggest treasure you'll ever receive in your, in your flesh. The treasure that you wait, you will gain an inheritance, like interest. If your savings in an account and wait, it will gain. He is your gain. He is your prize. You spend it here, you will have no price waiting for you when you wait. Remember, he says in the book of Revelation 3:11, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. Just like on March 11th of 2020, Donald Trump declared national emergency, and he's mocking Christ. I don't know if you see what I'm saying, but I sure hope you're red-eyed to go. You have to stand up against America, brothers and sisters, against the strangulation nation, and not too many people are. Many are called, but few are chosen. Chosen were already bought and paid for. Chosen means it was already. Not I think, I maybe, I might pick. No, those are mine. I bought those. Those are mine. I'll set those apart. So when Father comes, I'll when I turn back to Father's house, when I come back to that redemption of the bride, that I'll be covering their sins of the world. You know what I'm saying? That my sins are covered. Are your sins covered because you went and cheated on your wife, and you Father rebuked you? Is that the sins of the world? What is the sins of the world? Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm actually come up and do that again as a complete lesson. What is the sins of the world? He died for the sins of the world. What are the sins of the world? He didn't say your sins. He said the sins of the world. Correct? For your sins? No, the sins of the world. What is the world? What's the world doing? The sins of the world. The sloth. Dude, that's good. I like that, Rusty. The sloth. Sins of the world. They're being all. They think they know what they're doing. But what is the sin of the world? It's like some Shrek. They're drain the swamp. Reminds me of onions, layers. Cut it off, circumcise the flesh. What are the sins of the world? He's going to cover his bride for their sins or the sins of the world.
The sins of the world. What is that? Are those your sins? If you're supposed to be, let me give you a little hint. You're supposed to be Christ-like. Christ-like. He said in Matthew, follow after me. In Luke, he said, follow after me. Okay. In Romans, he said, conform to my image. The ones I already knew, they will conform to my image. Why did they hate Christ? What was he doing? It was a sin, like Peter couldn't figure out what he was doing, right? Because that was the worldly phileo. Right? Phileo? What's the difference between phileo love and agape love? See? Totally different. No, that's not what he's saying, Rusty. I'm asking you to answer, what is the sins of the world? Sins of the world. That's true. If I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. I create all things. So what is the term sins of the world? Remember, he came, right, to fulfill the Gentile nation and cover the sins of the world. That was his covering that he put over. Remember? Once blotted out, he blotted it out like the covering. It's no more. Sins of the world. Ever heard that term? He died for the sins of the world. Okay, cool. We're going to cover this, Nathan. We're going to make this real simple for you. Okay, because we've heard this, right? Hallelujah. We're going to go, this is what's a beautiful thing about the word. We reproof this word. We sup not with vipers. We sup with those in the narrow way. Our mother who instructs us. That is the tree of life, knowledge, right? He told us not to eat of that, or we would die. But he said we should perish for lack of. Well, that's a fine line. Oh, wait. If we eat of the tree, we will die, but we'll die for lack of. Oh. Okay, so, well, Rusty, that's what he died for, the sins of the world. Look it up. Where's that passage? You look, anyone look that up for me? Where's that passage at? I don't know every word, everything. I know the words, but I don't always care about the numbers. Anything as much as the number guy, but I don't like being like that. I don't quote in text like that or scripture like that. Then I sound religious. And then it's dominating for people, and they won't. I feel like I don't get heard that way, so I try not to actually quote the numbers very often. Sometimes I do, but that's right. For the elect, for the sins of the world, but the sins for their sins, but the sins, not their sins, the sins of the world. That's for the elect. You're right. The other people's sins is not their vessels of wrath fitted. They don't need their sins covered. They don't need for forgiveness. So to the book of John, right? Yeah. Did you know? Okay. I didn't know if you know which passage. We don't have to look it up, guys. It doesn't. If you've read the word, you know that's in there. That's why he came. He came to cover not Jews, but Jews and Gentiles, to cover the sins of the world. Now, the sins of the world is your sin, the sin of the world. What is the world? What is the world doing? Is the world doing Christmas? Yes. Is the world doing Easter? Yes. Is the world doing 2025? Yes. Is the world doing, more importantly, the corporation? Yes, because they did that before in history. They had perverted the law, and they did it again. So Christ stood up to the law, and they hated him for standing up to the world. To the world. You going and cheating on your wife? Is that sins of the world? You being an adulterer, you being covetousness, you looking at that lady's wife going, man, I sure like to dip them guts, sinning in your head. Is that the sins of the world? Are you understanding what the book is telling you? Are you understanding what it's telling us in John, what the sins of the world are, the sins that he stood up for? That's the sins he's going to cover you for. Your sins that right. Rituals and celebrations. And because people are horrible to you,
and treat you like crap and imprison you because you won't celebrate the rituals and the customs. Okay? But listen, Nathan, that's nice. Okay? I appreciate, no, that's not nice because that's not stupid. But that is only a fraction because that's 100% true. That's kind of like the tip of the spear. You're just getting started. Yes, but you're just getting started. That's not so much what Nathan, but what did he stand up to? Yes, he stood up to all those things. But I'm telling you, that's just getting your foot in the door. That's that big N, smaller A, smaller N, T, you know what I'm saying? For standing up to the law, the sins of the world, the halakha, the haggadah. There we go, Ryan. I knew you were wrong. Excuse me, Nathan. There we go. For the standing up to the halakha and haggadah. God, I love you, Nathan. God, I love you, Brother Ryan. God, I appreciate you, brothers and sisters. You're hearing this. This is not in vain. For standing up to the halakha, the haggadah, that was the sins of the world, not your sins. Get over yourself. We're all going to do that. That's not what Christ is worried about. Are we standing up to the beast, to the halakha system, the corporation, America, Israel, all of them, any of them that support this strangulation by taxation without representation, brothers and sisters? Come on. Think about it. They started a revolutionary war. I'm not inciting violence, over 2%. And now we've got a state, a federal, a gross, a net. It makes me sick. You get taxed on that money that you get taxed on. You drive home, you get gas tax, call your wife, taxed on that, drop something off the trash, get taxed on that. It's just, this never ends. This could be more of a Pharisee, Pharisaical halakha haggadah. This is the halakha haggadah, all rebranded, called a corporation. And anybody who supports, votes, pays a W-2 tax dollar is supporting this beast system. And they are. And that's the halakha haggadah, that if you want to be set apart, brothers and sisters, you're going to have to stand up to this system. How do you do that? Peaceful, not who say peace, peaceful non-compliance. Hold on. Let's go check some cigarettes. Let's go find some more peaceful non-compliance here. Oh. I'm going to go find me some peaceful non. That's how you do it, Nathan. You don't do it with violence, right? Was Christ violent? I know he whipped the people selling the doves for the money changers, but as a whole, there's a time and a place. Give unto Caesar what is to Caesar, okay? You could protect your home. That was his father's house. You've turned my father's house into a den of thieves. Now this is the house, so you can protect that. Don't seek vengeance, but you can protect that. Nothing's changed. I'm not saying being physical. Use your word. No weapon formed either will prosper. No fiery darts will penetrate your armor. Your enemy will come against you one way, and Father will make them flee 7 ways. So let's go find ourselves some separation from the system here. We're going to go F the system with some golden butt nuggets and feed our ladies. This is how you F the system. Right here. Huh? The government hates it when you raise your own eggs. You got your own pretty birds. You're the prettiest birds I ever did, pretty girls. You better get back in there. You better get in there. Come over here, girl. Get in there. Come on. Get in there. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Go in there. Get in there. Get it back. Get back. Come on, girl. Come on. Get in there. 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 Thank you. I'm going to feed you guys. Hold on. Move your feet. I don't want to smash your feet. Get out of the way. Go. Thank you. My ladies. I love my birds. They love me too. They are my girls. All right, we got feed, guys. I got Kevin. I'm going to try to get some more here when I go into town. I started tearing that front of that cabin off, guys. Look at that. Working on that today. Been doing several things here today. I'm gonna go back over here and feed these ladies. We're gonna beat them over here. Here we go, girls. Come on, 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 girls. Okay, girls. There's my girls. All right, let's go see what kind of eggs we got. Well, I wonder if Kevin's going to town. I might hitch a ride if he's going to town. He'll probably just move his vehicle. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 eggs again today. Look at those beautiful eggs there. Let me see if he's going to town. No, he's not. He's going the other way. He must be going to collect some rocks. No, girls, you go over, you stay over there. No, you stay over there. You stay over there. You stay over there. Please. Thank you. You're the prettiest girls I ever did have. You're pretty girls. There we go. No, the roof got all messed up, remember? So it melted, the roof melted, and so I couldn't put it on. I mean, I threw it up there, but oh yeah, look at it now. Oh no, please don't have fallen in there. Oh crap, guys. Oh crap, please don't. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh crap, guys, we might have ruined the plants. Oh no, please don't be falling in there. See, all this roof melted on me. I gotta go get some more. I gotta come up with another. I gotta come up with $100. But look at this crap, guys. See, darn it. So I can't screw the roof on because my drill went out. I've had it for 7 years. So, but look at this roofing. Look at it. Look at how melted it is. Yep. Look at this crap. Darn it. Oh, this roof is garbage. So I'm going tomorrow to Home Depot, but I don't know if I'm gonna have the money or not to buy it, but I need $100, so I don't think I have it. I think I got like $50, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it on this trip, but look what it did. It just melted. All of it melted. No, I didn't light the fireplace in here. This is just from it sitting on the ground. No, this isn't hooked up. This has never been had a fire in here. This is just the way it sat. I picked it up. They're all stuck together. And see, I started screwing them in, but my drill went out. So I need a drill and I started screwing the lid, so I can't screw the lid on it right now. So I threw all these boards up there. I saw that. I was hoping that they wouldn't come down on my ladies. Hey, ladies. Hey, pretty ladies. They're doing pretty good. Looking pretty yummy. Lots of medicine. They're doing good. Like I said, I didn't try to get big. I don't want big. I actually want to put them in real small pots like this so that they wouldn't get tall. Because if I let these grow up, they would have grown up into the roof. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather have a way smaller plant with way better meds. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's going to be way tastier, way just tastes better all around. Bigger, more terpene, better medicine all the way across the board. So we're getting there. So I apologize. I saw that roof because I didn't want one of these things to come down in because I don't even have it. I didn't have. I don't have it screwed down. I can't screw it down. I went to screw it down the other day, just temporary, and my drill went out after 7 years. So, all right, we're in the greenhouse. Hi, pretty boy. This is the inside of the greenhouse that I built for the winter time so we can plant food. These probably just have a couple, maybe 3 more weeks, and they're going to be done. But these are the cobras. Cobra. And then this is the peanut butter cookie. And this is the white chocolate chip. These are Girl Scout cookie cross. But this is the oldest one. It's kind of slow and it's going pretty slow. But Kevin seems to think it's going to chunk out at the end and pass all the others. He might be right. He very well might be right. This one was the smallest one. Actually, this one was down only like 2 or 3 little leaves on a stem. And it's got the actually largest amount of flower on it. They'll chunk out. They'll get, they'll be probably that big by the time they're done here in the next few weeks. So they're getting full flush now. I'm all done. I did chicken crap because we got the chicken ladies, chicken manure, all organic, and then sugar, brown or cane, cane, not white sugar, and then syrup, and then honey, natural organic honey. So they're doing good. They're doing what they're supposed to be doing here. Like I said, they're going to be smaller ladies, but I'd rather have this how I grow indoors. I'm growing them outdoors how I grow indoors, basically. That's about as tall as a plant as I ever grow indoors. Right there. Maybe 4 or 5 feet at the most. The better medicine comes from the they're doing good. Look at that. This one's doing really good. Look at all the trichomes on that thing. Oh, it's doing what it should do. It's already starting to turn here. You can see a little bit, but it's coming back like this one. So it's come back, and this one did it again too. So look, see, it's starting to get, this one's all red and it's starting to come back a little bit. So they'll do it again. It's cold out here, guys. It's friggin' 38 degrees. So hopefully, like I said, I don't know if I'll have enough, but I'll probably end up, I don't know. Like I said, I'll figure it out. I think I get that pay from YouTube paid me finally, and but I owe Kevin $75 for the roof up here that's all screwed up, So I got to pay him that. I don't like owing anybody anything at all. I own everything I have. Everything out here is owned. So I don't like having debt. So, but I got to pay him that $75. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to get. I might just get the drill tomorrow. I might have to pass on the roofing because I don't think I'm gonna have. I think I got $50, and the roofing's gonna be $100. So I don't even know if I can get a drill for the $50, but I'm gonna try. So I'm gonna go to the pawn shops and see if they'll give me a deal. You know what I'm saying? So the outdoor garden turned out good. I got some more work to do on it. Obviously, it's not complete, but it's close. So obsidian in there and whatnot. This is so I've been putting all this extra all the extra leaves from the ladies. I'm gonna stick in the mirror and burn them off. This is all full inside of here with concrete on both sides of that wall in there. So that should be able to get super warm, not hot enough to get in there and burn the plants or anything. You know what I'm saying? From behind, that's what I built this wall to build this fire, so that I can build a fire in here and then heat up the whole wall. The whole wall will heat up. There's in here, but not hot enough to actually be inside of the building, because I figured if I put this inside this wood stove inside of that building, it'd get way too hot inside there. I mean, it'd probably just it is too big of a temperature change. So I think this will be kind of the medium. So got some more rock work here to do here, around the edges, because I ran T-post down in through here and T-post all the way up inside of these. I did some stupid little work like this, put little rocks and stuff, made a little shelf right here. You're sitting on the shelf. So, all right, let's go in and get those eggs and feed those dogs, because they're probably hungry. But here, Juniper girl. Juniper girl, my little pretty girl. Hi, girl. Hey, girl. Hey, little pea. Sweet pea. Hi, little girl. My prettiest little little girl. Hey, Juniper. Hey. Hey. What, sweetheart? Sweetheart. She's such a sweetie. So. What do we got here? Hold on, guys. Hold on. What's going on with my YouTube here? Okay, sure. I appreciate the cash app. That'll help, guys. Anything helps. Everything helps here. I don't know who sent that, but I appreciate it. Every penny helps. So we're out here in the high desert. So I'm hoping tomorrow, like I said, we're going to go into town. And I think Kevin's got an appointment. And I'm looking forward to, I don't know, I've been stuck in town here for a little while, or stuck at the I need to get off the property for a little bit. Just, I don't really like going into town, but I want to get that drill. I need it. So I've got to finish over here. I got to finish the rusty cabin. You know what I'm saying? I got to finish the rusty. I can't, guys, I got to get out of this rusty. I'll show you what I'm doing over here today. Again, this is a semi-trailer inside of the cabin. It's a semi, and I peeled all the, oh gosh, my lungs are. Thank you, cops, for shooting my windows and shooting tear gas at me. 5 tear gas canisters. That's why I choke so much, guys. I've been really struggling with my lungs here in the last month or so. They're just getting kind of worse. But this is where I do all the live streaming from, and I've torn off all of this siding, because some of this came down. Some of this came down in here. So I built another frame system on this here today so that I can nail these in. I'm actually going to not nail these this way. I think I'm going to go reverse this way with them. And because I have to rebuild this whole cabin, because they shot the windows out in the cabin, there was 3, I'm sure at least 3 tear gas canisters that were shot right there. And you can see they actually hit right there with one of them right there that hit right there too. So they shot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know of 5, but I think it was, there could have been another, but that other one on the outside. Yes, no, I appreciate anybody that can give anything, guys, because to Cash App, AdSense takes 30%, and they didn't give me my money last month, guys. That's why I'm a little tapped too. Otherwise, I'd be able to buy that drill right now and the roofing, but they didn't give me my money. So that's your money too. You paid it. So, but anyways, 2 through there. So the way I built this building is I've wafered everything up, to the walls. So when I take this window out, now I don't have any replacement windows yet, and I'm picky because see how they're tan and they're not white. I don't want white windows, guys. And I know I'm being kind of picky, but I just don't want white windows on it. I just don't think it'll look right. So I haven't been able to find any replacement windows, but when I do, I got to take that window out, and it's wafered in. So I got to take both these windows out before I can take the front of this building off. And then, like, it's the same way. See how you can see in behind here? So you can see in behind here? When they tear gas the inside of this building, when I was in there, obviously they shot 5. The tear gas is in behind here, guys. And I've been choking for 16 months and been struggling and need to have a professional cleaning company have come in. But what I need to, I'm not going to do that. I'll fix it myself. But, you know, I need to tear this whole building apart because behind every one of these boards inside is tear gas. Behind this board, and I'm saying behind the board, there's tear gas. So I just keep breathing it and breathing it and breathing it. And I'm getting just progressively worse and worse and worse. So I've got to get this taken off. But anyways, I built a frame for it today and I'm going to go this way with it, you know, and then I'm going to pull this off and go that, but that's probably not going to happen until next spring because I don't have the windows. I found some windows that were really nice and bent that were black windows, which I would put black windows in there. That'd be fine. I just don't want to do the white ones. Hold on, I get my eggs. Where did I put my darn eggs? There they are. So anyways, it's always I think it's another, you know what I'm saying, rob Peter to pay Paul, but appreciate the help because every penny counts. Like I said, I know that's like I said, I don't want to, if I can return it to you anyway, please let me return it to you. You know what I'm saying? You're part of the ministry. You're welcome to come out. This is your ministry. This is your ministry. This is all for you to use. High Desert Faith and Truth. I don't know why you guys aren't here. There's 3 cabins on this property. 1, 2, there's another one back there. 3, you know, there's ways for you guys to come in here and don't let me take anything from you. I don't want to take anything from anybody. I have abundance. I just can't sell. Actually, I've never showed you this, but I pulled all this stuff out, guys. I pulled all this stuff out that you see here out of the cabins, right? I pulled all this out of the trailer. And it just rained on all of it, you know. So I'm like, darn it, you know, it didn't all get ruined. And then I had this happen to me too. Guys, I almost killed myself the other day. Look at what happened to me the other day. Look at this, guys. Look what happened to me. This has been up for 5 years. I was standing right there. There's buckets of water. There's buckets underneath there. I had 5-gallon buckets, 3 of them right there. And then another one, and then I slid them over, and this whole thing dropped, and I was right there. I thought I was going to break my neck. So I still haven't even fixed this. I've got so much work to do out here that, yeah. But I couldn't get this because I wanted to put all this stuff back inside, and yeah. So it's just I'm struggling out here, and I'm trying, guys. This is one dude, so yeah. Look how much these moved. These sat right there. They slid all the way, the whole thing. I thought I was going to break my neck, guys. So it's just been one thing after the other out here. So, but anyways, let's take a look at these pretty eggs. Thank you again for the Cash App. Like I said, even $1 at this point helps. I know $2 is better than no bucks at all. So I wish I could give you these eggs. I'd give you these eggs if you were here. These eggs taste so flipping good. I just spoil the living crap out of my birds. These haven't been washed because you don't need to. I keep my you know, my nest area real super clean. But I wish I could give you some eggs. These are absolutely, this little girl, she lays blue eggs. She lays eggs every day. She lays an egg. Only a couple days she hasn't laid the whole summer. So let's go inside and get these puppies fed. And yeah, appreciate it, guys. Anybody want to help out? There is a Cash App, you know. I don't want to grift you if I can help you out in the future or something. And I'm not 100% certain, but I am about 98% certain that, and I don't like to say this, but I am very wealthy. They owe me tens of millions of dollars for hitting me. You see what they did to the windows in here. You see what they did to this place. So behind every one of these, like, guys, let me show you what I'm talking about here. Behind every one of these walls, yeah, it's even coming back out right there.
See how the tear gas is starting to come back out of the walls? That's tear gas. If you touch that, that will burn your eyes. This isn't even CS gas. This is stronger than tear gas. See this? It keeps leaching back out. I've cleaned these walls like 5 times. See how it's coming back out of the walls? Out of the holes in the walls? It's pushing itself, and it does that. And it'll just get bigger and bigger. It leaches out of the wall. So behind every one of these cracks is tear gas that I was unable to get out of here. And that's why I've been having so many respiratory problems and struggling to breathe in here. It's just hard. Kevin came in here. He's like, dude, I've noticed that when I come into your house, it's just, I don't say much, but it's hard to breathe in. I just feel it like, he says, almost like a taste. I said, I know, man. I know, I'm trying. So I got to get out of this cabin and get over to the other cabin, because if I stay in here over the winter, I think I'm going to probably end up going to the hospital. And because I'm just having too many issues. And I know why. Like I said, it's the way this house was built. If it was drywall and it was smooth texture, and I could clean the walls that way, but there's literally spaces. There's tear gas in behind that little hole there. This whole building looked like Casper in here, like a ghost. It was white, full of tear gas. Five tear gas canisters. 5 of these shot into this house. 5 of these. At least. Like I said, I know they missed some of them. So hold on. Okay, I'll get you some dinner. And well, you don't watch down the live stream. Oh, sorry. I knew he was going to do that. He's got a big tail. He always does that. Appreciate it. Again, guys, if you're ever in this way, you're more than welcome to come out and stay at the cabins. I don't like taking anything from anybody. I'd love to actually give. My biggest problem in my life is nobody will take what I have to give. So I have to give you my time, since you won't take the ministry. So you boys were good boys today. You're the best boys that ever did big this guys that ever did. I gotta feed the dogs. You know. On you. I got this feeling down in my soul that I just can't believe. And I'm on my way. I need a friend. It's different out here. Totally different. East Coast way different than West for sure. Oh man. Oh, maybe put that over other beanies. All right, yeah. If you're over here and you're part of the ministry, you're welcome to come use the ministry of. It is here to service the people of the ministry. So, we lost them all, Father. Thanks for throwing them all out for me. Just make them go away. Hard to be on this channel because I always get interrupted, but oh well. So I'm getting ready for this coming fake and alien invasion. Hope that I can make it through it to the other side. I'll probably be doing a lot better on the other side of this 2025 year here. And I think we'll maybe this struggle that I've been having, I don't expect it to go away, but maybe I can have a little break there for a little while. Maybe give me some time to breathe, if you will, or something. Quit have everybody rob all my stuff and take everything from me and assault me and beat on my animals. We just want to share the word, and
Yeah, we just want to go on the road now, huh? Can't go on the road yet, buddy. I know God's not letting us leave yet. Can't leave yet. I'd leave if we could, buddy. So hopefully here in the next, like I said, this week, tomorrow, I'm going to be making a trip, and I'm going to go try to get this civil lawsuit started. And I'm sure it's going to yield millions of dollars. I just don't like the idea of the taxpayer being robbed of their hard working wages for their criminal behavior of their law enforcement, which are supposed to be law enforcement, but they're being criminals, and that's not right. So, but I'm over it. It sucks, man. Give them 480 some days to drop the case, but they don't want to drop it. Oh well. I got some $10 million grenade pins, so I got one for my daughter, and I got one for me. I'll probably just give that to my son, and well, they got their own coming too. That actually grenade pin is their $10 million grenade pin. Want to see what a $10 million grenade pin looks like? This is a $10 million grenade pin. That's what happens when you grenade somebody without a warrant. This is what happens when you grenade somebody to face and use excessive force. So I'll be filing these lawsuits here, and at least 10 million for every single one of these. And I'm sure if you listen to the live stream, you can see they shot 5 of these, at least 5 of these into the house. So 50 million, I don't know, 60 million. So I had a concussion. These are actually, so soon I'll have millions of dollars, and I won't struggle anymore, and I won't work anymore like that. And I always will work. I'll continue to build. In my last days, I'll probably be building and working. But when I need to go get a drill, I'll get my drill. I used the last one for 7 years, so I got my money out of it. I don't feel like I got, like it was a good. I got my money out of it. So I don't know if the pawn shop will do a DeWalt drill for $50. You know what I'm saying? They might. I don't know. I bought in a lot of things. I bought a lot of gold and silver from them through the years. Kevin has bought a lot of, through them. I brought them a lot of business. So I don't know what a pawn shop. This pawn shop we have is a good pawn. There's a really good pawn shop. They're a good shops are good, but this one's better, I was surprised. I went in to use it today, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay, I got to drill this hole because on the edge of that plate of the cabin. I'm like, oh man, I forgot because it had been a few days since it'd been out when I put that roof on there. So I looked online, I looked at pages on the Facebook Marketplace, and I didn't see anything for that price. But I don't need the actual battery. I just need the drill. The drill went out, so maybe I'll find some. But gotta have it to be out here to be what I do. I gotta have. I gotta get that cabin finished over there so I can move into there. Would you stop it? So hopefully tomorrow there'll be a drill at the pawn shop. There's 2 pawn shops in town, so there's actually one in La Pine. So I'll probably check all 3 of them if Kevin will take the time to stop for me. I'll go check and see. And so they'll be back to work on the cabin, and then I think maybe my next trip into town, I'm sure hopefully we'll go in the next couple of weeks or something. I'll try to get that clear roofing. I should have bought the clear roofing and not. See, what I did is I bought 5 pieces, and they were $17 a piece, and I thought that I needed I know I needed 4, but I wanted to buy an extra just in case. And I should have just bought the 4 clear instead of about 5 of the smaller. The other ones were 26. So it was about the same. Like, well, I know I need the X. What if I don't? I measured it, but I wanted to be sure. I'd rather have more than less. Better to have and not need than need and not have. But don't buy that roofing from the Home Depot from Israel. It just wafered. I went over and picked it up after 6 hours. It had all stuck together. I mean, I was like, shh. I'm like, what the hell is this? No, go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. So, yeah, I've seen them online. I see DeWalt drills. That's the way it goes. I've seen them on there for $50, $60 with a battery before online. I don't want to buy it from somebody I really kind of look when I buy any kind of electrical stuff that it's not, I'll stalk their profile picture or whatever to try to make sure I'm not buying something from something stolen. That's why I'd rather buy it from the pawn shop, because they're good about that. And I don't think that you can't buy stuff online that's not stolen, but I think the cheapest drill I saw in there was like $100, so, but I might be able to go into the pawn shop and say, hey, I don't need the battery. Will you just sell me just the drill? And I think the drill would have lasted a little bit longer, maybe a few more years if I would have bought the impact drill and the other drill. But some applications take that, and I'm using that drill like I said, and it's really in good shape. Look, I'll show it to you. It's a good drill. Like I said, I wish I could. I don't think I could. The way it smoked, I mean, it puffed out a huge puff of smoke. But see, it's not. I'm not. It smoked. I mean, it whooshed like this. So they make a good product. Look at that. After 7 years of having that drill, and I probably use this drill more than most people use a drill. I really do. I mean, I use it pretty hard. Look at that drill. I mean, it doesn't have the labels on it anymore, but you can see I don't use it as a hammer, and I don't beat it up, and I keep it inside. So 7 years, I've seen people's drills after a couple of years, their handles start getting all gnarly and stuff, but they leave them outside and stuff. But not a bad drill for 7 years old. But even this still works properly. This a lot of the times that goes out. That still works like it should. But so I'm hoping the pawn shop will have just this, and I can buy just that for like $50-$60 because I think that's about what I have. Once I pay Kevin for the remaining for the roofing that I own. So, but I don't know, guys. You know what I'm saying? How could you be mad after 7 years? And it worked perfect. I mean, I put that second screw, and then it went, poof, and man, it shot out. Look at that. That's the only portion of it where it came off, where that skin came off right there. Just that little. So, yep. I try to take good care of my stuff because I use it and I need it and got to have it for what I do. So. I wish I knew how to fix it because it seems like I know it is. It just smoked it just smokes, man. It's just. I looked online and it probably cost me about as much to fix it, as it was to try to about $50-$60 or something for a rebuild kit or something like that. As what is and stripping it apart and taking all the time to do it when I can probably just go to a pawn shop and somebody's only used it a couple times or something and not try to rebuild it. So I think that makes sense, but. I'm telling you, DeWalt makes a good product. I don't like name brand stuff, and I build stuff, and it's not that I don't like name brand stuff. It's just good quality stuff, but I don't buy something because it's got the Nike swoosh on the side. But after 7 years, and the reason I want to stick with DeWalt is because I have batteries. Like I have 2 batteries. I have the worm drive saw and the chainsaw as well. So, does anybody own a DeWalt? These are good quality products. Everything still works good. Everything's still just like it. I'm happy with this, man. I've had products before and didn't last, and this thing's, look at that. Listen, that's still work. It's not going to work. It's smoked. It's smoked. Yeah, it's a 6-volt. You know what I'm saying? It is. I don't like being, and I've worked on construction, so this is something, but I'm telling you guys, I work this drill hard. And I don't mean like beat it up. Look, it's 7 years old. I don't beat my stuff up. I've seen guys in a drill that have drill like this on concrete, and this thing in a year goes out. But they, whatever, they can afford it. But good products, man. And I really like the battery, has the ability to see where it's at, see where your battery is at. So I'm hoping. I looked online. I didn't see anything on the marketplace. Like I said, they wanted 100, but it's got the drill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the batteries are great batteries. They really are. I've never had an issue with the battery either. Really. I have 2 batteries. I have a second battery. And I have this and I have the... So this one, here's the 9. And this is even bigger than that one. That 9-volt battery is a hog. Look at that thing. This came in my saw. So what a good product, man. I like good products. I build. I use this so much, so
when something like this, lasts, I want to tell people, hey, and I've had other saws before or whatever, but, other drills. Come on, work. Early need to go screw it. Ooh, man, I can take this out of here. It stinks. I shouldn't have done that. I could smell that. Oof. Ooh. So, yeah, good product still, So I got 2 good batteries. See how I don't want to buy another saw or another drill from another company because I have 2 batteries already that are good batteries. So 6 volt and a 9 volt. Thanks again, somebody gave a couple bucks. So that's $48 instead of $50. Seriously. To you, it probably don't mean nothing, but to me, $2 is 2 more bucks than I didn't have. So appreciate whoever gave that cash out. Yeah, I looked online, and they can be taken apart. It's actually it's a little bit of procedure to take this drill apart. It's not as easy to take apart as it. I mean, it can come apart, but it's a little bit of a process to get this thing apart and rebuilt, and that's pretty time consuming. But oh, hey, much appreciated. I wish I could have that now, but we'll get that next week. I don't get AdSense until next week, or until next month, but I do appreciate, because honestly, they took my AdSense money last month, man. I was so disappointed. Not for me, because it's your money. I'll figure something out, but it's your money. You paid it, and they took 30%. I actually was going to shut off the PayPal or the the super chat, because the guys, that's your money. If they didn't pay me this month, and I got, like I said, I got paid this month, I got to give Kevin, but dude, that's like, it was only $100. It wasn't $100. It was 2 months. I made $50 one month and $50 the next month. And so it wasn't like, it's a lot of money to me, but it added to the 100. And once I met that mark, they didn't send it to me. And I'm like, dude, you just took the people's money. You already take 30% of their money before you ever give it to me. And then you're going to take it. So I was like, if they did that to me again this month, I was going to turn the super chat off, and it is what it is. But again, guys, I never had Cash App. I never had PayPal. I didn't turn the super chat on or ever monetize this video. So anytime. I have 6 channels until what? A year ago or something like that. It was actually 2 years ago, where I had a house fire out here or a fire in the garage, and my saw burnt up, and I was, going to go get another saw. And somebody's like, I want to pay for a saw for you. I watch you build all these things. I know how important that thing is to you. Please, let me buy you a saw. I'm like, I can't have you buy me a saw. That's a lot of money. It's over $100. We want to buy you a saw. And I said, we can't buy me a saw. You live there. And they're like, well, you have Cash App. And I'm like, I don't have any of that kind of stuff. I don't do any of that. I don't like any of that kind of stuff. I always have problems. They're like, will you please make a Cash App? And they bought me a saw. So that's the only reason I have Cash App. And then I actually set up PayPal for my hip camp for out here, because I do camping. So you guys can come out here or whatever, want camp or whatever. But otherwise, I probably wouldn't even have PayPal or Cash App, guys. I really wouldn't. I don't, but that was a blessing, from somebody who wanted to buy me another saw, because I use it a lot out here. So it's like this one. How can I be disappointed after 7 years? Ooh. Oh, guys, listen to that. Oh, it came apart, didn't it? Listen to that. Oh, boy. She's done. I never did that. Listen to that. So I appreciate that very much. I do. And that, I have, what I'm saying? I have some expenses coming up, what I'm saying? That I can use. And you're more than welcome if you come out here. This ministry will be here forever. Your money is good. I mean, here, if you're part of this ministry and I go to another country, use this ministry. Come out here to this largest dark sky sanctuary. Don't rent a cabin anywhere else. I'll have cabins out here for you if you come out here, especially if I'm not here. There'll be multiple cabins, and stay out here. The cabins are $125 a night. I haven't rented them out yet because I'm almost done building them, and I will. But you're no charge. Stay out here for a few days. Stay out here for a week. If you're coming from the East Coast, stay as long as you want, stay a couple weeks or something, and go see the area. If you want to dry camp and don't, or whatever, if you want the full hotel, there's hotels up there, but
I have water, or I mean, I have water. I don't have the running water, but I have water, and I have I can eventually make running water out here. If I had more people out here, guys, I would do all that. I would. But when it's by myself, I'm a minimalist. I don't need running water. I use 5-gallon buckets and pour water on my head. I got 4 showers in this property. You know what I'm saying? I've got a couple bathrooms. I got multiple ways to do that, but I still like to just do the minimalist way. So I appreciate it so much. So I will use your tithes for the ministry, for the ministry, for the ministry, for the ministry. So but if you can come back out here at any time, you're more than welcome. I need probably some notification that you're coming here, but I would be, hey, here's where it's at, here's where the property's at, or if I'm here too. So come use the ministry. Don't let me take anything from anybody. I don't. I'm a retired man who only works for the ministry now. I shelled out $100,000 this year for my son, or I would have bought 5 pickup trucks, 5 double cab. I would have bought 5 double cab Tacomas, but I wouldn't have any struggles. I just shelled out tens of $1,000s for an attorney. So I can't believe this year I added it up, and I've already gone through $150,000 this year. $150,000, guys. No Social Security, no disability, no veterans benefits, no child support, nothing. That's hard. These brows here, they get sweaty, and this hat gets, and so thank you. And this here is a big part of my life, so appreciate it. It's an extension of what I do. And I'm saying it is. This is like becomes an extension of who I am. I couldn't build all this stuff without this. I mean, this is something I love to build, guys. I have to build. If I sat here and didn't build, I'd go crazy. I don't know what it is. I know not all men are like that, but some men like me, man, they got to build. I don't feel like I'm a man if I'm not building something, something once a week, build a chair, a table, a car, a door, something. I got to build something. So I appreciate it, Boy, that greenhouse sure turned out good too, guys. And eventually, if you stayed here, like I said, concrete all. This drill, I mixed a couple in the back when I had the generator back there, and it smoked those drills really quick. They were old drills I'd had for years or whatever. And they worked like for two times a piece, and they did like this one to just poof. But listen to that thing. That's all of it. That's the motor, guys. That thing never did that. I could shake it and smell the stinky burnt. It smells like electric. So let me go get this over towards the door. This thing stinks. Thank you so much for your time. I do appreciate that. So that'll be something out here too that you'll be able to come out here. Well, you are picky. You're a picky boy. Hold on, I got to get this out of here. This drill is stinking. It's a stinky drill. I love you, boy. Oh. I don't know why. I normally don't like to go to town at all. But I guess maybe I'm excited to get a new drill. That's not something to be excited about, but I'm hoping I can find one. I'm not going to be able to finish building the Rusty Dragon without the drill. You know what I'm saying? No, I need. Oh yeah. I got to put more tin up on the lid, on the up above the lofted bedroom, and more tin above the kitchen. And I'm probably going to do some tin work on inside that little bathroom. I'm going to build a bathroom inside the Rusty Dragon as well. So shower is going to be outside, but it'll all be enclosed. It'll be an outdoor shower. And with a on-demand hot water heater on it as well. So there'll be another shower out here for you to use. So I have too many projects going. That's all right. They're going to force me to stay here for a couple more months where I can go down to Ecuador and take some time off and go visit some of the followers, some of the subscribers. So that'll be exciting. But I'm going to have to stay busy over the winter months, these next couple months. I really need to just stay super, super busy and keep myself not over busy. I actually just want to work it like I always do, one pace, one speed. I don't work fast and I don't work slow. You know what I'm saying? I work right at, I work efficient. Sometimes I get more done than two men because I work efficient because they're fighting with each other. So you don't like me. Cool. No, I don't like you either. 99% of the people that come on here don't care about anything but themselves. So that's okay. You don't have to like me. I'm not here to be loved or liked by the world. Or be nice. The word nice means to be stupid. Are you nice there, Chinese? What kind of Chinese are you? Are you fortune teller? Are you a I don't want to move to China. I'd move to China. I'd rather be in China right now than America. Well, for a little bit, I need to take a vacation. You know what I'm saying? China's got some, oh my God, that country's so freaking beautiful. You know how many pyramids are in China, guys? Oh my gosh. There are so many pyramids in China. You know how many different pyramids you can go visit? Whoa. And those people have some amazing, they build some pretty amazing, they do some tofu construction too, right? Oh, I hate to be Chinese sometimes, but God, their government is so horrible. Like our government, though. Donald G. Ping, what was it? Donald G. Ping, Biden, Clinton, Young, Young, you know, they're all on the same team. Wings to the same dragon, cheeks to the same hole. So, isn't that ironic? They're all the same. Remember in Revelation 12, it says the dragon will be there to consume the child. So, guys, I got to shut the door. It's getting cold in here. It was 38 degrees in here this morning when I got up out of the cabin. That was a little chilly this morning. Everything was frosty outside for sure. We got cold this morning for sure. I'm not letting you in because you want to come in and out. Alrighty. So, how are you going to be one of these people that make it through 2025 year? You know, how are you going to make it to the end of 2025? Not be one of these people that die. You know, is it going to be robots that kill you? Is it going to be the government that kills you? Is it going to be your neighbor that kills you? Is it going to be some starving person that kills you? 216 million people. That's a lot of people to be gone in the next 3 months, brothers and sisters. How in the hell is that going to happen? The fake alien invasion. Robots. A fake rapture. Could be a lot of different things, but I think it's definitely going to involve a fake rapture followed by the military-industrial complex. The war machine. So it's going to get real Terminator-ish feeling in here. They're Wally or short circuit, if you will. So, I see it. I hope you're getting ready. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm growing food. I have a shelter. I have extra buildings, extra oil, water storage, 5 ways to heat, multiple ways to cool, multiple ways to make power, multiple lighting sources, multiple food sources. I hope you're as prepared as I am. I really do. And I might not be prepared enough, guys. We'll see. Extra cannabis oil. Oh, is that the kind of oil he's telling you to put up? Oh, hey, oil. Oil's good. Got extra
Coconut oil, lots of extra coconut oil. The one thing I have, and I do have right now, is extra dog food. Man, I always have 5 extra bags of dog food. I'm down to my last bag again. But I've been feeding my dogs more. I don't know why. I don't know. I've been spoiling them, I guess. I always spoil them. They just been eating a little bit more. It's summertime and they were more active. But I don't know. They haven't been very active this summer. Remember, they go like raging, machines when they so anyways, we'll see what happens. We'll see. The Deagle maps have 216 million Americans disappeared before the end of the year. So if you look at these Deagle maps, they came out in 2017, and that has all these predominantly, European type nations and Catholic or Christian faith type based nations that have the massive depopulation. Not they're gone. I mean, but it was like 316 million Americans down to 99 million. That's 216 million Americans that are going to disappear in the next 3 months. Where are they going to put all these people? So stay with this channel. I'll keep doing this up until the very, I know what they're going to do. I already been studying this for 30 years. This is truly the only video log anywhere on the internet that's covering this 923. Not today, like the world's coming to an end. That's not what 923 is. So 923 is something every year. It's the equinox. It's an equal day, equal night. Like 323 and 923 are this perversion of this whole system. And that's part of this, what this channel has done here for the last, well, I put this out 11 years ago on YouTube. I have been doing this. I have 6 channels that I produce content. I've been locked out of channels where I can't. They're still up. There's Truth Viral still up. That's the oldest Truth Viral television. That's probably 11 years old, that channel is. And I was warning you of 923 11 years ago. 11 years ago, what 923 was. Today, they're executing it right now as we speak. This is a live exercise. No, this is for real. This is for real. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. I hope to God the maps don't come to pass. I don't want 200 plus million Americans to disappear. That suck, man. I mean, a lot of people aren't very nice people or a bunch of stupid idiots, but that doesn't mean that I want them dead or hurt, so something nefarious is afoot. And obviously they know it because they didn't put out military in 25 states in 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2000. No, not till now. Why? Because they're getting ready for this event. They know it's here. They know it's here. It's already here. That's the problem with most people. They don't realize we are literally in a world war. I mean, Poland has just moved. This is getting just, even by proxy, I am just astonished on how China hasn't taken over Taiwan already. So it will come. It will come. China might not take out Taiwan until the lights go out. That might be a planned event, with that coordination. They only have certain times a year they can do that, where it's efficient. They can move around in the sea and do what they need to do. And so we're definitely coming on something here that's much larger than anything that any of us have ever seen our entire lives. That would pale in comparison. And they know that. And they know it. And they're getting ready. In many ways, again, it's already starting to happen. You should already see the monetary system being reset. You should already see borders being moved, people being moved, migrations. These are all things that have happened every single time during one of these, fifth turnings, of the 400-year cycle, or the 6,000 half cycle, or right now the super cycle that we're in, or this extinction events that we're in. We're in this extinction event right now. We just came into the 6th extinction event at the set of the reset at the start of the new age. That was back in 2020, year 0. I told you this back 10 years ago, 11 years ago. At the reset would be year 9, year 0, 1 9 2 0. That's the reset, year 0. The start of the COVID, 21, 1, 22, 2, 23, 24, 25. And here we are, 5 years. Remember the parable of the fig tree I gave you? Are you producing fruit? How many years did it grow before he said to chop it down if he didn't? And are you producing fruit? You know, there's been given such an abundance to you guys. And I thank you for giving back to this ministry. I really do. I know it's super tough out there. Gas is $4.39 a gallon where I live. Now I'm way out in the country, but that's still not easy. Everything's more expensive where I live. And, you know, it's not, I go into town, I feel like everything's on sale in town, you know, like, holy crap, man, this is like a kid in a candy store, you know what I'm saying? But anyways, be ready, be wise, you know, it's here. And so the captain hasn't put on the fasten seatbelt sign yet. This might be a good time to move towards the exit. Well, go to the store and buy groceries when the grocery store's closed, right? You don't try to drive through the gate, go to the drive-in and watch a movie when there's not open. You need to go while it is smooth, and you know what I'm saying? No, I haven't. I went out there and fed them there. I hear those cows. Can you hear the cows out there? Yeah, I love the cows, man. God, I love those cows. I wish they'd let them off that, move them over to this other field over here, into the farmers over here, and got everything changed up this year. Whatever. Everything's always a switch out here. It's just, that's farming for you. You know, everything changes from one year to the next. You got to change with the season. Got to kind of be like a chameleon to farm. So, man, I wish there were some more people here with me. I would love to have all the livestock, guys. I livestock raised, you know, pigs and hogs and goats and sheep and rabbits and chickens, and they even had the cows, the neighbors' cows. I love being a farmer so much. I love my animals. You can see when I go out there, my birds, they love me. My birds, those chickens, they love me. So I tell them, oh, you're so pretty, I'm gonna eat you one day. You are chicken pot pie, and you are chicken a la king, and you are barbecue chicken. Ooh, you look like chicken teriyaki. So yeah, they're not actually, they did some complete, they're completely, this year is a completely different every year. Like every time I change, there's always a change in farming, but this year, the 1 and 2 year cows have been kept back, and they've got the 2 and 3 year old. I mean, these are definitely bigger than they always have. All the feed was changed this year. They're completely tilled out all 180 acres or 160 acres on this pivot over here. The grass is gorgeous, man. It is flipping in. It looks like Kentucky bluegrass to me, and I know it's not because they don't grow it, but it looks a lot like Kentucky bluegrass. You know what I'm saying? It is gorgeous, man. It is so. I told Kevin, say, come over here and look at this, dude. This guy just nailed it, man. Just nailed it. Look at how thick, how lush. He's like, wow, holy Christ. And I told you, he was growing something specifically they want in the belly of this cow. So when they sell it, whoever bought these cows said, I want that in their belly. You know what I'm saying? I want them to eat that. And so these are going to be some expensive cows that come off this field this time. I'm telling you, these are going to be some really high dollar cows. So they sell it up at the store up here too. So you can buy this meat that they sell here locally up at the store. It's pretty expensive, but I've had it before. Just one time. I can't afford to eat like that, but I had to try it one time, right? You know, and it was just as good as I thought it would be. Everybody said, "Oh my gosh, this is even better than what we eat out here," but it was excellent. It was really good. So I look forward to maybe someday getting, you know, two or three people out here with me, and farming and farming and just living a really nice, work 4 or 5 hours a day and take the rest of the day to do what you want. You can't start out like that. So when you start out, you gotta work 6, 8, 10, 12, 16, 20-hour days, you know, and then when you get everything set and going, you get settled and you get things in, especially if you have more people. The more people you have, the easier all that becomes. And it does come with issues, but It just makes everything that much smoother, and you just get more and more time. So I do it all by myself, and I still find time. So I just run myself ragged. So I'm always doing something. Like I'm going to have to go ahead and buckle down these next couple weeks before we start getting snow out here. I mean, I don't think we're getting snow yet, but we're already getting cold, and I can't stay in this cabin. It's 36 degrees in here this morning. It's just too cold. It's just like a block. It's a brick. There's no insulation in this cabin. The only insulation in this cabin is underneath. You know what I'm saying? Is the insulation. So no, I didn't. I worked on it, but I didn't. I ran out of concrete. So I don't have any more concrete. It is what it is. That's what I was saying earlier. I had told everybody earlier that I have at least 200 plus bags of concrete in that bill right now. So I probably need another 50 bags, maybe 30 bags to finish it right. Right. So what's that? I think they're $5 a bag or something. About another $150 or something. I probably had to finish the front and back wall that need done. I have everything else done though. I mean, I don't have the doors for it, but I have everything else done. Eventually, I have to have somebody. I'm gonna have somebody build the doors for it. I mean, I'm gonna spend some money on the doors. I already have $250,000 in that shelter. I'm not gonna skimp on doors. So I think the doors gonna probably cost me between $2,000 to probably build the doors that I want built, because I want them to be, proper, at least the door into the shelter and the exit, the entrance into the shelter. That's going to have a little bit different design, because the way the door is, the way I built the shelter is as an arch coming in through the entrance and then going down in and then into the, I don't know if you guys have probably seen it before, but yeah, it's got probably about 150 more bucks worth of concrete, and I'll finish it up, and then probably a couple $1,000s for the doors, maybe less, but I want solid, double steel doors with a rib, and then concrete line. That way, if something starts hitting that door from the outside, hitting that door, I want it to have, and I don't think anything can hit the door, because I'm going to be burying that thing back. It'll be 28 feet down in the ground where I'm sitting right now. From the bottom of this cabin, and I'm up off 4 feet off the ground in this cabin. So it should be okay. It should be okay. I don't think anything will ever hit it, but we might get 200-mile-an-hour winds for 2 weeks straight, and all that stuff around it. It might just be that shelter sitting there and just sitting there in almost nearly the pan, say blown down to the pan, and everything around it gone. I mean, everything that could happen. If the wind blows for 200 miles an hour, it's going to start scraping the surface of this rock, and anything that hits, it's going to pick up a little bit, and it's going to start, so, but none of that will probably happen. It'll probably be plenty deep, and I won't need it. I just overbuild everything. I overbuild it. Except for this cabin, I didn't overbuild, because I built it like an old cabin. So, but that is overbuilt. The Rusty Dragon. I should be fine in there. Like I said, I should be fine in there. If I went in there and so yeah, I'll be all right. I'll be all right over there. See, I'd be even better. You know what I'm saying? I'd be better off over in that cabin right now. If I was over there, that cabin right now wouldn't cool off like this one in about an hour. I already had to put on another layer, and the sun isn't even down yet. I'd have to put it, I wouldn't have to do that. I could probably do it until 10. I bet you with no heat in that cabin, because I had to take the door off, and I've actually decided just to build a door. I'm just going to build a door. I don't know why I got in my head to build a door. Why don't I just buy a door? I mean, I have a door for it, and I'm going to put the door on it, but I'm going to build a door for it. I want to build a door for that thing, I'm just going to do some extra work, and I'm going to make it nice. I want to build a really nice. I have a door. It is in my head. I have what I want to design the door like. So I want glass in the door. I have a door with no glass. I need the glass for the sunlight to come in that door. But if I put the door on that building right now,
this building get down to 39 degrees in the morning, I bet you that one would be 58 degrees. You know, that's a big difference. You know, that's almost 20 degrees difference. When you wake up in a cold bed at 39, it's not as easy to get out of bed and put your clothes on. And, you know, I've been in the Arctic where I've been out negative 30 or 40 below zero, but I'm just saying. So I got to get over that cabin, you know, and get it done. You know what I'm saying? We put two together, make it bigger. What are we talking about? What do you got there, Rusty? So yeah, we'll see. I think if I get that over there, I don't know if I'll burn any wood in that cabin this winter. Um, I'll be cold, but I'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't. I'll be freezing in here. Like I said, I'm already getting up in the morning. Even at night, I was like, you know, before I went to bed last night, it was really cold. I was starting to get really cold. I'm like, why am I so cold? Well, it's been hot, for Christ's sake. You're not acclimated to the cold. It's not, you know, you're in the cold for a while, your body, but you just went from a hot day to a cold. So your body is kind of, shit. I get, you know, it's all right. I'm going to get in this other cabin. And so I might not be live streaming over the next couple of weeks as much. I will film over there. You know what I'm saying? Um, I'll film over there. But I got to get done work over there because if I can't, this tear gas in this building is, guys, it's hurting the back of my throat. I've been just really, I don't know if you can see it. I don't even hear it in my voice sometimes. I am struggling sometimes just to get the breath, you know, get the breath out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad I have cannabis because that's the only thing that has given my lungs any kind of relief, man. I'm thankful for Father to give me some good flour here. Actually, I'm out of flour, but I have oil left, so I'll get some more flour. I'm growing flour out there, right? So probably another month I'll have that ready to go. And so lots of things, you know, we're always doing things out here at the ministry, guys. There's always so many things going on. I really wish I had a group of people, you know what I'm saying? And it'd sure be a whole lot easier sometimes with one more hand. Like today was building that front of that thing, and that thing's way across there. I'm like, man, if I just had one person to hold that up for me, I got to make us, you know, whatever for it. But I'm used to doing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to building, you know, like I said, blocks and shims and stuff where I don't have that person to carry it. I have to build something to hold it for me, or so that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? But I got it done today. Like I said, I got that done today. And then I came in and I forgot about my drill. I went to go drill the drill. I was like, oh man, okay, I'll go get my drill. Oh, darn it. I have my drill. So it was like, whatever. And I came inside. That was like, all right, I better wait. And my battery was a little low anyways, but I charged it back up. All right, I'll charge back up now. So hopefully I'll get a drill tomorrow. Let's hope the Father has the ability for me to find a drill at one of these pawn shops. So there's 3 of them. I looked online. The cheapest one's $100, so I can't afford I can't afford $100 right now. I need to pay Kevin. I owe him $75, so I think I'm gonna have just enough to get the drill. Somebody gave me $2, so I'll go put it towards the screws or something. I'll figure something out, you know, something to build with it. So every penny counts when you're in my book. So, but yeah, well, hopefully tomorrow, like I said, I'm come back with a drill. I have never been. So why am I so excited? I'm so excited about getting a drill, guys. I just need to build, you know. I know I got to get up, guys, and get something done here, you know, for these next. We're really coming into a time where it's just not going to be. Look, it's not going to be the end of the world, but it's going to be difficult, more difficult to travel. It's going to be difficult. Some of these things, our hours are going to be restricted. You guys got to remember during the COVID, they literally blocked off some goods, and so those aren't essential goods. You can't buy those. Dude, I don't want to be on the end of that when I need, you know, like concrete. I need, you know,
50 bags of concrete here now, you know, and I'm going to have to wait and buy them 10 bags at a time over the next 6 months, man. That's scary because that's how I buy things. I don't normally have to, can't just go buy large sums of things. I have to buy a little here, a little there, a little here. So yeah, I have a mixer. I mix everything by hand. All that whole storm shelter, I've never actually used a mixer to build the UFO, and it went out on me. I bought another mixer, but I never used it. I mixed that whole shelter by hand, 200 plus bags of concrete mixed by hand on that. So, yep, mix them in a wheelbarrow. That's how I like to mix and pour them in, you know, with the hoe. So, no, I don't have a credit card. I don't have a credit card. So, I don't have credit. I own land. You want to buy something? I'll sell you something. Anybody want to buy a motorcycle? Anybody want to buy some land? Anybody want to buy a Ford pickup truck? Anybody want to buy a flatbed dually? I got lots of things for sale if you want to buy them. I just haven't been able to sell anything in a while. So I did it again, guys. I listed my postings again, and they all just sat there. No nothing. No nothing, man. You know how long it takes me, you know, a while to get them all up, man, and then no freaking. So I think they've got my, you know, internet just on lock. They just can't get the, not even likes or nothing, you know. And I've had this before happen for. I went last winter and not one single sold for 6 months out here. For 6 months, I didn't sell anything, and I still made it. But boy, I'll tell you, I was lean, you know. But and that was this year. Oh no, that was last year. Not this year. It was last year that I had that issue. This year I worked. I didn't sell a lot of stuff through the winter, but last year I didn't. Didn't get anything sold for 6 months in a row, and that's how I make my income. I mean, I sell things locally, but I don't really depend on anything selling locally. A lot of people come from, you know, a couple hours. You got a couple hours, just come here, no matter where you're from. 4, 5, 6, 8 hours, people come to get where I'm at. Normally, quite a distance. So, anybody want a motorcycle? Anybody buy a Honda Valkyrie? Shit, anything I got's for sale. So, you know what I'm saying? Everything I got's for sale at this point. I got to come up with that $5,000, guys. I'm going to trial. I got to come up with that $5,000. So, go to trial. Oh well, man. I'm going to beat this trial, and then I'm going to sue them for wrongful prosecution. So there's another probably $10 million. You know what I'm saying? No way I won't sell the flying saucer. That's part of the ministry. I can't sell the flying saucer. It cost me $30,000 to make that my flying saucer. So that's just part of the ministry. There are some things I won't sell here, brothers and sisters, that are part of the ministry is what I'm saying. Anything that's part of the ministry, and actually that flatbed, I wish I didn't have to sell that flatbed, because that flatbed is supposed to stay here as part of the ministry. It's how you can go get water. You can go get, I mean, there's things here, but it's part of the ministries. I'm so disappointed if that ever sells, you know. And I was actually going to drive it up the other day and put it on the highway for $3,500. I had it sold one time for $8,500, and I got cold feet, 5,000 grand less. But it's tough right now, guys. A lot of people are struggling right now. I mean, it's tough out there right now. Even kids like, dude, I'm watching a lot of stuff, Tracy, online, and it's not moving. It's not selling. I said, yeah, it's tough. It's expensive out there right now just to live, you know. I was like, man, I feel really bad for people right now, you know, that they're struggling paycheck to paycheck and are worried about being thrown out on the streets. And I have 45 acres of land out here, you know. Sold Kevin 20. I mean, had 65, and I have titles this 5, this 20. You know, I've been just a bounty. I'm wondering, like, why did you give this all to me, Father, and not let me share it with anybody? You know, sometimes I just rather live in a little box. Can I come live in your closet or something? I'm not gay. Can I just live in your closet? I won't take up any space. I'll do all the dishes. I'll mow the lawn. You won't have to pick up anything after me. I put the toilet seat down. I put all the ice back in the ice trays. I open the door. I shut the door behind me. I don't poop or pee in the house. Oh, let me let my dogs in. Oh, my boys. You are the best boys that ever did. Best boys. I love you boys. You guys are my best guys that ever did best. Oh, I am a house. Like the puppies, huh? Like my boys. Like my boys. Don't you come over here with your big slobber jaws. You gotta come over here after you get a big drink and drool all over me. You're drooling all over me, guys. You're drooling. You got drool all over you. You got drool all over you guys. You guys, you're harassing me. Stop it. I just love you boys. You guys are the best guys. You guys are my best. Oh, man. Oh, Tango. Darn you, dog. You silly dog. Darn you. That was right in my face. You did it on purpose. Do you see that, guys? Right in my face. Right in my eyes, too. You knucklehead. You knucklehead. You knuckle boy. I love you so much, my guy. You're my biggest boy that I ever did big. That I ever did big. That I ever did big. This is my guy. He's a lover for my boy. You want a dad? You want a dad? You want a dad. This was a dad. Mm-hmm. Yes, Tim's like the dad. Oh my boy, oh my boy, that I love, 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 that I love. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You can't get up there. You can't get up there. You love dad. You would have dad. You would have dad. You would have did. 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 You're such a big guy. You're such a big puppy. You weigh a lot, puppy dog. You weigh like 130 pounds, boy. You're a big boy. You're a good boy too, Bumbo. You're a good boy. Oh, it's gonna give me headbutts. I can feel it now. I'm gonna get headbutts. I'm gonna get some headbutts. Tango's 13 and Bone is 5. He thinks he's a puppy. He don't look like no 13-year-old dog, but that's what happens when you feed your dogs better than you feed yourself. Oh man, I'm like, where's that cold coming from? Hold on, I got a window open. So yeah, he's an old boy, but he don't act like that. He's a young puppy. All right, I gotta go put the birds up. Hold on, gotta do the birds. Gotta do the birds. Gotta put the ladies up. That time. I think Dad's gonna make bean burritos for dinner. I think I'm gonna make bean burritos for dinner. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Well, the ladies are all in their hen house, sir. We shut her all up. Got the doors all shut up there. Two Babylons. I think that's a book, right? Is it read? I think I seen a blog. Is there? Maybe not. Maybe not. So, well, I think I'm going to be one of the people who survives this coming fake alien invasion of all countries. It's not just going to be America, but I got a sneaking suspicion that's where it'll start, and it'll move its way around the world, if you will, like all flesh under this covenant. So, and I'll be looking forward to 2026 to talk to you on the other side of this to see if you're one of the ones that made it. You know, I'm Operation Base Camp Project, right? Blue Book right here. You know, this Project Blue Book out here in the desert. So we're gonna survive this. We're gonna figure out how to get on the other side of this, not be one of those 216 million Americans that have no birthday next year. So will you survive? Probably not. Statistics are not looking good in your favor. You got to have extra here in this kind of a deal. The man who loses the lease in this case is probably going to, man or woman, is going to be doing better in this cycle. So what are you going to do about that? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the drones come for you? I mean, the robots come for you. Because you're a bad boy. You're a bad boy. You sell organic cow milk. You're a bad farmer. Bad girl. You're bad. Oh man, I think I want some of this. Hold on. I haven't had any of that in a minute. I'm gonna go get some of this lemon diesel. It's actually, it's a dab. It's not done with chemical, but it's lemon diesel. Lemon diesel. Oh. Oh. This cabin's, it's killing me, guys. This freaking cabin. I gotta get out of this cabin. I always feel it when I get it coming in out here now. It's just starting to leach back out of the cabin. I don't know why, what's making it do it, but it is. It is, it is, it is. Let's get some dab here. Open down.
Oh man, that smells like the woods. The woods. I decided not to go with the diesel. I had some Ewok. It's a woods. It's an older. It's still the same. It's still the same. William's Wonder. William, I'll make you see why Stevie had to wonder. Is it a fiction or is it a myth? No, it's just a dope rapper, you know, Tone Smith. Oh man. Man, that smells like the woods. It's gonna taste like banana ruts and smell like the woods. Oh, get off of there. Get off of there. Oh man, you're gross. It's the sweet, sticky, icky, and the sweet gooey gooey. Oh. Right. Let's get the rest of that off there. Heat that. I got a crochet needle that I use for my little poker. Drip, drop. Come on, come off the end of there. I don't want to heat up the needle. All right. We got her. We got her in the hole. Okay, so we're going to say it again. Trump's been caught cheating golfing. Has anybody seen any of the videos of Trump? He's been cheating as he was golfing. He's got how many golf courses? Didn't he have one in Scotland? Trump has been cheating, caught cheating at golfing. Why is he cheating? This is the Ewok. This is going to be so fire. I haven't had this. I forgot they even have this. It's something that's you put in the archive. Pride? Okay, no. We'll take one more. So has anybody seen any of the videos? Trump, they catch him cheating. He like cheating on the golf course. What's up with that? Why does Trump cheat at golfing when he has so many golf courses? So why is Trump cheating at golfing? Because it shows they show a picture or so. But Trump is cheating at golfing because he gets bored after the 13th hole. He gets bored after hole 13. Okay, never mind. All right, moving on. Next. You get it? He gets bored after hole 13. I guess the first 12 holes are okay. Grab him by the putter. Boy, we're not being very nice tonight, are we? No, I'm not stupid. I know what's really going on. Oh, man. Oh, guys. Wow. That was, come on. Do that with the lung thing. Make that stuff clear up. Oh. I got to get some more of that growing, guys. That Williams Wonder is the best meds I've ever grown. Ever. I love that. I mean, it's a mix I've done. But I grow others, but that is the strain that works for my... Oh, man, I haven't had that in my body in probably years. Oh, thank you, Father. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, it's working.
It's a working. She's working. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. This is the nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, stuffy head, fever, so you can rest medicine. No, I'm not giving any medical advice, but oh, hey, listen, it's Trumpstein Island. Trumpstein Island. Trumpstein Island. Hear that? You never heard that before. Hashtag that out and send that out. If you want to send me a donation or something, you can. Whatever. I got a Cash App or PayPal. That's going to go epic. Make a bumper sticker of that. Hashtag Trumpstein Island. They even got 13 hole, 12 holes there. Remember, he gets bored, after hole 13. So they got 12 there. So yeah, we're not giving any advice. This is all theory. This is an entertainment channel only. Satire channel. Yep. So, well, I got raptured today, guys. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I got raptured and I just decided to come back. I didn't want to be raptured anyway, so all this talk of the rapture today, so 9/23 was going to be the rapture, right? Feast of Trumpets. Guys, they're going to blow 100 shofars, rams, horns tomorrow, like this horn up here on the horn of the ram. 100 of those tomorrow. 100 rams horns in the fake nation of Israel to try to pull off this nonsense that they're doing. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. They're Toto. So what do you do, man? These people are just they love their rituals. It's the ritual they love to do. Their this is supposed to be something. If it was Israel, kind of a thing that's just for Trumpstein Island. Trumpstein Island. It's his island. Trumpstein Island. Hashtag Trumpstein Island. EpiPen Island boys. Yes, we're EpiPen Island boys. That gets Clinton in there too. Don't forget EpiPen Island. So Trumpstein at EpiPen Island. So where they have a 12-hole course. They like to play with little putters. So sick people on the island. So Joe and Billary, they like to go with there as well. It's a sad state of affairs, but that's the state of the union at this point in time. The corporation America has been. Nobody cares. Elon Musk came out and said the president is a PDF file. It was like, Team Us America, everything's awesome when you're part of the team. Whoa. Yeah, we're going to get rid of all this Clinton, old Billary for prison. So, yeah, there we go. The Trumpstein Island boys. Is it Steen or Stein? Is it Bearstein or Stain or Stein? It's the Mandela effect. Oh no, they're bad. They're, like I said, anybody who supports this, do you notice how many of these actors just disappeared after the whole vidco, the 3:11 revelation, 3 and 11, I come quickly, let no one steal your coronavirus, crown virus, let no one steal your crown, revelation 3 and 11. On March 11th, he declared a national emergency and declared a coronavirus emergency, revelation 3 and 11. Let no one take your crown. Let no one take your crown. I think Trump knows what's going on here. I think Trump knows the script better than all these Christians. Yeah, I think he does.
Wise as a serpent. Remember, he said, I was a snake before you let me in, and then he let Joe Biden. Remember, I was a snake before you let me in, and then he let Joe Biden. The two hollow Jew tube, spitting the two Jew tube. That was Alex Jones and Donald Trump when they did their Hillary for prison. Remember? Hillary for prison, right? How much money did he funnel into his hundreds of millions? So him with the fake Jew, Alex Zionist Jones, prison planet. We don't live on a ball. What an idiot. Planet. ET phone home, right? So think about that. How many hundreds of millions of dollars did he make? He scammed the living piss out of the Trumpsters, I guess, where they're maggots, where you want to call them. They're the guys that are out kidnapping people on the streets right now of America. J6ers, maggots, and Proud Boys, I think they call them. That's who's doing it. I figured it out, man. I'm on all this shit before you guys ever get it. Remember, I already told you they're private contractors working for the prisons. They're not federal agents. They're guards, prison guards. Yeah, I know. Think about what I said. Buttons, banners, T-shirts, websites, swag. If you go to marketing, I mean, that's, yeah. Hillary for prison T-shirts, and they're all made in China. I love China. Remember that? I love China. So whatever happened to drain in the old Wide Gates Bill kill at the Pizza Wide Gate swamp. They did doing to this, guys. They're just, if you imagine if you were an elitist right now, we got top-down control. These people won't do anything. They'll do whatever we tell them to do. Think about it. Think about it, guys. These elitists right now, they're like, dude, we've got this world. We got 50% of the wealth right now. We got 50% of the wealth. You know how many starving people are in the streets? Yeah, eugenics, baby. Remember the TED Talks? Kill Bill, Wide Pizza Gates? He said at 10%, they do a good job at whack the nations. Here, come here, honey. Let me put in just the tip and give you the whole rocket. You got the whole shaft. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry about anything. I apologize. But, Mr. Operation Warp Speed. No, you are the swamp. I hate to break it to you there, Anthony. It's Flushing Meadows. Remember? Oh, Flushing Meadows. Pretty interesting. You are the swamp, America. Don't you figure it out? They're putting people in rape cages for being too poor. Concentration camps for having not enough money. More millionaires in Congress than in the populace. More people locked up in prison than all the other countries combined. Well, that's not a free state. Oh, wait, more people enslaved by debt. Prisons without walls. Called the petrodollar, baby. Drill, baby, drill. The old dollar. Well, that's a thing of the past. That's a barbarous relic like gold, huh? Now the price of gold is what? And silver's what? Silver hit what? Damn, guys, that $5,000 I need, I would have it right now. That shit's pissing me off. I would have that $5,000 if I had held on to gold and silver. It's gone up more than that. Damn. Why you do me like that, Father? Father hates me more than anybody on this rock, bro. It's just, I hope you know that. I feel like that sometimes. Any parent that can't even report their kids dead or missing or murdered or raped. I don't know any other parent that's never been able to do that. Have you ever heard of that before? Not being able to report your kids missing, and you just keep getting thrown in jail or fined or... See, there's the money right there for getting thrown in jail. What the fuck, man? There's the money I need for the attorney. It's in bail money that I had to say, hey, you know where my son's at? Boom, throw me in jail. Harassing, menacing, remember? Tell me, Father, don't hate. He hates me more than anybody. I don't know. But anyways, I'll keep doing it. I'm not, whatever. You can beat the shit out of your kids and they'll still love you. So he knows that. That's why he just keeps beating me. So he knows I'm going to love him no matter what. It's a thing. I'm just a kid. Just whatever he says. Okay, master, or whatever you say. Yes, sir. I'm just the ship. You're the master. So I can't even change this course of the ship. If you ain't seen that by now, 16 months, I probably got my son killed because I didn't listen to him. or at least the gold and silver got him killed. So hopefully not, but I don't know where I know where he's at, but see, wow, man, it's one thing to have a missing kid and dead or kids, and then know where they're at. That makes it even worse. See, it's not like I can't even report them dead or missing or murdered or raped, but now I know where they're at, and I can't go get them. For 2 more fucking months. How am I gonna keep my shit together for 2 months, guys? For 2 months. Okay, I'm fine. Apologize. Darn it. Life's not Burger King, right? Can't always have it your way. So carry on, move on. And I'll just poke some smut. You guys know where any good sparking pots are? I need someplace to park this body of mine for a minute. Oh, some sparking pots here. So here we are, one more day closer to death, and one day closer to being with Shiloh. Isn't that exciting? No more suffering, no more pain, no more hurt, no more flesh. Oh man. Yes. Hope and dash. I am. Hallelujah. I think that's when I'll finally get to breathe. I'll finally get to my head above water. Or I'll be able to stop drowning in this blood and fiery trials. Oh, one day at a time is how I make it. Just one day at a time. I can't do it more one day at a time. I think, obviously, not linear fashion. I think in a time of eternal place and space. Not like most. I obviously know that I'm not. I'm not like most people. I don't know anybody like me, to be 100% real with you. I like to be real. I don't want to be somebody I'm not. I'm glad that I'm not that person. A lot of people go around. I hope my family's like that. My blood, they're all actors. I mean, they really are. They put on this big front end. I mean, literally, my dad was an actor. My, aunt was an actress. My grandmother was an actress. But they put on it's a front, and somebody they're not, an actor. And I'm glad that even if they didn't like me, that I wouldn't let them change me, turn me into Hollywood. That's what I always called my blood. And I told them that they didn't like that. I'm like, fuck you, I ain't doing Hollywood. I don't do that shit. I don't care about money. I don't care about fame. I don't care what people think about me. You guys do. You got to have the right, nice things. You got to have all the money. I don't need any of those things. You know, that doesn't define who I am. My possessions don't define who I am. Even my words don't define who I am. My actions speak louder than my words. So I don't like Hollywood. There's too much pedophilia and too much. I don't want any part of that. I don't like money anyways. It makes people evil as hell. So they always casted me to the side anyways. I just never fit in. That's the way it's supposed to be. We're already told that. We're all the black sheep, most of us, the family, we know that. That's why he sent you here. What do you think the channel, we changed it from the sunset, obviously, to
to the black sheep. I'm not a sheep, just so you know. I'm not. I'm kind of convinced of that. I'm either going to gnash teeth, which I'm okay to go into hell. I'm not afraid to go to hell at all. I told you, hell's a vacation for me. I'm a soul that never ends. Oh, the eternal burning, I already burn, and I'm not afraid to burn. What scares me is not being with Father, what not being with Him. You know, hell don't scare me at all. You guys are crazy. Oh, but wait, I'm the crazy one. I got to tell you about it. Okay, Tracy. You're the crazy one. Everybody else is normal. Okay, so I'm crazy. And I'm just going to keep being myself, like I said, no matter what. And it's not about me. It's about representing who He made me so that others can see that, again, that I don't want to be like the world. I don't want to be like everybody else. I don't want to pick a genre. You're not going to put a label on me. Who are you? I am. That's who I am. I'm the apocalypse. That's all I know. I don't know anything else. I really don't care much for anything else. So that's as real as it gets right there. Real apocalypse, real revelation, a living testament of these words. And that's the way we're all supposed to be. So ain't nothing special about me. I'm just a dude in the middle of the desert who loves the word. And Vallejo's his puppies and his animals. But I know he hates me more than anybody, though. I mean, I know I got his attention, like I got this government's attention, like I got this county's attention, like I got the state police attention. So, hey, it ain't about being famous, it's about being infamous. That's the difference. You should learn the difference if you don't know. There's a big difference between being famous. That's my family, Hollywood. They care about their life and what happens every while they're here and all the glory and leave their treasure all over this rock. But I don't really care what happens after I die. What they say about me after I die. Because I don't care what they say about me. They talk shit about me since I was young. Told me I didn't fit in, I wasn't right, and I wasn't doing it right, and I didn't, I was like, okay. All right. Whatever you think so. You're normal. I'm crazy. So I'll be all right with that. So I hear people and I don't listen to them. And they don't like that because they know I'm listening to them. But so it's who He made all of us. I hope we're all supposed to be set apart. See, that's what I'm saying. It's the same thing. Remember, I won't do this. I won't comply with this world. I hope you're not complying with this world. He's inside you. He knows every lie you've ever told. He knows every intention that the world didn't get to see. He's not in the sky. They just want to get inside you so they can be Christ-like, medically rape you and spray you with nano and interlace your body with, make it like an antenna. And so they can control you, mind control you, pre-crime you. Got to stand against that or you're not Christ-like. So not here, just here to be a living revelation, right? A walking testament like He was. I am. He still is. He said, heaven and earth shall perish, but my word will never die. He is the word. Christ is the word in flesh. That's why He said before Abraham was, I am. So, hope you're a testament because that's all I got, brothers and sisters. That's the only thing that keeps me from thinking about, and I don't stop thinking about it. I wish I could. You might hear me say this. I'm thinking about 3 other things right here and there, right? And I've got what's going on in the back of my head. So, but I can't stand. I have to wait 2 more months, man. Every day is going to be grueling. Every day is not understandable. It's just not understandable. Like I said, please don't be mad at me, but I can't stop thinking about my son's dead, suffering, or rotting body.
And my daughter's dead, potentially raped, suffering, or rotting body, because I surely know they're not living the dream. And that's the one I can't figure out with Father. It's like, it's okay to beat me. I understand he's going to beat me. I understand that. I'm a Scorpio. That's what he made me. He birthed me on the 13th day in the 9th month of November. That's why I'm a Scorpio. The false teacher. It's normal for me to want to get out of my skin. Please don't be mad at me that I want to be here. You know, scorpions, they molt, right? So, doesn't even seem real at all. At all. The only thing I know of reality is the word. And I know I'm not steering that ship because you don't do anything. I can't get it the way I want it to go. You know, at all. You were just a witness for 16 months. That's why I have revelation. That's all I have. There's nothing else. I can't reveal this until he beats me until I die, because he's been doing this my whole life. Really don't get much let up in my life, and I'm not trying to be some kind of soft, you know, just the way my life has been. I just don't understand why he beats my kids and why they would have to suffer. They were just living their life, normal life, as normal as that could be. I mean, they wouldn't let him fucking off probation. He already should have been off for, and he did it again, but no trouble, no complaints, no nothing. And here they are, dead, suffering, or I don't know, what are they? So, I apologize. I'm trying to keep my shit together, guys, but I don't know how I'm doing it. I just don't know how I'm doing it. So that's why I just keep going back to the word, because it's the only thing that's keeping me sane. Otherwise, I would be just completely clinically depression, in a state of depression, not want to even ever talk to anybody ever again. Defend a nation, and then they take all your liberty and rights away from you, other than your First Amendment, and that's all I have left. So that's all I can do at this point. I don't have the rights and the all the options and the, you know, what you have. They've stripped that away from me. I've got everything taken from me. No, the material stuff here doesn't matter to me. I hope that you can see that. I don't care about material things. The stuff I have is repurposed, eclectic, one-off stuff, most of it. So I just don't know why he would make me wait 2 more flipping months with nothing, no answer, and terrorize my brain. And for 2 months, 2 more months, I have to sit here and act like I'm 2 months in a week, like everything's okay. I just don't think I can do this. I keep telling myself I can, so he'll make me do whatever he makes me do. But I'm gonna keep trying, let you know that. But I'm just, everything in my life is so complicated and stupid, and I hate that 99% of my problems right now are just money. And that's stupid. I hate money. We all have money problems, but what the fuck, man? Spent $150,000 this year, not on me, and I can't even have firewood to stay warm. It's weird. So, so I told you, I think he hates me. I know we all have a hard life, but I do believe he's got to hate somebody more than everybody on this rock. I'm not talking about vessels of wrath, bit of destruction for the foundation of the world. That's the people he loves, he beats. You know, I might call it hate, but I feel like the beating just, I don't know how to. That's what I told you. My only resolution right now is death. And I'm not going to do that to myself ever. I already would have done that a long time ago. So, what if my son and daughter never talk to me again? What if my son and daughter never talk to me again? They were to come live on this property. They were moving here,
How do they go from moving here to never want to talk to me ever again? They were building, their property picked out. We went and, I've said this before, how do they go from that to never ever wanting to talk to me ever again? It's been almost 17 months. Last time I saw my son, he was getting shot. Well, I don't know how I resolve this, guys. I'm trying, and thank you for being there. Because imagine if I just had to sit here by myself, because I don't have any friends. And obviously I don't have family. Elijah was all I had. So I'll figure it out. I just gotta take it one day. It's gonna be the same thing, terrorizing every day. My head's just split. And oh, wait for what? To maybe go to jail or something? I mean, how the fuck are they gonna even have a trial? There's not even, my trial is about Elijah. How the fuck are they gonna have a trial? My 2-star witnesses are possibly fucking dead, and they're not gonna show up. How the fuck do I have a case for my not even be there? This is insane. It's insane, man. I don't know how I've not lost my mind yet. The people that are on my discovery, that I get all their, and I have the right to call them, that violates my Sixth Amendment right. They are my witnesses. You know? Who's going to show up to my fucking trial? I don't even know if I'm going to go to trial now. Fuck that. If there ain't nobody going to be there at my trial, what the fuck am I even going to trial for? Remember, and it's all worthless now. This ain't going to get Elijah anywhere. This ain't about him. They won't even reckon. I won't even. When I call my attorney, paid tens of thousands of dollars. I said, okay, because he knows he's supposed to call me back to the state police to report. You know, saying, I said, John, the state, the cops killed my son. I think he's dead. Oh, we can beat this case. He won't even talk about my son. So, oh, guys, I should shut this channel down for a while. I think I'm going to shut the channel down for a while until I get this resolved. I don't want to bail on you guys, but I'm not getting this resolved here. I can't keep coming in here and doing this to you guys. It's just too much. I don't want to do this, but I just can't keep coming in here and putting this on you guys. It's not right. If I can come here and keep my shit straight, separate my business from my pleasure, whatever you call it, don't dip your ink in the company well, I just can't seem to do that. I can't seem to just separate, come in and pastor and no, talk about this. So I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe I will. I just don't. I'm just kind of like I said, I'm just getting torn in half every day. I just got news that it's 2 months in a week that I can't do anything about my son. I specifically told the attorney when this case is about Elijah. I don't care what happens. I want to find my son. I need to get the ball rolling. I'm giving you these tens of thousands of fucking dollars so you can start figuring something out. Nobody will look, and he won't say anything about my son. It's like nothing here happens with my son other than I have your son. I fucking raping your daughter. All this shit, all the doxing, all the this SWAT team. I'm coming to your house. It just terrorizes me. And I can try to act like I'm okay, and I told you I'm not. I want to be okay, but how can I be okay when I can't even report my son and daughter murder or missing? And I pleaded to everybody on the spur. How many months? I mean, there's had to been how many? I humble myself. I put myself down, and I know I'm confident with the Lord, but I ask for help. So I can't keep burning this channel like this. It's I don't want to burden you guys. I'm tired of talking about it because I'm going to keep talking about it, and all it does is gets me nowhere. I apologize that I can't separate in my life because I normally don't have a problem. When I was a law enforcement, I could separate, my job from, they called me RoboCop, of all things to call me, because I didn't have emotion. I didn't show emotion. I had a job to do. So No, you're all over your place with emotion. When I'm fucking working, I have a job to do. See, I'm not separating myself in here. So, I don't know, guys. I don't want to, like I said, I feel like I'm, in a way, grifting you by just asking you for time at this point. So, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want to be alive anymore in a world that won't even let me report my kids missing or murdered. I don't want to live in a country anymore that won't help me. All they've done is taken everything from me but my First Amendment right. No, I'm not. Lady in Red, I can't do anything else. I can't make more channels. I can't do anything else than I'm already doing. I appreciate all your help with all these other days, but I don't have the ability to do that. I just don't. I'm already spread way too thin with what I'm doing already. He won't even send me anybody to help me. Will you hold that for 1 second for me? Okay, thanks. You know, so I just don't have the time. I'm so spread. That's why I can't even take care of myself because I'm just doing too many other things. And I want to just do this. I don't want to do anything but this. Hook me up to an IV. I'll wash myself with a bucket from here in a 5-gallon bucket. I don't ever have to change my clothes again. And I'll just do gospel. If he just tell me if my son is dead or alive, my son or daughter, if I could just, I hate you, Dad. What the, anything, but nothing. There's not even any avenue to grab to find out anything. So I want to do other things, but I already have 6 channels. I've done so much work. So I don't know, guys. I don't want to bounce around like this, but it's just really settling in that I have to wait 2 more months and a week to be able to even get anywhere with my son in the middle of the fucking winter. That I would maybe go look for him, find his frozen fucking body. Because nobody will look for him. There's been no investigation. There's nothing. There's nobody. I reported a fucking homicide of 2 fucking people. And nobody even fucking, it's like I'm not even being heard. Doesn't matter how loud I get. Doesn't matter how calm I am. It doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter if they throw me in jail. Remember, go watch the playlist of my arrest. My son, Marshall Radonich, Mount Creek, Oregon. How long ago was that? So I don't know. Give me some fucking ideas. Or I probably should shut this down for a while, brother, sister, and I don't want to. Give me something. You don't have to give me anything. Just give me some ideas here on what I can do. I'm gonna file the civil lawsuit. Maybe that'll change anything. But I mean, I don't need to create any. I don't have time to do. I'm already cut too thin. I run a farm with animals that I should have 5 or 6 people out here helping me. And I do it by myself, and I do this ministry, and I look for my son. I do all the legal work. I do all these other things. We all have lives. I do other things too, obviously. I build, I do, So, because I don't know how I could report a homicide of my son, potential murder of my son and my daughter, and a rape, and they don't care. Instead, they say, I'm going to throw you in jail. We go there and he's there. I'm going to throw you in jail. How do I live past that day? How do I get past that day? And then I report it to the attorney, and then he don't even do anything about it. Like the cops running over my driveway. and he don't even do anything about it. How much menacing and harassing and terrorizing can I take? Do you realize I've been asked to be put in fucking witness protection because I truly have, and I don't care, but I mean, what the fuck else? I mean, I am a sitting fucking duck out here. They could come here any night and plant a fucking weapon on here and, oh, Pastor, he shot himself. He said he don't want to be alive. Oh, whatever. Ain't never going to unalive myself. So I don't know. I don't want to be a burden, but I don't know. I just thought maybe I had some ideas here. I need $5,000. I don't have it. I would already made that money up in silver. Fucking attorney don't even want to look into my son at all. Fuck it, I would have never gave it to him if he wouldn't look into my son. I would have the money, to buy the things I need, have firewood, fix my vehicle, have fucking dog food, have chicken food, fucking have the things I need. Instead, I have none of these things. I tried to help my son. $47,000 spent on the ministry so that this place will always be here instead of taking care of myself. So, I don't know. No ideas. All right, man. I'm trying here. Kind of hanging by a thread. So, thought maybe somebody might have some ideas on how to, I understand, appreciate creating a channel, but I need some resolution here on how to get some resolve on how to get my son's dead body off the side of that fucking hill. Knowing where him and my daughter are they're either being extorted in a trade up there. I know what it is. There has to be illegal strip mining involving illegal, using trafficking of humans, human trafficking going on up there. That's why I know it's not a good thing. So, I don't know. Trying to do everything I can, but I don't have any. I've run out of options. So. Yeah, I don't even know if I want to go to a trial that my son and daughter aren't going to be at. How the fuck does that even work? How the fuck does that even work? You're going to take me to a fucking trial that the whole case is about my son and daughter. My fucking head is going to explode, man. And I think people just come in here to fucking jerk off. And this is just fucking entertainment for the last 16 months for everybody. Not you guys, but a lot of people just came in here entertained by my pain. And I don't want to do that. I want to eat right now, lady, and my stomach's in knots, so thank you. I want a fucking answer from somebody, please. Or I'm never going to talk to you guys again. I mean, I'm not for a while until I'm in a safe fucking location because I don't want to shut this down. I'm tired of burning in you. Tired of coming in here feeling like I'm grifting the fucking world. And I've offered up my life, my house, everything I fucking have. I said you can have it all. I even offered you millions of fucking dollars if you'll just go help me. File the goddamn fucking thing. Go talk to a civil lawsuit attorney and you got, you know what I'm saying? Millions of dollars in your own fucking hands. So, okay, if I can't get any answers, I think I got my answer. I think Elijah was right. This is just a big fucking entertainment for you guys, and I appreciate it. But if I can't get any help from you, I'll come back when I can help you, and I'm not burdening this channel. And I love you, but I don't want to burden this channel. I have a $5,000 fucking bill that I need to take care of, and I don't want to do it here. I don't want to feel like I'm taking something from somebody when I've offered 45 fucking things for sale and, done everything I possibly can. So, okay, I'm trying to get some ideas from you guys. Okay, I'll give you another minute here, but I don't want to burden you. I like an organic thing in a relationship. My wife wants to fuck me and I fuck her, and it's not about that. We don't have to ask each other. It just happens organically. So I don't want to push. I'm not the kind of guy that has to push. If people do it because they want to. That's like charity. You don't have to ask. That's how charity works. And I'm not asking for a handout. I was asking for some ideas, guys. So I might come up and just film. Okay. So I might just shut the comments off on the channel. Okay. Um, that way I won't burden you guys. You won't have to answer my questions, and I won't say anything to you. And you can just watch. But I thought the idea was to talk to each other and communicate with each other and help each other out. So, um, but okay, I think I got my answer once again. I'm not getting anything from you guys. All right, Pastor Revelation. You guys, I'll see you on the next time. Have a good one. I'll turn the comments off and I'll turn them back on when I'm in a safe location. Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse.